you's a hoe. Oh, you's a hoe. Oh, you's a hoe. I said these niggas are hoes. Oh, you's a hoe. Oh, you's a hoe. Oh, you's a hoe. I said these niggas are hoes. Hoes. We're going to be talking about, of course, as usual, the Manosphere, aka the motherfucking BitchOshpere, aka idiots, fools, dummies, and those niggas looking for daddies. Okay, that's what we're gonna be talking about. But this topic in the beginning is gonna be on some serious. It's gonna be serious, right? Because I didn't go and listen to it because the stream is so long I can't find it. But I heard and that one of our young sisters here on YouTube went on a panel and mentioned suicide. Okay. And I did get a little notification that she put up a video and says that she can cry. I wanted to know that, yes, she has the right to cry. She even have the right to feel the way she does. I'm sorry that she's depressed right now. I've been there. A lot of us have. So I want her to know that she's not alone and she don't have to be alone, right? Like she's not alone in feeling depressed. But I wanted to know that she don't have to be alone. Like she's welcome to come and talk, whether she want to do it in private. Everybody has my phone number, or whether she wants to do it in the open. You know, when you're depressed, sometimes you don't know, you know, you don't know where you are. You don't know what you feel. You don't even know if you want to be here any longer. Right? And so when you definitely come to a panel and inform people that you want to commit suicide, or you even thinking about it, everybody, that's a red flag. That it has to be taken seriously. Right? And I just, like when I heard it last night, it's one of the things that I became kind of, I don't know. I just backed away from the stream, y'all. Even though I didn't go to sleep, I was here. You know, I started to think, how do I reach out? Should I reach out? But I don't want to make this personable just to one person, because there are a lot of people who may be feeling depressed. And when you're younger, you may, and you don't have anyone, maybe you do have people, but maybe you're just not reaching out to them, or maybe they don't know how to reach out to you. I just want to say that, yeah, listen, I've been there. I actually suffer from depression. I think I told you all, I suffer from PTSD. PTSD is also this thing that when you realize what you're suffering with, you know, you could become depressed. And actually they say that most people, right, those of us in our right mind could literally become depressed. There's a lot of things in the world that can make you depressed, baby. You know, the realities of the state in which the world is in, the realities of the situation that we may be in as a group of people, as Black people, right? There's some white people who probably feel like they have a right to be depressed as well, because they're wondering how is it that they have an upper hand and yet they haven't gotten anywhere. Like, listen, there's a reason for us all to be depressed. And so I'm saying that that's not abnormal. Okay, that's not abnormal. I don't want you to feel like you shouldn't be here because you're not worthy of being here. And I'm not here to shame you. Okay? And we need to take this shit serious when people come up and tell you you know, that they're thinking about. Because what happens if we find out that a young lady who came up on the panel and said that she feels like committing suicide, and she actually commits suicide? What that's gonna be the YouTube topic for a few days or a few weeks? Is that what we're gonna do? Because I remember when somebody faked their motherfucking suicide, and people used that, even though most people knew that shit wasn't real. Now, I know there were some people who thought that shit was real. I don't even, and those are the people who really believed in that woman, right? Or they didn't know much about her. They just heard, oh, she committed suicide. Then niggas started running around this bitch, talk about people were bullying them into suicide, just only to find out that there was no suicide. And then we have, and see, that's what's destructive about that whole situation. What I kept saying is that why are people using this, knowing this woman is a liar, knowing she's a fraud, right? When there are real people out here suffering, there are real people who commit suicide daily. So once a person fake a fucking suicide, act like they were dead for over a month plus, I don't even want to say their motherfucking name. See, I didn't stop talking about it because I just got tired of talking about it. I stopped talking about serious and made it into a fucking, I don't know, she decided to make it a part of her YouTube content. And it only proved that anything that comes out of her mouth is just as phony as that fake ass suicide that she committed. Don't never get it confused and think that I decided to be a better person and not talk about it. I still feel the same way about that rat ass bitch. Okay. And before, I was doing what I was doing to protect others. Like, look, don't listen, don't believe, don't listen, don't believe, don't listen and believe. See, because there are those of us who are very supportive of others. You know what happens when you are very supportive of others and then you realize you got shitted on over and over again? It hardens us. Now you believe that there's nobody in the world that even deserves your support. You got people out here just doing the most, lying, right? Lying, cheating, saying shit they don't believe just to get your dollar bill, y'all. And some people think that that's, like, I've had conversation with people who are, you could tell they're hardened, right? They're hard. They've been shitted on so much for so long that they just believe that's just the world in which we live in. They think that everybody is out here shitting on people. And so you start thinking that this shit is normal. But everybody's not out here shitting on people. Because if that was true, then people wouldn't be giving the dollars. We got people paying people just to shit on people. The shaming tactic that they think will be useful. The Manosphere. And ladies, they're admitting it to you. They're admitting that, yes, shaming is what it should be. Yes, we should shame them and they'll change. Right? And then bitches who got shamed into changing start shaming other women. And this isn't just about women. There are men who commit suicide. In fact, let me go and pull up some stats. Let's see here. I'm going to share them with y'all. Give me a minute. We're going to do, which I'm going to do? 2021. Let's do 2021. Because 2022 is just here. But I'm going to tell you, there's a, we can talk about 2021. I think they may have even something on 2022. Okay, let me, it's ridiculous, man. Let's see here. Gotta open this up so I can share. They like to talk about stats. The issue with the Manosphere and even them bitches over there who rock with them like that, they don't know how to read. Okay? They don't know how to read. And so they'll run with any number that Kevin put up or any of these obsidian ass, lazy ass, non-reading ass niggas, right? And they'll run with the numbers, but they don't even go read it themselves. But over here, baby, we're gonna read it. Okay? We're gonna read. We're not gonna just look at the motherfucking chart, even though that gives some information, some perspective. Suicide, US value. Let's see, the healthiest state seems to be New Jersey, the least healthy state, and they talk about mental health. Okay. The healthiest is Wyoming. Deaths due to intentional self-harm per $100,000 population. Right. See, and you have to sometimes read before you go to the charts, so you have understanding of what's going on. Okay. Suicide is the 10th leading cause of death in the United States. It is the 4th leading cause of death, 4th, among adolescents ages 15 to 19 globally. The 4th. In 2019, there were an estimated 3.5 million people who planned a suicide. 3.5 million, right? 1.4 million suicide attempts, right? There was more people who planned it, right? 3 million people who planned it, 1 million suicide attempts, meaning they actually went through attempting to do it, and 47,511 deaths by suicide. You understand? So 3 million people who planned it. And let me tell you, when you go to this flashing through and saying, damn, maybe I shouldn't be here, right? That number is even larger. But when you get into the planning, like when you start thinking about how would you do it, how you going to do it, that's dangerous territory. Right. Then when you attempt it, that means you literally, they are attempting to do this. But somebody or something intervened. Well, even though 1 million people attempted suicide, there was only 47,511 deaths. But that's still a lot of people. Unnecessarily. Before their time. Okay? Firearms were involved in half of all suicides. And there were more than twice as many deaths by suicide than by homicide. We have more people committing suicide than people killing others. 2 times more. So we find that, let's say, if you live in a city where you're saying that just in this month, there's over 300 homicides, then you probably gonna find that there's 600 or more actual people who died by now from suicide. Okay? So I don't have to go to a chart and just look at a fucking chart and come up with some numbers. You need some context in what these charts are saying in a lot of cases. When someone dies by suicide, as with any cause of death, the loss is felt by many people. The ripples of loss spread from close family and friends to community members, acquaintances, and even people that deceased did not know. Like myself, when I hear somebody committing suicide, I don't even have to know them. I don't know, what something in my heart said, damn, like, was it preventable? What could have been going on in their lives is so bad that makes them think that they no longer need to be here or want to be here. You know, when I think about a parent, an adult with children committing suicide, wow, like, I'm trying to understand what type of pain could they be in to where they want to leave their children, family members behind. Because the people who are going to hurt the most are the ones who closely related to you, because they're going to think, damn, like, did I not see? Or did I see the pain they were in and I ignored it? Maybe you saw the pain they were in and you decided to shame them. Maybe you thought you could shame them into backing out of their plan. Maybe your shaming is what got them where they are. To tell a woman that she's not beautiful enough. She's not feminine enough. No man's gonna want her. How about this? When you tell a man that he's not masculine enough, he's not doing what men do. He's not doing what men do. Doing those things without deciding to help. Like, for instance, if I tell a man, look, dude, you on here acting like a whole bitch, I have no problem telling them what they shouldn't be doing. Like, when did you men come together and decide that y'all gonna cry together? You know what I mean? Like, y'all gonna come and let the whole world see y'all cry like little bitches. And then when I tell you, well, go and seek out somebody in your family and cry with them. Somebody who really care about you. Somebody who's gonna help you come out of this. Other than that, you own this bitch paying somebody so they could cry with you, and they don't give a shit. And as soon as you don't pay them, if they see that you don't even donate to them, and they call your ass out, they just use the shaming tactic on your ass. Yeah, I watched it. I saw it. You got these men shaming other men. Tell them, if you really want to be a man, join my group. Join the site. We got real information for you back there, back in the back, deep down in the back, and it's secret from everybody else. And if you really want it, what you need it, you shame it, you lame ass nigga, you need it, That's what they tell you, but they tell it to you in a different way. They say, I know you need it. I know you want to be a part of somebody who's going to teach you the right way. But then, hey, it's only going to cost you $39 a month. It's only going to cost you $39 a month. Oh, and by the way, if you don't want to do that because that's too much, you can pay me $5 a week and your name will be blue. And you can show that you support me that way. Yeah, join. $5 a week. And all you're going to get is a blue name. I mean, you could pay a little more. You could pay $9 a week and your name will be green. And when I see you type something in the chat, I'll be able to see that. Thank you for support. But I ain't going to give you no real information, though, because if you want the real information, you're going to join us in the back. And what you going to get in the back? At least you're going to cry together in the back. That's what, if anything, that's what you niggas should be doing, in the back. But nobody else can see you. Crying, boo-hoo, these women won't do what we want them to do. How do I get them to do what I do? The bullshit here on YouTube amongst people who claim they like community. These niggas don't care about you. And they're willing to shame you.
Nick Zeta. Nice to meet you. And you must be SJ.
I'm gonna turn it off. That's fine.
Michael, why don't you?
I was looking at what's the name of that movie? Blind Side. Freezing in my goddamn house until I get a hot flash. I'm gonna turn the air off. God damn. I woke up and it was cold as shit. I was under the cover, like fully cover over my head and everything. Anyway, wow, y'all. We got people who commit suicide, they attempt to commit suicide and they don't fully succeed, but they end up injuring themselves and making the whole situation even more worse, right? So it says right here, societal costs associated with suicide and suicide attempts are estimated to be $93.5 billion. These costs include lifetime medical fees and loss of work costs. A person who commits suicide and end up traumatized, hurt. It depends on how they try. The attempt is they can cause brain damage, right? Hanging themselves, the loss of oxygen to the brain for a certain amount of time. They may survive because maybe something intervenes or someone intervenes, but now they've affected their brain. And now the state have to take care of them. Now they're in a worse off position than they were because maybe they were perfectly healthy. They were just mentally unhealthy. But now here they are, may have to learn how to walk, talk, feed themselves again. If they're ever able to do those things again. Okay. Men who have a suicide rate of 3.7 times higher than women. American Indian, Alaskan Native population who experienced the highest suicide rate in the nation, followed by non-Hispanic white population. Suicide rate amongst Hispanic, Black, and Asian Pacific Islanders population are significantly lower than rates among American Indians, Alaskan Native, and white population. Black people and Asian Pacific Islanders, we commit suicide or attempt suicide at a much lower rate than everybody. Of course, we know why that is. We've gone through so much. We go through so much on a daily basis that most people, other racial groups, they would attempt suicide just with some of the things we face daily. And so that's why we aren't committing suicide as much. Right? Veterans compared to non-veteran adults. So yes, veterans are committing suicide more. Neon is a veteran. I'm a veteran. You're going to probably find that veterans, we suffer from depression, PTSD, bipolar. Like we suffer from a lot of things just based through the situations we've been through. And you don't even have to have gone through actual combat. You don't have to have been in combat zones to suffer from PTSD and other mental health issues. Okay? That's why they changed it from shock shell and different things like that, because they realized that a person did not have to be in war. You didn't have to watch somebody blow up in front of you. Right? Those living in rural areas compared to those living in urban areas. So some people think they're going to go out in the rural area and it's going to be so peaceful and everything going to be good. But they find that the farther away from people you are, the more likely you are to probably be depressed. Right? If you're depressed and you live in an urban area, your ass can go outside and somebody bypass you and, you can spark up a conversation and it might make you feel better. You could just walk down the street and go to a restaurant. Like you just have more capabilities or abilities to find others that may just not shake you out of that feeling of you shouldn't be here or don't want to be here or that you're alone. Right? LGBTQ adults and youth compared to heterosexual. LGBT community commit more suicide attempts and suicide than heterosexuals. Why do you think that is? You think just because they think a little differently, want to love a little differently, you think that's why they want to commit suicide? Or do you think it's the shaming tactics? People telling them they're not normal. You thinking that you get the right to go and tell somebody, I don't support what you're doing. As if they give a fuck what you support. The sheer ignorance. And the motherfuckers who think that they really have the right to tell people what to do. You ain't got to like it, but you ain't got to announce it to them neither. That's when them homicides come in. When you think you can walk up to some motherfucking stranger and tell them that you don't like what they got on. The sheer abuse of people who think they got the right to abuse. You think you got the right to come in my face and announce to me what you like or what you don't like? And then when somebody smack your ass, then people will be like, oh, that was uncalled for. Who has the right to tell somebody how they feel within something that's none of their business? You don't know anything about me. So what gave this person the right to come and tell me anything about me? That was abuse in my motherfucking eyes. It's just that I physically just decided to smack the taste out your motherfucking mouth. Hopefully to teach you a lesson. You want to shame me to teach me a lesson. I smack the fuck out of you to teach you one. Let's see how you open that mouth next time. You will just keep your thoughts to your motherfucking self. Anyway, what works? If you want to reduce suicide, universal screaming at emergency room to identify a patient with higher risk of suicide. I do know because I'm always going to the doctors. And because I'm on certain medications, I get screened, right? They'll ask me, every time I go to the VA for anything, they're asking me, how do you feel today? And and based on, I think it's like a 1 to 10 scale. No, I don't think I think it's 1 to 5 scale, right? If you feel sad, it's a sad face. If you just feel like blah, with no feelings, that might be number 1, and then they got the smile, you're cheery. And I'm gonna be honest with you. A person who's depressed can walk outside with a smile on their face. And a person who's depressed, especially if you in our community, the Black community, we are so used to lying about how we feel. Like somebody asks you, how you doing? I'll be like, oh, I'm good. How you doing? Everything could be bad. Every fucking thing could be bad. It's just normal and natural and innate taught for me to say, everything's good. How are you? Everything could be bad. Right? I think the how are you thing is just taught to me. My response was taught to me. So, I think it would be abnormal for someone passing by to ask me how I'm doing, and I start telling them how bad I'm doing. So we all, I think for the most part, we were raised to say, it's like a speech that we were taught. Hey, how you doing? I'm good. How you? I'm good. I'm in pain. Like my mother just passed away. Like all kinds of shit that happened to me. And people ask me how I'm doing. And I'm good. There was nothing good about the shit. So I think when it comes to certain, I don't know, it may not even just be Black. It might be a culture thing, right? Like for those of us in the South, that Southern hospitality shit, we offer that even when we're in the worst predicaments we could be in. I just got evicted and somebody asked me how I'm doing, and I just got evicted and I'm out and about smiling and shit. As I'm walking and try to, go on to one organization to another, wherever I got to go to figure this shit out to get help, I'm just as cheery as can be. And motherfuckers, I've had somebody tell me, well, you look cheery. It doesn't look like you having issues. I'm walking into the VA hospital. I'm in the people coming to put me in the ambulance because I'm having pain in my legs the last time I went. And I'm just as cheery as can be. I'm sitting in the back of the ambulance, right, talking as if nothing wrong until I started screaming. If it wasn't for the screams when I was screaming in pain, these motherfuckers would have thought that I was just cheery as can be. In good health, good spirits. So I'm talking to them and I'm like, because that's just the way I was raised. I'm like, yeah. They're like, oh, how you? I'm doing good except for the leg. And they're like, oh, yeah. And, and they starting small talk and I'm just smiling. And then all of a sudden, I'm screaming and shit. And then went right back to acting all cheery. I'm scared as fuck, thinking that when I get there, they might find cancer in my leg, right, or something. They might find cancer, right? And but here I am, cheery, in between the screams. That could fuck with you mentally too. That fuck with you mentally too. Anyway, let's get on to it. So I just want to reach out. I'm not looking in the chat. I'm not even sure if anybody's here. I'm not sure if the shit stopped or look. I'm gonna have to start doing better. But I just want to say we got to be we got people who claim that they want to make differences in the communities, and they really don't. They really don't. Right? They truly, really don't. If you think that you could shame people into, first of all, let's go into this BitchOshpere as niggas, right? Who claim that they want to shame. They want to shame the devil, tell the truth. They think in telling the truth, even though they're not telling the truth. See, telling truth is one thing. The only way you know somebody's truth is when they give it to you. And then you have to tell it how it is. But to just tell it the way you want to tell it, that's not the fucking truth. Unless you don't know the definition of motherfucking words. But even then, they want to make up words. They lie. And then they want to lie to a bitch online. But see, this is the thing. I have an understanding that the internet is not truth. Not most of us are telling the truth on the internet. And you could come here and make up a whole life story. You can lie your ass off. It's enough that we lie in reality. Like I just admitted, right? Culturally, we were taught that we lie. We're not telling it all our truth to everybody. I don't even know why the purpose is that we don't tell the truth. Maybe it's because when a person asks me how they doing, I realize that they don't really want to know how I'm doing. It's just our culture. I realize I do it too. I'm walking down the street and I meet eye contact with somebody that's close enough to hear me, and I ask them, hey, how you doing? Do I give a fuck how they doing for real? I don't. I got my own issues I'm dealing with. I don't even know them. So if they were to stop and start telling me how they do, I told y'all people do that to me. And it's my fault because I do. That's that hospitality in me. I will be in the store. If we meet eye contact, I say, hello, how you doing? I'm starting to think that I need to change that. Just make it say hello and keep it pushing. But it quickly comes out of my mouth so fast. Hello, how you doing? Motherfuckers stop and they start telling me their whole story. I told y'all that. Especially white people are up north. Maybe they don't know that's cultural. And so they really start telling me the problem they had during that day at work. They start telling me what's going on with their children, their husbands, or their wives. I'm not even joking. And I'd be shocked. But I'm not angry at it. It's just that I'd be stuck in this aisle. I could be stuck in the aisle for a half hour to an hour talking to one person. They're telling me all the shit that's going on. And then by the time they released all that shit on me, they walking away feeling better. They had the opportunity to tell somebody what was going on. The issue with that is that they dumped that shit on me. And I wasn't prepared for that shit. That's why they tell us we have Southern hospitality for those who are in the South, who really have that Southern hospitality. People come down from other states and even from other countries, and they come down South, and baby, we are very hospitable. And they will unload that shit on us. And we smile, and we may be thinking in our mind, why are they telling me all of this? And then as I got older, I realized why they telling me all this. Because I opened the door. I asked them. It's just that I didn't know that that's what I was doing when I was saying, hello, how are you? I didn't know that that's what I was doing. So that's maybe for those of you younger in the South and you still doing it, hey, how you do it? Be very, like, we need to speak truth. Bring truth to power. And if you don't want anybody unloading shit on you, then maybe just stick with the hello and keep moving. Don't ask people how they doing if you don't want them to tell it to you. Okay? And maybe the what's up is a little more, you know what I mean? Like, what's up? I don't do that one because I'm not really used to that, and I don't really know what it means. Like, what's up? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what people asking me when they ask me that, but I guess that's why I was so lost when I was younger. When I told y'all, when men would ask me what's up, I guess they was asking me something. At least that's what I thought. I just didn't know what. But they was at what were they asking me? But anyway, suicide in the United States. This is deaths per 100,000. And it's gone up in the years. It was 12 deaths per 100,000. And now it's up to damn near 15, maybe 13. Okay, and we talking about suicides. When it comes to ethnicity, Black is the green. We're doing it the least. Asian, we the least. Asians are there, and the Hispanics is between the Asian and the Hispanics, they're going back and forth, but it's still way low. Okay. And here are the age groups. I see the elderly, 75 to 85, but let me see who's committing the most. Age 45 to 54. Why y'all think that is? Why you think from 45 to 54, we're committing more suicides? Being in that age group, I can tell you why. I can tell you why I think that is. That's that age where, because it's that age where you're considered to be old, but you're really not. But you believe it, right? Because you're no longer in your 20s, 30s, and 40s. You know, that's that age where you start realizing, damn, I'm here, and what do I have to show for it? With the internet, is far worse, because hey, you may not even feel that way. You may feel good and everything's good. You know, you just living your life, going to work every day, doing your thing. You sign online to a bunch of bitch ass niggas calling you old, telling you you don't know shit that you even know. You know more shit than they know, but they'll tell you you don't know shit. Fuck bitches, right? And these lame ass niggas, they'll start saying the same shit that our generation may have thought about the previous generation, right? And that generation thought about the previous generation. The difference is with the internet, it's far worse. Because now you got people you don't even fucking know It's one thing for your little granddaughter or your niece, maybe your little cousin, somebody in your family to say, well, it's a little different. Like my grandchild gonna tell me, Mom, it's a little different. It's, it's not the same as back in the day. He gonna assume that. Because he got no choice but to assume it. If he don't know how it was back now, when 20 years from now, he's gonna think that his time frame is so much different than this time frame right now. And then you're gonna have to take somebody and say, well, no, baby, nothing in history repeats itself in a lot of cases unless we stop it. But everything is going around in a circle of motion. Styles of fashion and shit, that shit ain't new. Somebody looks at the fashion back then and they revamp it with new colors. Everything we see, even what we wearing, you could go and find that shit in a goddamn book. 80s clothing with just an updated color to it. They tell us what colors to wear. And how do they tell us what colors to wear? They tell us what's hot. And then the people who purchase the clothes so they can sell them also dictates what we wear. Unless you or me and those of us who make our own shit. We're the only ones who aren't being told what the fuck to wear. The rest of you are only, listen, you being told to wear what to wear because they only make what they want you to wear available. You motherfuckers think y'all got, well, I got this style and this is my style. And I'm like, well, they dictated to you that style. Oh no, I chose it. Man, what you mean you chose it? You went and purchased that shit. You might, listen, I might love that dress, that style of dress been out for hundreds of years. But they only gonna put it in a certain amount of colors. I might say, well, I would love that dress in pink. Pink is my favorite color. They haven't made the pink that I like available in many years. I can't even find a fucking dress in the color pink that I've been looking. That's why I took out my sewing machine. My favorite color haven't been a color available in dresses in many fucking years. That means I gotta make it myself. Back in the day, though, you could go and instead of buying shit in Walmart, Kmart, or Boscow's or wherever y'all shop at, right? I get Target, wherever you think is where my clothes come. You know, because you want to think that your shit is better. Listen, they all buying the same shit because that's all that's available. Somebody tells them what the styles should be for the season. Then they tell you what the hot color is going to be for the season. And then Boscow's, Target, Walmart, Dots and Rainbows and all of them is going to have those color clothes available. Right? Look, this year, the color is a greenish color. They got an orange type of color, right? There's some pretty colors this spring. More like the colors you will see Easter, right? These are the color. You could go and look and see what the colors of 2022 is. Who you think made that fucking decision? You motherfuckers are being led while you claiming that you're so free. Pretty much everything you choose is somebody's choice. They gave you the choice of that shit. All you got to do is choose it and make you feel like you really did something like, and then your ass gonna be in the club and another bitch gonna be in the same dress. Listen, I experienced that shit. I'm in the club. There's a whole nother woman. And that's the worst feeling for a woman. I done picked out this dress, baby. I'm like, yeah, nobody gonna have this. You know what I mean? Nobody gonna have this on, and I'm gonna match it with these shoes, these earrings. Bam, bam, bam. I'm gonna be hot. You know what I'm saying? I go, man, you know what was more embarrassing wasn't the fact that she had the dress on. It was that people were coming and laughing at me about it. Like, you see that woman got your dress on? It was in a different color, but we all could see it was the same goddamn dress. And I thought I got this shit from a boutique. I did. I purchased it from a small boutique. The reason I start shopping at boutiques when I go on these parties is because, of course, I don't want to be there in something somebody else on. I'm the host of the motherfucking event. I'm the host. The fuck I look like being the host, and then somebody else have on what I have on. So of course I'm not going to shop at the same places that I know most people may shop. So I shopped at a little boutique here in Delaware. And I looked good too. I was looking good, babe. And then bam. And then it wasn't even a black person. It was a white woman with my dress on. Oh my God damn. Oh man. Now of course she didn't look as good in it as I did. You know what I'm saying? But I'm quite sure that's what she's thinking too. She probably was thinking, damn. But at least she don't look as good as I do in it. You know, that's just our point of view. But man, oh man, this generation is being led. They're telling you how to think. Even yesterday with the conversation we had yesterday, right? I couldn't really get it out. I don't think people want to hear it. I'm not against neither one of those black men. I'm not against Chris Rock. I'm not against Will Smith. What I think is once they, as the two of them, as two grown men, especially black men, see y'all, you black people not understanding, right? We know that shit that happened isn't unusual. And we can say that it shouldn't have happened where it happened. But yeah, it should have happened exactly where it happened. It's unfortunate, right? Why are we supposed to be fake? We know that our community, and listen, this is not just a black thing. White men would have smacked the fuck. Listen, y'all don't see all these very popular celebrity style white men going to jail. They're fighting in bars and shit. The reason y'all don't know it because maybe y'all not paying attention, but it's happening. They fighting just because they got drunk and just started saying stupid shit to one another. Now but this is a man protecting his motherfucking wife. And the reason why Chris Rock took that shit on the chin the way he did, because when you think about that shit, he know that shit was foul. He didn't already crack jokes on them. Why is he doing it again? Now he looks like nigga. Look, when you said it, whatever you said a few years ago, okay, cool. There's a billion motherfuckers in the world, and you gonna land on us again? Right here while we sitting here, nigga? The sheer fucking disrespect. Which would have been disrespectful is if he had done it and Will waited a week or two or a few months to smack the taste out of his mouth. Then it would have looked like he was wrong for that shit. But it looks like in the moment, he felt a certain way about it, and he went and he handled it for the world to see. Black men, y'all should be proud in how that shit was handled, to be truthful. A man said something about another man's wife that was inappropriate. Who decides what's inappropriate? The motherfuckers you talking about. You talk about me, and everybody else might think it was funny. But if I think it's inappropriate for you to talk about me, then bitch, it's inappropriate. You should have asked my permission or warned me and said you're gonna crack a joke on me. That was not, I know somebody else made it seem like they were sitting at a comedy club. That was the motherfucking Oscars. He could have cracked a joke, many motherfucking jokes without attacking one individual. He could have made that joke without going directly at that woman. By simply saying, hey, I had a sister, I saw another sister with that same haircut, and it would have been perfect for her to be G.I.J. He didn't have to mention that man's wife. But, okay, he did. Will didn't like it. My husband wouldn't have liked it. My husband is not letting, listen, and then with the internet, where we got YouTube videos, we got all types of videos all over the internet disparaging that man's wife, and there's nothing he could do about it. Right? There's nothing he could do about somebody sitting behind a computer talking about his wife. But you damn sure well not gonna disrespect that man's wife with him sitting right there. It came to a head. And anybody who can't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. It's because you don't have family yet. Right? Me being a woman, I would have wanted to smack the fuck out that nigga too. Would I have went up there and smacked him? I don't know. But I sure would have wanted to. Then that means my feelings inside, I would have been holding out the fact that I hate this nigga. It could have been a lot worse behind the scenes. I think that was a man thing to do. I think everything that happened. And I think that we should be supportive of both those men. You could be supportive of Chris. Listen, Chris Rock did something and said something. He took it on the chin. We could say, yep, you took that on the chin. Good. I'm glad, because it would have been worse. And then you can look at Will and say, look, Will, that shit, like we can tell him, look, damn, bruh. But to let everybody just judge them in some normal human behavior. We are looking for people to no longer be human. Y'all not getting that? We are human with emotions. Just like Chris can make the mistake because he's a human, so can Will. And instead of making it seem like they should have known better. They should know better. They should have did it this way. They should have did it that way. They should have waited here. They should have did that. Listen, I'm quite sure Chris Rock realized that that joke was in bad taste. And the motherfuckers who said, well, jokes are jokes are jokes are jokes. Yeah. But if somebody said a joke about you and your wife that you find to be very distasteful, see, because now you're saying that we all got to believe the same way. As long as you think the joke is funny, then that means Chris and I'm sorry, that means that Will and his wife should have thought the same way you thought. If somebody make a joke about you and your wife having HIV and shit like that, I mean, would you think that because everybody else laughed and that mean it must be funny and you got to take that shit? We trying to take out the human factors amongst people. Human factors. Shit happens. Right, wrong, indifferent. It happened. And now it's not that important that people need to now be punished. And you black people need to understand this, because listen, if those men had been white, it wouldn't have been this big. Yes, it wouldn't have been, especially if the two men could come to a conclusion themselves. He says, I didn't know, even though I don't know how you didn't know. You mean you followed them enough to know this, that, and the third? That woman over there explaining about her situation. What you mean you didn't know? It actually, it's disrespectful that he didn't know. Right? You decide you're going to write a joke about somebody. What if she lost her hair because she had chemo? See, people wants to play, and niggas want to lie, and niggas want to give excuses for everybody. You don't want to give excuses for everybody, just some people. So you're going to excuse what Chris did, and then you want to blame Will. And like I'm saying that I blame both. And if they worked it out, then it should be over. It's none of our fucking business. Now, what if that woman have cancer and have been going through chemo, and that's how her hair is gone? You don't think Chris Rock would know that? You don't think he would know that before he wrote that motherfucking joke? And then how would he have felt if we found out that that's actually what's going on? Suppose we found out that her hair was gone because she had chemo, and she just don't want the world to know. Oh, then your feelings will be different. Oh, so is it the circumstance, or is it what happened? Is it what took place, or is it the circumstances of what's surrounding around what took place? Because if it's just what took place and you don't care about the circumstances, then fine. Right? But really, them black men, those two black men, you're not talking about little boys crying, boo-hoo. Right? We're not talking about some motherfucking people who don't know nothing about us. They're not putting other motherfuckers in jail. They will fight if there had been two different white people. Then we got little niggas talking about, would he have done that with this person? Would he have done that with that person? I think he would have done it with all you niggas. I think if you was made that joke in front of him at the Oscars, nigga, I think, I don't give a fuck, he would have smacked you too. And then y'all act like, well, he wouldn't have smacked a white man, but we didn't. We know that he smacked a white man. So we know that the fuck shit coming out of your mouth isn't true. You niggas just want to be jealous. And it doesn't matter if it was in reverse. Y'all would have wanted to take down Chris, and it doesn't matter because you niggas are haters. The truth of the matter is, because both the men are accomplished men. Just like Chris himself, hater. The joke he made a few years ago, you don't remember what he said? He said that man got $15 million for making a movie that did. So what? The nigga did the job. He don't write the motherfucking stories. It was new in his motherfucking career as an actor. They asked him to be in a movie, and he got paid. Who the fuck is Chris Rock to say that he shouldn't have got that money? I watched the movie. The Wild Wild. The movie comes from the goddamn story. I used to watch Wild Wild West on Saturdays. The movie was just like that. Okay? They judged him because he was a black man. They probably would have thought that was a great movie if he would have been a white man. But Chris Rock, I mean, when you cooning, baby, you coon. And as long as you getting paid, I guess cooning is okay. Because we could talk about Chris Rock's movies. Not many of them, but he sure played a crackhead really well, though. Isn't that the most, that's the one that comes straight to our minds when we think about Chris Rock as a motherfucker in a movie. Now you gotta remember, Will Smith wasn't an actor like that. So he's new into his career. We got to remember, I know it's hard to remember, but but y'all do know that he was a rapper, right? He was a rapper. He was so popular as a rapper that they started giving him little scenes and little movie roles and shit. But he was a rapper. Chris Rock, most famous role is a crackhead. Pookie. He sat amongst some white people at the Oscars and made jokes about both of them. But they wasn't there. I didn't think that even that joke wasn't funny. Was it funny that, hey, he shouldn't have got paid that money. Look how it flopped. So when did it become the actor's fault that a movie flopped like that? Was it the movies, the storyline that flopped? The pure ignorance. I think that nigga got smacked down because Will Smith thinks that he deserved to get smacked down for talking about his motherfucking wife at the motherfucker. You don't think that nigga knew what he was about to do as he walked towards him in front of all those people, knowing that this is worldwide? You don't think he thought, or do you think he snapped? And if he snapped, then he really would, like, it just was too much for him. It's just too much for him. I think my husband would have did the same shit. I don't know if he would have walked up on that stage like that, but that's because my husband's not an actor. But as you see, nobody stopped Will Smith in the midst of everything that's going on. There was no security stopping Will Smith. And even Chris didn't even think that he needed to call security to stop Will. You know why? Because Will belonged on that motherfucking stage. So he commanded that stage and he walked up slowly as he could be. He didn't run up. He walked up. He looked him straight in his eye and smacked the shit out of him. Oh, fuck out of here. Y'all would like to make it seem like, oh, that was some sucker shit. What was suckering about that nigga walking up as smooth as fuck as he could with most white people in the audience and most white people watching? Y'all know many black people was watching that shit. It was no sucker shit. That nigga walked straight up to him, looked him in his face and raised his hand up to the heavens and came down on that nigga like, wham! And I'm saying he deserved it. I don't give a fuck what anybody else think. And nobody else gonna make me change my mind. Some of you niggas is whack as fuck. It only takes somebody to say something opposite of you for you to change your mind. You either believe that you will stand up for your wife or you won't. You just believe you will stand up for the people you love or you won't. And that's as simple as this shit is, for real. It don't give a fuck where it happened at. It don't even give a fuck who it happened to. Will you stand up for your motherfucker? Listen, and then it's shocking that women will be against what this nigga did because, see, you claim that we want the protection. And that's exactly what he did. He letting everybody know, my wife is not the butt of your motherfucking jokes. And so if you're going to make her the butt of your jokes, you better do it when I'm not there. Because if I'm there, motherfucker, bam, you going to get smacked down too. Fuck up out of here. You go ahead, Will. I love you more than I've ever loved you, baby. I love you more than I've ever loved you. I never think he was a great actor. Well, he has done some good acting. That man listen, started from the Wild Wild West, and y'all need to go look and see what year that was. I remember that shit. I was almost newly married. I probably was married a couple of years. I don't even know. Let me see when that shit came out. This nigga went way back into the Wild Wild West. And he just did this shit a few years back, right? Looked like in 99. Okay, so I'm married. Okay, and I had both my kids in about 99. Okay, 99. Let's do a Will Smith thing. This man, I think he did the Wild Wild West way before he did Bad Boys. Yep. Look like, let me see. He had been in Men in Black, looked like, because that came in 97. Focus was good. Independence Day was good as shit. And that was in 96, right? He played that. Gemini Man, I actually liked it. Bad Boys, I like Bad Boys. I haven't seen the newest one that came out in 2020 yet. Happiness, the Pursuit of Happiness was good as fuck. I heard they say King Richard is even better than that. I like Legend. Suicide, he was good in Suicide Squad. I hated that he didn't come back for the reprisal. Okay. Shit. I'm just saying. Hancock, he was good in Hancock. 7 Pounds, he was good in that. After Earth, him and his son. I'm gonna say that I judged it harsh, but when I looked at it, I mean, it was a movie. iRobot, he was good in that. Hitch, he was good in that. Collateral Beauty was good in that. Ali, y'all know this motherfucker was, he was good in that. Okay. Concussion. Isn't that the one where now, old dude, this nigga had just done Concussion, was very good movie. And he was, remember, people was like, why isn't this movie up for the Oscars? They had nobody black. And that year, they had lots of good movies. And that's when they said they're going to, hey, black people, we need to, because they're not representing us. And y'all going to act like y'all don't know that this is true. This is true. But that's why they got that nigga to be the host. Now, nobody hated on him taking the job. I mean, he's Chris Rock. He could come up with some jokes. They had other better people they could have asked to do it, but they chose Chris Rock. Why? Because the nigga will coon. But a desperate nigga who desperately trying to keep his shit up, he will coon, baby. Offer him enough money, he will coon. So, but this is the thing that pissed me off. Go and do your job, Chris. But you ain't got to drag down Will and his wife. Why you mention the Wild Wild West? This nigga just did a great movie called Concussion. So you decided to go through all his movies way back when, before he even got real big with it. And you went and chose that one. Why he didn't mention that he didn't make, he made this much money, millions in Hancock, and he don't deserve it. Or iRobot, and he doesn't deserve it. Ali, and he doesn't deserve it. Bad Boys, 1, 2, 3, 4, well, and he doesn't deserve it. He went way back on some low shit. I want them, and I'm gonna open this shit up. I want to know from the comedian, why did this nigga go way back? to choose some shit. I didn't even know they had a Hancock too. I don't see no date on it though. You know, the people, there's people who make the movies, right? Who write the movies, they write everything, and then you go from there, right? You go from there. They hire the actors. The actors, you know, they go and try to be in the movie, right? They audition to be in the movie, and then they choose who they think is the right people for the roles. You could be a good actor in a movie and still the movie bombs. I'm even convinced that those of us who watch the movies can think the movie is good, and those who really judging the movies can give it a low score. In fact, I find that to be most of the time. Red Tomatoes or whatever, Rotten Tomatoes or whatever the fuck they call, they give these movies low scores. And then we watch it and be like, yeah, you know, most black movies got the lowest of low scores, baby. They look at our shit, especially when it's written by us and done by us. Most of us always getting low scores. That's why Hollywood refused to invest in movies based on black people. And so when we get niggas who willing to okay that and co-sign that and shit, like, you are hurtful to the community as a whole. I think you need to be strung up. I think actually we need to line these lame ass, coon ass niggas up and let Will get a new job called Smack a Nigga. Just line them up and smack the fuck out of them. I'm joking about that, but in a sense, if you didn't like the joke, then guess what? That's okay that you didn't like the joke. But the joke wasn't told about you or your wife, neither, or your husband. How about this? It wasn't told about your children, one of your children. There's a many jokes this nigga could have used at the Oscars besides tearing down a black man and his wife in front of him. It would have been different if it was done without him being there. Because I think if they wasn't there and he cracked his joke, they may have not liked it, but he would have had time to process it. And people would be like, it's just a joke, man. He would have talked to Chris and he would say, hey, bro, it was just a joke. I'm sorry, you know, maybe it was bad in taste. Like, it could have been a thought out process. But see, this was done in front of that man and in front of that man with his wife sitting right there. You motherfucking right. Will did what Will should have done. Hell to the fuck yeah. Chris Rock is the one who he deserved it. He deserved it. He got smacked down. He deserved it. He lucky he didn't get punched. Some of y'all talking about he should have punched him. No. If he would have punched him, it would have been worse, right? It would have been worse. I think he got exactly what he deserved. A motherfucking smack. He could have sat in the chair and told him not to open his mouth about his wife again without getting up there smacking him. Right? He could have did that. But I think what he did sends a message around the world, baby. It was a smack heard around the motherfucking world. Niggas gonna sit here and they're gonna talk about his wife from a distance. But they're not gonna do it while he's there. So I salute this man. You goddamn right. I salute you. And Jada probably didn't know that was going to happen. They didn't even have the camera on her when it was happening. See, that would have been different, right? Of course, she's not going to run up there and stop him, just like I didn't stop my husband the other night. See, I think some of y'all don't understand, right? A wife and husband, how should I say it? Relationship. So when my husband, who was sitting in back of me, and he started cussing those men out the way he did, like who the fuck called my wife a hoe kind of thing. Like I haven't heard my husband cuss in a long time. And I was here, and although I was like, hey, babe, it's not that serious, I didn't stop him. I was thinking in my mind, oh no, in my mind I was thinking, oh Lord, but I'm not stopping him. He's his own person, but most importantly, he's his own man. What was I supposed to be fighting him to stop him from correcting other men talking about me? Nah. My husband did what men supposed to do. It's just that on the internet, he knows that I'm a roaster. He knows that, like, we've been doing this for years. But I think he heard in that young man, should I say that bitch ass nigga, JB, he could tell that nigga was just, the things he was saying just didn't make sense. You could tell he's lying. You could tell that he's a bitch. That's why it's easy. Of course you're going to bitch out bitches. I bitch out bitches, but I don't bitch out grown men, though. So why would y'all, it even makes sense. It don't even make sense when they say, well, just because he bigger. That might be something women y'all could say about a woman when it relates to a man. Right? You might say, well, she wouldn't have done that if he was bigger. But I've never, when you niggas say he wouldn't have done that if that was a bigger guy, why y'all say that shit? Y'all know that shit ain't true. Somebody said it yesterday. We always heard, if you got a group of them coming at you, you choose the biggest one. Don't go for the puny one. Once you shut that big one up, then the rest of them going to shut the fuck up too. You get what the leader. You let them know that you might be scared of that fat motherfucker, but I'm coming straight for his ass. So if they scared of him, but I'm not scared of him, then guess what? I ain't gonna have to worry about the rest of them. Even if I get beat up by the big one, the rest of them gonna know to shut the fuck up. Because I'm gonna be able to look at them and tell them, bitch, but you scared of his ass. You let the nigga talk to you any kind of way without anything. This big nigga know now that we could throw. We gonna throw. Every time the nigga disrespectful, we gonna throw. Because I'm not gonna be that bitch that you can just bitch out. But while the rest of you being bitched out by a nigga who ain't never got to raise a hand up to you. I could tell you niggas, though, that's how I know most of you don't know how to fight. Nobody taught you nothing. They didn't teach you nothing, you raggedy bitch. That's why I know I could come even in your face personally. I know most of you niggas would cow down to me in person. I know this. I smell pussy, nigga, and it's coming from you. See, women, we know how to make sure we wash correctly. You just a big pussy, bitch. I'm not even joking about, like, you ain't had no lessons from your mama, your daddy, your grandma, your grandpa, your uncles, your niece, listen, nobody taught you nothing, no nigga. Nobody taught. That's why y'all on this bitch searching for daddies from other bitch ass niggas. Because you don't even know how to choose your boss correctly. You don't even know how to choose the man who will protect you correctly. Because I will beat the shit out of a Kevin Samuels. I don't even need no husband around. I'm not even. Kevin Samuels is afraid of me, as he should be. He knows it. I know it. And yes, he should be. Because I will fuck that nigga up. I kick him right in his pussy. That nigga go cry. Talk about, look what she did. But I bet you she won't kick the rock, though. No, nigga, I'm not going to kick the rock, but I will kick a pussy in the pussy, nigga. Fuck out of here. And now these little niggas talking about, I bet you he wouldn't have done that to him. That's when you know pussies. Pussies do that. Pussies also choose little small dudes to pussy and show other people that they're men. Men don't have to show themselves fighting other men, having issues with other men and selling scores or anything. Men don't have to show no cameras and do that. Men know what it is. Men are secure in who they are. They're not even worried about no other nigga running up on them. You know, there's a lot of men who walk around. They ain't worried about nobody jumping on them for real. And then there's little niggas who all they think about is, I hope nobody jump on me. Is this neighborhood safe? Oh, I don't know. You think I could get to the porch? I'm scared. This bitch live in the wrong type of neighborhood. I don't know. Listen, little nigga. Don't go ring that woman's doorbell, bitch. Because she gonna have to protect you going back to your car. You're gonna be like, wait, can you walk me to my car? It's just down the street. Ladies, like I said, our issue isn't that we don't want the right type of men. The issue is that there's not a lot of the type of men we're looking for. And for us, to be honest, I know some of y'all may think, hey, you shouldn't have did it here, did you? But we should just applaud the fact that he protected his wife. That's what protection looked like. And even when it's against another man that looked like us. But if that other man disrespected that black woman because he thought he could, why he could have chose other white women with short hair. Why he chose her? So yes, sometimes our husband have to protect us from even those who look like us. Chris Rock happened to be that motherfucker on that motherfucking day. And the only way I'll get that nigga any of my support from this point on, that nigga, Chris Rock, is he need to show that he respects black women. Okay? And if he can't show that, if I don't see this nigga respecting black women, then that nigga could kiss the crack of my ass. And also he kissed Will Smith's fucking palm of his hand. Bam! Fuck out of here. I'm sorry, y'all. Let me stop this shit. Let's go to listen, this nigga cracked a joke. And now he is the palm of all motherfucking jokes. Not the butt of all jokes, but the palm of all jokes. Okay, let's go look at his motherfucking movies. Oh, they almost always look like they are about his voice. Why y'all think that is? Funeral was terrible as fuck. The Longest Yard, well, he was in it, but he wasn't really, in it. It was a white man's movie. The Spiral, I think, that just came out, I think, last year. And I'm waiting until it's free to watch it. Okay? But the person who probably should have been a star is, what is his name? There's another black man who plays his daddy. He should have been a star. Okay, this nigga played B movies. Madagascar, Down to Earth was fucking horrible. He was on the Fresh Prince. Oh, Bad Company. This nigga, this Head of State was awful. Lethal Weapon. He even played, and his acting even in Lethal Weapon wasn't good. But okay, now the most famous, I think I Love My Wife, well, I would give that a little bit. That's probably, besides him being Pookie, that the nigga was a rat in The Witches. This nigga can't get a role to save his life. CB4 was the wackest shit ever. So do y'all think that joke was appropriate? Good hair while he talked negatively about black women's hair. That's all him too, y'all. I told y'all, you ladies, y'all young, and y'all just don't be remembering. But before this nigga did this shit right here, There was a lot of shit they didn't know about us. This nigga didn't give a fuck about us. He don't give a fuck about him. And the nigga decided he didn't even make it seem like white women had weave. It was mostly all black women. As a matter of fact, all he talked about was black women hair when it come to weave. And where was the white women with the weave? White women been wearing weave way before 2009, before 2000, before 1999, before 1998, 1997, 1996. We can go back to the 60s. We can go back to the goddamn 70s. No, I'm sorry, the 50s. Listen, white women wore weaves and wigs forever and a day. And this nigga's only focused on black women and called it good hair. And then isn't it unbelievable that the nigga is talking about hair when he talked about Jada Pinkett Smith? Some of y'all not making the connection here. That's because y'all didn't want to go far enough back into Chris Rock's motherfucking movie history, his thinking when it comes to black women. Anytime he really did something for real, it was about black women in a negative way. So I guess since hair is his forte, I guess people remember, or he wants us to remember the movie Good Hair. He decides he gonna focus on hair. And so he decided to focus on that woman's hair. I guess he should now focus on the palm of a nigga's hand. Focus on the palm of a nigga's hand. Because you are the palm of all jokes. And we shouldn't let this nigga off the motherfucking hook. This nigga got smacked by a nigga straight in his motherfucking face in front of the world to see. And you niggas want to talk about how he handled it great. Did he handle it great? On a business tip, did he handle that great personally? I think everybody gonna crack jokes in this shoe. Okay? If you want to punish one, then punish both. This nigga has been the voice of all these motherfucking movies for a long time. Why y'all think that is? Is he too short, too dark, not cute enough? Sweet, too sweet. What y'all thinking? Why can he never get out in front of things? Why is this nigga's always some rat in some movie? Some elephant or giraffe in some fucking movie? The lion in a motherfucking movie. The hippo. Why is this nigga is all about his voice? I'm just asking. Anyway, let me stop the share and I'm going to drop the link. So it started off on a serious tip about suicide. Listen, we need to start caring about one another, but care for yourself. Self-care. If you're feeling like you just need to talk to someone, then reach your hand out and find somebody to talk to. And if you can't find nobody, my phone number is 504-224-8121. I am a great listener. Okay, I'm not going to be, it's not about me sitting there trying to help you solve anything. Sometimes people just need to be heard. Okay, but there are real people out there who can help you. If you just need an ear and somebody listen to you, and you know, and I'm here for you if you need me. And I'm not charging you shit. You ain't got to be, you ain't got to be a part of my group that gonna cost you $9.99 for the week or the month. Okay, you could call me. I'll be like your auntie. If you call me grandma, though, I'm gonna fuck you up and then I'm gonna help you. Okay? Don't be calling me talking about and trying to get no free phone sex out of me, though. Okay? That I'm gonna charge you for. Anyway, let me grab the link. I'm gonna charge you for the phone sex if you call my ass talk and heavily breathing on my motherfucker if you start breathing heavily, I'm sorry. Yes, it's gonna be a charge. It's gonna be a charge. Okay. Let me come by. What's going on, John? What's going on, John the Angeles? What's going on, Aries? Khadijah? Nelly was fine in that movie, Khadijah. Yes. Yeah, yes, he was. Yes, he was. That's some nice people. That was gay. That was a gay slap. I bet you on the other hand of that motherfucking slap, I bet you wouldn't have said it was gay. That's a slap you might do to a gay dude. But that don't, we all know that. Listen, if you think for one moment that anybody think that Will Smith is gay, then you got the game fucked up. Okay. Will Smith got a trail of motherfucking lovers. They just don't come out. You know why? He's so paid that he keep them quiet. These women know their spot. It took a nigga who got in his feelings to fuck up what they had going on. Y'all notice that? Y'all like to blame Jada, but Jada didn't do nothing. It was a whole black man out here who started crying. I really love her. I wanted her to leave her husband for me. Jada ain't leaving Will. Will ain't leaving Jada. Why would you leave a perfectly great situation? If y'all could tell me that, I would like to know. Okay? Why a man and a woman come together, they know each other perfectly. What's up, Pure Butterfly? How you doing? You see what I'm saying? So anyway, Mella, what's going on? Baller, what's going on? GG, the biracial community has been asking me to set up a live stream. The biracial. The biracial community. They got a biracial community? God damn. I need to check that out. You have a unique name as well as our shared prayers of well-being. I'm not sure what's going on, so I say. But anyway, for those who if you listen, if y'all suffering, what's going on, Joe W, the granocracy? How you doing? Did I put the link up? I'm not sure. Let me do it again. I don't think I did. I thought I did. Maybe. I'm not sure. Anyway. Because wait, let me see. Y'all know I know y'all wasn't talking to me, as you know I wasn't this looking. He said, don't give me a wrench because I will be heard. Can I be heard? Why would you be blocked? Who punched Trinity in the eye? No, I don't know anything about that. What? Taylor, what's going on? Virgo, what's going on? I am shaming all these non-stat readers. She said she getting her troll on, baby. China White, what's going on? Auntie Wanda, how you doing? The Golden Goddess, how you doing, sis? Welcome, everybody. Listen, I'm still trying to go up the list to make sure I get everybody. If I missed you, I apologize. Okay. And if you said something to me, you got to say it again. There is gay, and then there is Leonard. Oh, crazy, baby. Oh, yeah. Y'all are funny. As a young bull, he was a myth. Fuck. I need a new single. Listen, I think he was on tour trying to put out some music. And when he realized that nobody was looking at his ass, he decided to tell the world that he's in love with a married woman. Now, being a person who's been in that exact situation, okay? I've been in that exact situation. Guy thinks that he throwing it down like that he gonna take you from your husband. But the whole time from the get-go, you know what this is because everybody knows what this is. You look, I'm married. It's an open relationship. He can do what he want, but it got to be respectful. I do what I want. It's respectful, but we come together as a family, and all of us could be family. This could be a good thing for everybody, as long as you on board. And if you're on board, here are the rules. Never disrespect the husband. The wife is never going to disrespect the husband, and nobody she deals with disrespect the husband. And on the same side, nobody disrespects the wife. The husband not going to disrespect the wife. Nobody he's involved with going to disrespect my wife. That's my wife, gosh damn it. Okay. Sometimes feelings get involved, but that's the one thing that everybody's involved. I'm talking about everybody. Sometimes it be the whole family, children and all know what's happening. Everybody know the golden rule. The golden rule is, do not think that you're going to break this up, because this is what it is. This is real, right? This is our family. This is our life. And if you're part of it, cool. It's a part of your life too. But this over here is real. And so no matter what, keep your feelings in check. And if at some time your feelings are getting too overwhelmed, then now you need to back up. We're not going to kick you out. We're not going to stomp you out. We're not even going to embarrass you, because we all supposed to love each other. We all in this together. But if it get too loud for you, too much for you, too hefty for you, too heavy for you, then you got to take yourself out of the situation. We all grown. And old dude decided, right, that he couldn't handle it. And I think he took them by surprise. And the reason I think he took them by surprise, he was trying to put out some shit. It wasn't working for him. And then when he put that out, now he's getting a spotlight. He got thrown in the spotlight. She got shitted on. But you got to understand, everything Will did after that was to protect his wife, because she didn't do anything wrong. It was the nigga she dealt with. He was a bitch. Augustine is never going. Listen, in case y'all haven't noticed, he ain't never had shit come out since. And I'm going to tell you why he ain't have nothing come out since. And he ain't going to never get another chance. The only time this nigga going to get another chance is to do everything himself. He going to come up with the beats himself. He going to come up with the lyrics himself. He going to put that shit, promote it himself. And he going to try to work it that way. Now, some people could do that. He going to have to do it. And I'm going to tell you why. Because y'all don't know that the lifestyle that Will and Jada live is not abnormal. It's actually really normal amongst groups of people. The people with money, they can deal with it closely better, right? Because as long as you're taking care of people, people will shush. People can be content that they're not only being taken care of, but they're living good, right? And when it get too hot for one of the women, they may get a little sentiment. Hey, here's a little sentiment. We ain't got no children, but I'm gonna back out of this. And here's, you agreed to, you're not gonna put this out. If you put this out, I'm gonna sue you. But here go your little sentiment. Nice to know you, and have a great life. And it's over. Niggas, though, niggas on the other hand, right? Niggas on the whole other spectrum, niggas who think that they desperate, they trying, they decide they want the woman, and they think that because she's with him. See, and the reason that is, let me tell you the reason why it happened the way it happened. Because men refuse to listen, and y'all think that women, just because we sleep with you, you think that means that we have an emotional attachment to you. And then you start thinking that it must be love. And even though she may love him, she loved her situation with her husband better. Young men like him don't understand that he's just one. And once If she has to drop him because he don't want to follow the rules and regulations, she will drop his ass. And there will be another one to replace his ass. But men, y'all want, I listen to the men over there by Anton Daniels and all around with the real men, like the ones I like to go sit and listen to. But they still have this belief that women, we are so much more emotional. We can only sleep with a man with emotions. We can only do this. And if we sleep with him, it must mean we love you. And no. Yes, we may become emotional attached, but we can unattach ourselves as long as we have real love over here. We really in a relationship over here. I think Chris Rock, when it comes to Chris Rock, that them jokes that he shared, man, is some fucked up jokes, okay? He thought he was playing around. He thought he was playing around with a bitch. And y'all admit it. The jokes that's going around since Jada, the shit came out about Jada sleeping with that younger man. The jokes going at Will was on some, he must be weak. What man does this? Lots of men do it. That's why August ain't never got nothing coming out. Okay? He ain't gonna have nothing coming out. Even if he comes out with a good song and all that shit ain't going nowhere. In Hollywood, in Blackistan, and what I'm saying by that is in the wealthy Black people, even regular, there's those who ain't wealthy at all and still live life like that. This shit is hidden because it seems like people not ready for the truth. When somebody like myself come out and tell y'all the truth, y'all act like I'm lying. Like, nah. It's another side of humanity that y'all don't see because we have to keep it hidden. Okay? We have to keep it hidden. Nobody talks about, as long as the man is sleeping around, y'all think it's cool. You find out that a woman is doing it, y'all don't like it. But I'm not even joking. Not many women putting up with no nigga sleeping around without her having her options open. Okay? They got some who, because her raising, the way she was raised, she believed that fuck shit. But I'll tell you, if my husband want to ride on some young chick, y'all, listen, I'm going to let all the men who want to stand in line and I'm going to start choosing the ones I want to be with. Fuck up out of here. Fuck out of here. The fuck? Ladies, they think we don't want to test new dick. God damn. Look, it's understandable that you men want to try some new vagina. Y'all gonna have to understand that we would like to try a new dick too. Now, what we do, but that's different. If my husband is cool with it just being me and him, then I'm cool with it just being me and him. If he decide he want to go and get somebody else, then what you think? I'm gonna be like, yeah, go ahead, have fun. Yeah, right. Go ahead and have fun, baby. Go ahead. I'm going to be right here waiting for you. Fuck up out of here. The women that do that end up losing their husbands. Yes, you do. Okay. Jada was looking like Coneheads on SNL in 1977. Jada looked good. I think most of the women be like, Jada was looking good. She pulled that hairstyle off. That her face was beat to the heavens. It's just like, it looked like Jada. She was in that movie. The first movie I remember Jada in that I can remember. I love that movie. It was like it was a creep show or something, right? Remember she was young and ended up at this hotel and there was ghosts coming and there was this white man with this heart and his heart had some blood in it, right? Y'all remember that? Some of y'all might be young. Y'all probably was young when it came out. But she was in that movie. If I'm correct, it was an older Black woman and her. They were only two Blacks in it. And at the end, I thought they were gonna make a part 2 because that movie was good. Back then, that's when Creep Show and it was an HBO kind of thing that was out back then. Tales from the Crypt. Yeah, thank you, Tracy. Tales from the Crypt was hot. Those type of movies was good. Tales from the Crypt used to be good, and that was the movie, and it was good, and I liked it. And her hair has always been short. In fact, it's abnormal for me to see Jada with long hair, because I actually, until I seen a little clip yesterday when it was going through. Actually, it wasn't yesterday; it was today, I think. And they had clips of her with long hair. I'd never seen Jada with long hair before. I'd never seen that. The old black man came back looking for her. Yeah. Didn't it look like it was going to be a part 2, Tracy? And it looked like it was going to be good. Because now the guy who coming at her is not a white guy. Now it's a black guy. And so I thought they was going to make it and it was going to be filled with black people. Like, could you imagine? You know, she kind of hood, right? But you know, because she black. You're thinking now she going to end up in some black space and this black man coming for her. And so now they're going to add black people to the story. And I think it would have been good. It would have been good. And they never made it. They never made it. That's fucked up. But when it comes to black movies, y'all, they was reluctant to do black movies. And then when they did black movies, it was always some hood ass shit. That's why we believe the things we believe about each other. We believe that we all gangsters and thugs and strippers and we all whores and you know what I mean? And you're a killer. And we believe this about ourselves because that's the movies they put out. But more importantly than what we believe, others believe it too. Right? Because they make good white movies. You have movies that have scary movies. Even in the scary movies, the white people are so pure and good. Even when there's a slut in the movie, she's still pure and good, right? Because she might not be sleeping with everybody, but she's sleeping with everybody. And so she's still good. And then there's this black woman, right, who was with her husband, only slept with him, ended up with HIV. When they did that movie with Janet Jackson and the black women, I forget the name of it, but it had something to do with black women. You coming up there?
4 Color Girls.
4 Color Girls. When they did that shit was fucked up, y'all. I looked at that movie. That movie pissed me the fuck off. I was mad. I'm not even gonna lie. I'm like, first of all, you say it's 4 color girls, which I'm a color girl, right? I'm a color woman at the time. And I'm thinking, let me check this shit out. And I checked that shit out. And I was hurt. I was hurt. They made us look stupid. We look dumb. Like we're gonna always have this man back, even though this man is fucking up on us and bringing us diseases, but we still gonna love him. Who the fuck? Like, no. I might love you, but I'm gonna have to love you from afar, nigga. Cause you didn't even think about my health, nigga. Like you was out there cheating already, and then you wasn't even protecting yourself, nigga. And why would I allow you back? No, nigga. You call it a male bashing massacre. I call it a black people massacre. Right? So I'm with you, Philly, but it seems like I just said that I didn't like the movie. It didn't make none of us look good. It didn't make black women nor black men look good. It made us look stupid. Like all we care about is some dick. Like a black woman, all she care about is dick because a black man, and all you care about is being out there fucking everything. And no matter what, and it made us both look bad. I didn't like it. I think they could have did a lot with that bullshit, man. Let me see. Why is everyone on Will Smith, but no one brings up John Wayne attacking women? That's what I'm saying. See, that's what I'm saying. They Will Smith is gonna be the enemy. He's a black man, y'all. Unfortunately, it didn't matter who was in what role. He's black. We either gonna let him attack him, tear him down. We could join in, or we could say, look, let the men handle this shit themselves. Both of them men are smart. They both are in Hollywood, and I'm sure they can handle this themselves. But if we let people rock, all they see is black man. You think they care if it's Chris Rock or if it's Will Smith? Nah. All they see is a black man, an abusive motherfucker black man, where they think you always gonna kill anyway, that you're always aggressive anyway. And so y'all better start thinking about this shit, baby. Instead of taking sides on which one it is, take both of their sides and say, look, let them handle this. Yeah, it was put out on the world stage, but those two men are man enough, right? Both of them are man enough to handle it. They're going to come up with a great conclusion. They probably end up working together, which everybody will want to see, right? But no, we're going to let people put their motherfucking opinions in. Then they're not talking about getting the law involved, not because anything, Chris, because in these states, somebody can decide that I'm going to just take the case. And we know that Will, it's not going to really hurt Will like that, right? Let's be honest. It's not going to hurt him. He'll make a comeback, but if they could do it to him, well, what you think they're going to do with your ass? That's all I'm saying. Not too many was around in 1973. Never heard about John Wayne doing anything. Oh man, I don't know what he did. He did that at the Oscars. Look, Harry said I was barely around, y'all. In 73, I was 3 years old. It depends on if it was at the end of the year, which it wasn't, but I was 3 years old in 73. Okay. So y'all know I know y'all wasn't even around. Y'all 90s babies. Some of y'all probably born in the 80s, right? But yeah. Let's see. I do agree with y'all, though. I do agree. I'm just saying, y'all, we gotta start protecting our own. We gotta support each other. And I support men and women over here. I'm not against. If I was against black men, I would be like, yeah, take their heads off. take their heads off. That's right. He's over there being violent. Right? I'm not doing that. And I'm not even against Chris Rock. I know, I've cracked a few jokes on him and shit like that, but I'm not against him. Okay. But I do want to stand with Will Smith. It's not even about the smack. It's about the world and the view of black men. And I think if we all just admit that man was protecting his wife, whether it was the way he should have done it or not, I'm also willing to give him the excuse of COVID and the stress. Like, let's support this man and say, look, it could have been some stress behind it. He's worried about his wife and what she's going through. And who is to judge the seriousness of an issue? If I was going around here and my hair was falling out, can I be honest? Because a lot of women are going to tell you. Right? I'm going to tell you, if my hair was falling out in blotches the way it does, if you have that autoimmune issue, by the way, it's not just your hair on your head that falls. It's all over your body. Right? In a lot of cases. But anyway, that woman and a woman, just a woman. First of all, we're getting older women, especially because of the internet. You men, wow, y'all are really horrific when it comes to older women, even when she's beautiful. Y'all niggas are, oh yo. And most of the men will end up, if they had an opportunity to sleep with an older woman. Now, if she looked like your grandma, you may not. But we don't have a lot of, that woman looked far from anybody's motherfucking grandma. Okay, she don't look like nobody's motherfucking grandma. And so a lot of you will sleep with her. Shit, I'm willing to lay in the bed next to her. And I'm not even into women. I'll be wanting to know all her secrets. Like, I want to know what kind of perfume she, you know what I mean, she wears, like her makeup, who does her make. I would lay in bed with goddamn her, what is her name again? Jada Pickett, and just be like a girlfriend. You know what I mean? Like, listen, I'll let her paint my nails. I paint her nails. Fuck up out of here. I want to meet her husband, Will Smith, see what type of house they live in. I want to spend the weekend. You know what I mean? I want to meet Jada. What's the son? Jalen. And what's the daughter's name? I want to meet them. I want to meet her mother. Her mother seems to be cool as fuck too. And then I want to go to a party. You know what I mean? I want them to invite me to the party. Y'all got me fucked up, okay? I would. So I know most of you men would lay with Jada. I would lay with Jada. Okay, I ain't having no sexual contact with her, but I surely would lay in the bed with Jada. And we would have fun. He said, okay, I have alopecia. I don't know how to pronounce that other one. Eryta. Mom knows that older men have that condition. Some bald-headed niggas are fly. Yes, they are. And some are not. That's true. What you mean I'm shitting on my fans? I'm admitting. What are you talking about? I know that men have it. And you men could go bald, though. And nobody question it. Like, my husband is bald by choice. Maybe about 20 years ago, he started shaving his head on his own. Actually, he lost a bet. He lost the actual bet with someone. And then the bet, he lost it and he had to shave his head. And when I looked at him, it was weird, y'all. It was weird. It was so weird. I looked at him and I said, damn. And I said, okay, it's not that bad. And then he always shaves it now. So he's been shaving his head for 20 years. So you wouldn't know if he lost his hair or not, but But then there are men who lose their hair and they can shave it. But with women, y'all not doing it. Right now, y'all talking about bad she look with a bald head. Okay? So to stop telling people I'm shitting on my fan. I'm not shitting on fans. I know the condition. I do not have it. I don't know much about it. And I hope, if I lose my hair in these days and age and time, shit, I guess I'll get a wig. Because I don't think I look good with short hair. But if I had the bone structure that she has, she pulls that shit off. Okay? She look good. She look good. John Anderson, he's so mean. You're just being mean, goddamn it. I like to know. Wait, you say I don't know. I think her box might be a spell on the dude. He said her box might put a spell on the dude. That's when you know your box is good, baby. When you put a spell on a dude. Y'all ever wonder why certain women can do certain things and certain women can't? Well, those of us who we understand the power in the pussy, baby. The power in the pussy. Yes. And with that power in our pussy, we hold. We got to be very careful who we throw it on. We got to be very careful, you know what I mean? Because you will have men stalking you and shit. You'll have men talking about, hey, I'm waiting for you to leave him and shit. You have men still hitting you up from 30 something years ago. Talking about, are you still married? Like, yeah, I'm still married. They're waiting for it to end. They wishing that it would end so they can come and scoop me up. Fuck out of here. There's power in pussy, ladies. Some of the ladies don't know it. They think they gotta go and do this, that, and the third other shit. They got some women who don't know the power in the vagina, so they waste it. They're not really sexual. You know what I mean? Listen, if my husband got mad at me, I planned sex for his birthday and Christmas and holidays. I ain't gotta buy not a goddamn thing. We just have sex. We do special shit. I'll plan out some trick I'm gonna do or something different I'm gonna do. Like it's all, and so he's excited about holidays. Christmas to my husband is like Christmas to a child, baby. Because he know I'm gonna come up with something that we ain't never done, right? And I'm gonna add some spices to it, some of that Cajun spice to it. It's gonna be something. And when we done, he gonna be like, yeah. Somebody said, Charles said, yes, power in pussy, but almost all women been dumb over dick. No, well, not almost all women have been dumb over dick. There's been some women dumb over dick, but not all women are dumb over dick. And not even most. They got some women who don't like dick at all. They just do it because it's a part of their, what they got to do as a wife and shit. But now there are some dumbfounded ass dick out there though, right? You men know it. Some of y'all got it. And so, yes, a woman might go dumb over your dick. Most of these niggas ain't got nobody going dumb over their dick. I'm sorry. Okay. Some of you may have dumbfound dick, but when you got the women like, yeah. Okay. Right. It's more about us as an individual, men or women. Either you have it or you don't. I agree with that. I agree with that. But do you agree that if you have it and you know you have it, then you have to take care of it. And you have to make sure everything good with it, keep it healthy. You know what I mean? And you got to do your Kegels to keep it tight and right. And you got to learn how to, you got to learn the crooks and the crannies and the curves. You got to learn about your body. A lot of women and men don't know about their bodies. Okay. It's easy to learn about a man's body because we can see what's going on. We can see if you got a hook going to the left or the right. But, women have vaginas shaped like y'all men's penises. Some women have hooks and crooks, and it might crook to the right a little bit, might crook to the left. Some have tight, some is not so tight. And it might not be so tight because you're not doing the exercises. Some of us are naturally tight. And, as I gotten older, I realized I got to do the Kegels to make sure, stay in shape. But and so we got to keep it right. You got to keep it right. But those who don't like sex, they not even caring about none of that shit. They not, they just like, what's so good about sex? And they're like, they're clueless. They don't understand. And I get it. And who fault that is? Society. When y'all make it to women, especially, y'all tell women that they shouldn't care about sex and it's really just a job. It's something you're supposed to do. And y'all tell us we shouldn't enjoy it. We shouldn't like it. We shouldn't even want it. We should just only give it purposes of having children, and you only give it to your husband, and then y'all be mad when a woman have the children, now she no longer want to have sex with you. You know, in other cultures, they only have sex for children. Like a man, an Asian man and an Asian woman, after they are done, when they have the children they want, they don't no longer have sex with each other. The man then now has to go out and he goes and finds somebody else to have sex with. He pays. And the wife is okay with that. Because she's put her vagina up on the shelf. It's over. She has retired her pussy. She retires her pussy after she's had given him the children he wants. That's an actual cultural thing that happened in the Asians, China, Japan. John the analyst, he's so mean. He said I was a spirit baby mama in high school. God damn. Let me see. Sapa says, not the hook. Yeah, you know, some of y'all got hooks. Some of y'all don't. Some of y'all got circles. I saw one guy, and it was like a circle. His shit was so, but he had issues that he didn't even know. You men don't even talk about y'all sexual, like y'all would look at porn, the books for the pictures. But in some of those books, they used to have medical issues. Like if y'all would have just read the articles, this dude shit was shaped like an O. Like it really was curved that much. And he sent me a picture. He sent me a picture of this thing. And I was like, dude, that, like I've seen many penises, right? Because you men like to send pictures and videos and shit, right? I had never seen that. And I was like, hey, you got to go to the doctors. I'm like, he had to straighten it out physically with his hand if he wanted to have sex. It was so messed up. And I kept telling him there's calcium inside that's building up. And that calcium is why it's keep curving. Like you got to, and so I'm like, dude, you gotta go to what the fuck? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, you should. A lot of crooks that come later in life, that's calcium. Like if you had this issue from when you was a child, okay, you might have had low calcium buildup and it did it, but it's no longer curving and crooking constantly. Okay, you good. But if your shit forming a circle on you, how you gonna even have sex with that thing? Like I was like, damn. Like, what kind of old is that? What kind of old shit is that? What kind of old penis is that? Okay. He say he running if the box handed out spells. Oh, man. Y'all know, I think I told y'all my mother-in-law accused me of putting a spell on my husband. She's like, she accused me of putting a voodoo spell on my husband. I'm not even joking. She's like, you put a voodoo spell on him and I'm going to take it off. I'm like, I say good luck with that. I'm not even lying. She even said it on Facebook. And on Facebook, this maybe happened. The last time she mentioned this shit, we was arguing back and forth on Facebook. And it may have been about 6 years ago now, right? It was right before I came on YouTube. Right? We were going back and forth. And she mentioned me putting voodoo on him. And I had mentioned, I made a joke and said, I did put a V on him. What I put on him does start with a V, but it is not voodoo. I said, it starts with a V. Cracking out loud. I put the vagina on. Okay. I put the vagina on it. And so if you're telling me that my vagina has spells, then okay, I can deal with that. John, just stop. John, just stop it. I'm over here telling the truth, baby. I'm telling the truth. Put some listen, my voodoo, I'm just trying to understand. Y'all know voodoo is words and things. Like, so y'all saying that when I sit on a vagina, my vagina starts just talking spells. And if that was true, damn, I'm trying to, like, so my mother-in-law accused me of putting a voodoo spell on my husband. And she said that that y'all believe in that burying your drawers in the yard. Now, there's been times when if I had done that, then I would have went to the yard to dig them drawers up and bury them in somebody else's yard. Like, I would get mad at my husband. If I put voodoo on his ass, you best believe I would have went and put them drawers in somebody else's yard. When I was trying to get a divorce back in when we was married 20 years. When I was about to get a divorce, we was married 20 years. I was waiting for my youngest son to turn 18 and graduate. I was just waiting for him to graduate high school, and I was going to get a divorce. That's 20 years in. And he, it would have been easier if he would have left me. Some of y'all think that women just want to destroy y'all. We want to grab y'all hearts. I don't want to do that. I was looking for ways for him to leave me, to want to leave me, leave me. But no matter what I did, that shit didn't work. I was like, let me go in the yard and dig up them drawers. I found that the drawers had mended in the dirt and become one. I was going to put all the dirt in another yard. Shit. But I'm spending the night at Mella's house tomorrow. And then we're going to the dirty ass Waffle House, and she praying. Oh, Miller, you're not gonna make him some homemade waffles? I'll send you the recipe, girl. All you need is some salt, some flour, some butter. You're gonna need some bacon powder or baking soda, and some what else? I'm missing something. Baking powder, baking soda. Some starch, cornstarch. Cornstarch to give it the crisp, and it also will help it lift up. So if you use baking soda with the cornstarch, yeah, that'll work. Okay, don't take him to the Waffle House. He said, "Oh man, oh, is it the first of the month? Oh, we about to get paid. Hell yeah! Look, Miller, it's time to get paid." It's almost the first. That's right. Wait, how many days in this month? Let me see. Nah, there's 31 days. That's too long. God damn it. I thought I was going to get paid tomorrow. I gotta wait all the way to Thursday to Friday to get paid. Okay. I like the Waffle House. The Waffle House, my brother used to work at the Waffle House. My brother he could get a job cooking anywhere in Louisiana. Like, I'm talking about anywhere. And if he come to a different state, like if he came up here, he would get a job. They would love him. These people be loving him. He'd be fucking up and doing crazy shit. And then they take him right back. They never fire him. He'll quit because he's been stole them people money. Yeah, I know I laugh, but it's not funny, but it is, right? It's funny, not what he's doing. It's funny that they keep taking his ass back. That's what's funny, right? My brother will be, and then he'll be doing good for months, and then he fall off the wagon. He'll steal their fucking money and go about his business. They don't never fire him. He'll take that money and be gone. And then when he go back, they'll hire his ass back. He be like, I'm going back to the Waffle House. Like, nigga, what? Like, oh Lord. He said, I'm a civilian now, kind of, but I will protect this country against all enemies, foreign and domestic. Did you want to go over there and help the what's some people name again? I think we need those of us who were ex-soldiers, except for myself, okay? We need to take up arms and go over there and help the Ukrainians. What you say, John, analyst? What you say, Mella? You think if we could get paid? We're gonna start our own little army. we're gonna rent ourselves out. You say you're a Bone Thugs and Harmony fan. So my husband is a fan of those, or used to be. After they gone, my husband don't even listen to rap no more. My husband stopped listening to rap a long time ago. He don't know what's out there right now. What y'all thinking? I think we might be able to go over there to Ukraine and offer our services. Now we're gonna charge them. We're gonna tell them, hey, because the American is giving them billions of dollars in weaponry and shit. And I think, you know what I mean? Like, we should go over there and I think, listen, we could go over there. I don't know if they're racist or not. When did you hear that there was racism? You mean when them black men wanted to get on the bus with them children and women? Talking about we want to get out after they've been there for them years, living on their property, living in their area, and now war come and they wanted to get on they wanted to take a spot from a woman and child, and then so they started pulling the race card. Is that that's what it is? Fuck out of here. They've been living there, and then they're gonna talk out. You know what I mean? They're gonna talk about, they being racist against us. They won't let us get on the buses with the women and children. Although we buffly black ass men, you know what I mean? We big men when we live here up until they needed us. When they need us, we gonna jump. We jump a ship and we gonna act like we ladies. They should have put a wig on. Bunch of bitches. They was embarrassing. Okay? Them men, that's embarrassing. Them black men just embarrassed us. I'm glad they wasn't from America, baby. Because, hey, Mella.
This ain't Mella.
Oh, hey. Oh, don't be coming up here with the woman's name. God damn it.
I was making a joke. You ain't see the joke?
No, I ain't see the name until just now. Mella gonna take off a boob and rush you. What? Anyway, how you doing?
I'm all right. I'm just sitting here.
Okay. What you think about them black men who was in Ukraine and started talking about racism just because they wouldn't let them get on a bus with the women and children?
Well, I mean, to be honest, changed my name back there. So to be honest, they really ain't had no business over there. Not like that. And I mean, shit, you gotta realize that this camera.
When you in the kitchen, what you cooking?
I made a hot pot. I'm lazy.
Oh, okay.
I sprained my groin, so I can't really do much right now. But get my ass back out there in that basketball court. I didn't stretch that day, so I got kind of jacked up. But anyway, that's
you got some cramps in the middle. Wait, let me ask you this. You ever play ball, right? You ain't playing a minute, you ain't stretch like you should have. And then when you go to sleep, you catch cramps in your legs. Or is that just me?
That's just you.
What I got to do to stop the cramps? When I go downstairs and I decide to dance to the music and shit while I'm cooking, and then when I come up and go to sleep, I catch cramps and shit. What I got to do? I got to stretch ahead of time.
Well, I mean, it really means that. I mean, it means a couple things. Like if you ain't been running, if you haven't been drinking water enough, and you don't have enough selenium in your system.
Selenium was how you get that? Because I do have
Brazil nuts. Brazil nuts are the biggest source of selenium you can get.
I've never even heard of selenium. What is Brazil nuts? What's that?
Let me see. Do I have some? Hold on. I don't think I have any up here. Oh, I do. Oh, wait, no, yeah, I do.
Shit, now the cramps stopped. I started drinking. I told you I stopped drinking soda. I started drinking Gatorade.
These Brazil nuts.
Oh, I never heard of them.
If you look close at them, you'll see them. See these? These little.
Oh yeah, I've seen them before. Yeah, I did see them before.
These are Brazil nuts. You eat these, but you got to be so. What a lot of people don't. What do you want, cat? I fed you. I have nothing else for you, buddy. So, a lot of people don't realize that those little nuts that they have in the Christmas dish at Christmas time, and, that they have in the little dish at Christmas time, and people eat a bunch of them. But a lot of people don't realize that if you eat too many of those nuts, you will get selenium poisoning. So selenium's a metal. It's a very important metal that your body actually needs to have. And a lot of people sit up and they eat these Brazil nuts like they candy at Christmas time, just eat them. But then they walk around, start feeling like real fuzzy and numb, and their body start doing real weird things. That's because they have selenium poisoning. You can't eat too many of these, to be honest, because they have the highest concentration of selenium. And then also, like I said, drinking the water. And I mean, it just has to do with circulation. If you don't have really well-developed legs, you'll get the cramps. Because I've gotten cramps for years. Never boxing. I've never gotten them boxing, but playing basketball, even if I'm drinking water, like if I just push my muscles to the max, to the limit, especially when I used to get jump real high in the air and dunk on people and shit, or just jump and contest shots and go to the rim aggressive, I would always get cramps in my leg, cramps in my calves would always get me. It always be my calves that would get me, but whatever.
Yeah. Okay, I've never known the name of those nuts, but you're right. Around the holidays is when I seen them, because I've seen them before. So what about the Gatorade? The Gatorade is helping, right? Does it have maybe something in it that's stopping it?
I mean, Gatorade has like a bunch of electrolytes and stuff like that inside. They have a bunch of electrolytes inside of it, but I don't know if Gatorade has selenium in it. Because you wouldn't want that. You don't want that. Drinking Gatorade is really just to replenish hydration and stuff like that, and try to bring your electrolyte levels back up so that you're fluid when you're doing things that your body is burning a bunch of energy and keeping you from being dehydrated.
Yeah, that's what my husband told me. He was like, okay, but he did tell me I shouldn't be drinking too much Gatorade because electrolytes could be bad also.
Yeah, you're OD on it. You don't want to do too much of that because it's not water. And then, I mean, if you're just sitting still, you don't want to just have like electrolyte overdose just bouncing out to your body, because then there'll be a disimbalance. Generally, if I'm driving real far, like on a long distance drive, I might take a bottle of Gatorade and just put it in the car, so I have it, so that I don't drink too much coffee. 10 hours for me, usually, if I'm tired, that Gatorade will serve as like a booster for a couple of hours, and I'll just sip it down, and I'm cool. And once I get to the point where I pee it out, it's in my system then, so I'm like, I'm all right. But I have that in case the coffee doesn't get it. And 10 hours driving, 2 cups of coffee throughout a 10-hour drive is enough to get me through, or 1 Mountain Dew is really enough to get me through.
But you drive trucks now?
Nah, when I'm just driving, like
when you just gonna drive it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I like to get on the open road. Just me, really. So I make excuses to leave to go drive somewhere far.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what I like to do. But I don't know. No. But no, yeah, it's just your legs. So
Yeah. Yeah, the cramp, some goddamn cramp. But I should be I do need to stretch out more. You're right. You know, the stretching out. And then I go down there. Oh God, this is too much. This is too much. But they okay.
Yeah, no,
They
I
gave me a
didn't.
muscle relax and they took saying it's my muscles and shit.
Yeah,
I'm not doing what I'm supposed to be doing. Because since I have COVID, since I had COVID, I haven't been going anywhere. I'm scared to go out there and catch it again. So I'm not going places. I'm not going outside to walk. I am going to do my garden this year, though I decided I am.
you
So
must feel susceptible to it. Now, I've been out and about and running around and stuff like that. I have not been out of the country, which I'm still contemplating because I don't like to get that stick up my nose. Like, I don't like that. No, I don't want that. Like, so I just ain't.
they're still doing that test? I thought they started doing it through blood now.
Nah, if you got to, from what I understand, if you come back in the country, you got to do a PCR 3 days before you come back into the United States. So I haven't, you know, I'm good. I don't want to stick up my nose. I can't do it. And I went to the hospital. They was like, we want to give you a COVID test. I'm like, no, I don't need that. I'm here because I ate some bad shrimp. Like, I don't need a COVID test. I'm good.
Yeah.
No.
People still die from that shit. They don't even announce it no more. It's like it's so normal.
What, the COVID or
the COVID?
Yeah, I mean, well, they just approved what? The second booster shot for people. Ain't nobody finna be taking all these motherfucking booster shots and shit. You know, they
Why
being,
not?
huh?
Why wouldn't you take if you take it the first time you wasn't go get the booster?
Man, listen,
The only people don't get booster shots, you know, is adults, but kids get booster shots, and then we supposed to get a booster shot every 10 years. So what's the problem?
No, see, I'm gonna show you. I have this. Let me show you. I'm gonna go get this right. Make sure I don't strain my fucking lid. I use this. Hold on.
Some of y'all motherfuckers don't know that we get a booster shot every 10 years. I'm talking about before COVID even existed, right? The only way you know is if you go to the doctors and they be like, when the last time you had a booster? And 10 years from the last booster you had as an adult, you're supposed to get a booster to make sure you don't catch some of these diseases out here. But most people don't know that because they don't even go to the doctor regularly. We're supposed to go to the doctor once a year, make sure they check everything out. So I don't know.
I keep a bunch of this stuff. Now, I keep a bunch of this. I keep some of this. I haven't had to use it yet, but we have it here. And this is the Triphtala powder that you put in your tea, and it keeps you from getting all types of very bad, you know, bad microbes and shit. You drink a little of this. It's directly from India, and it has all of the very specific spices in there that you need. You don't want to really drink too much of this, just a little. I haven't had to really use it, but my secret weapon has always been this right here, licorice root. I know how to make the tea out of this licorice root sticks, and I have enough of this stuff. This is pure root. This can cure a lot of things that people have that they probably have been going to the doctor and it has not been able to have results. This right here can heal your body and keep you from getting immensely sick. And when I say like heal people, it can heal. I have enough of this shit in this form, and I keep it in the actual stick form so that I can actually shave it down to this, and I can consume it. I have basically 30, 40, 50 years worth of this root store
What
it.
it tastes like? Licorice?
So, so you know, this is the actual plant. That's licorice. The licorice that most people are accustomed to is the candy, like the little red candy, like the actual licorice. But no, this is it's about 6 or 7 times sweeter than sugar. But you cannot drink it like that because it has a compound called glycerism or how do you pronounce this shit? Do I have it in there? I can't pronounce. Yeah, glycerism is in there, and if you take too much licorice root, it will kill you. It'll shut your heart down. You can only take a little bit of it, and so I have a next to the mortar and pestle back there. I have a scale over there, and for the slices, you only really need to take. I found an old recipe. You only really need to take for every cup of water, you're only supposed to put in 0.05 ounces of these liquid fruit slices to every cup of water. And so maybe twice a year, I will drink a cup of this. I will drink 2 cups of this twice a year. So it's about 4 cups a year. But I'll make a cup of 2 cups, and that's about it. And
Tastes
anytime
good?
huh?
It tastes good? Or is it nasty?
It's very strong. You can tell that it's extremely sweet. It's very strong. I wouldn't say it's nasty. I mean, some people put honey. Some people will put, they'll put honey in there, but I don't. I drink it just the way it is, for the medicinal purposes and stuff like that. But again, I'm only taking it 1 cup every. Like I said, I'm making a mixture once or twice a year.
Okay.
And I haven't really had to deal with anything that was serious. I mean, what it does, and you can do some research on it, but like what it does is it actually protects your cell from things that could get into your cell to infect your cell. So it makes it very difficult for things like COVID and like other things that they have out there that would infect a person's cell. It kind of like insulates the cell, so it makes it very hard for certain types of bad proteins to bind to your cell to get in there to infect and cause problems with your cell. You know what I'm saying? They've had studies on it. They've given it to sick people. They've given it to people with autoimmune diseases. They've given it to people with certain types of cancers, and it healed them. It brought them back. It literally brought them back. And of course, they won't do FDC. I mean, not FDC. They won't do FDA approval on it because, they ain't finna miss out on all that money. But they've done various studies on it around the world, and it's brought people back. So I learned about it from an old Indian person, and shit, I've been drinking it ever since.
Okay. So what you saying, like the beginning of the year, maybe the mid-year to get you through the summer and the winter months?
It really depends on how I feel. Generally, if I'm traveling, I'll take it. If I'm traveling, you know what I'm saying? Like I'll take it if I'm traveling or whatnot. But no, like yeah, like I would say, what's this? Going into April. So let's say if I made I made a mixture April the 1st, May, June, July, August, September, October. I might take some in October, maybe. That's a strong maybe, like October the 15th or some shit like that. And I'll make another little mixture, make another little 2 cups, and I'll drink it. Go on about my business. And then when the year come around next year, April, I'll decide if I need or want to take it, and I might take another 2 cups and be done with it. And I'm
Wow, I'm tired. I slept all goddamn day. You ever oversleep, and then when you oversleep, you're tired?
Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot. Yeah, I've been sleeping a lot lately. I'm changing roles and shit. So I got a lot like free time and vacation time to use. So I've been just kicking it, sleeping and shit. But I tore my fucking leg up, so I really ain't been able to do too much of nothing right now.
Yeah. Well, let me see what they talking about in the room. Let me see. What you think about the slap again? So yesterday you kind of do you think what you think about the slap? Okay, so let's say somebody cracked a joke on your wife, right? I'm talking about. I'm not talking about no internet shit. I'm talking about in your face, right? That's what I'm talking about. We're not talking about no internet bullshit. But let's say you went to a Oscars or even a nice little event in the city, right? And you and your wife was there, and somebody made a goddamn joke about your wife. How do you think you will? Tell me how you will feel first before you tell me how you react. How would you feel? But if it's disparaging.
If it's a very disparaging joke, I mean, well, shit, well, first I would feel embarrassed because somebody's talking about somebody that I'm related to. So I mean, it wouldn't feel good. And I mean, to be honest, I really think it would. I think my mood would honestly be governed by how my wife was taking it.
Right.
And I think that if my wife wasn't it, and it's like a boundary line, right? If my wife was cool with it, but yet I still thought it was a bit too far, because I mean, there could be differences now. In my case, it's a bit different, right? Because my wife, she doesn't quite understand all of the English humor because of her lack of mastery of the English language. So she might not know when somebody's trying to like play her in terms of being funny. I mean, but let's just say if she, in that scenario, if I know that they're being extremely disparaging and she's not aware of it, if I know that they're being extremely disparaging and she's not aware of it, I'll probably get angry because that means all the other English speaking people know that the person's being disparaging as well and they're taking advantage. So I would probably try to weather it the best that I could.
Be honest, think it's another man who disparaged her before, right? And so y'all not really kicking it. You don't like him, and apparently he must think that you're a pussy because he said it in your face. You wouldn't have the anger when you say you'll weather it. What you mean by that? Because I'm not saying that you might hit him or anything, but how would you feel that?
Well, I mean, if it's a second time, and there's obviously something that's going on there, and I'm just trying to isolate it from the whole Will Smith thing. But to answer your question, I'll be honest. If I know we're gonna be in the same place that night, we're gonna tear the room up. We're gonna tear it up. Just be ready. Have your gym shoes on, or have your dress shoes. Have your wingtips on with the really nice rubber grips on the bottoms of them, or some Bruno Magli's, because you're gonna need them. Because we're gonna tear it up. I'm gonna get you. We're gonna scuffle. We're gonna tear them suits up, or our nice robust attire. We're gonna tear that up, and we're gonna get it off our chest. And hopefully you don't try to be some tough guy and make a point to do it again, because now it becomes malicious. So it's like, okay, it's escalation. I certainly, depending on the severity of it and the moment that it's happening, I mean, I'll be honest, me myself, I don't really give a fuck about public perception like that. I honestly believe you defend the hill that you're willing to die on at all times. And when public perception about this, because I've been looking around about the whole incident with the slap, right? And I mean, to be honest, and I'm just speaking for me. I don't speak for all the other Black folks or all the other Black men or people or men or women. I just really feel that I disagree with everybody saying, see, we gave the white people a chance to see that if they, no matter how much money you give them, if you put them up on a pedestal, they act like monkeys. I'm a bit offended that Black people are saying that, because the way that I take that is like, listen to what the fuck you saying. Like you making it sound like we depending on these motherfuckers for our life essence as it is. Like, it's one thing to be not inadvertently, but to be oppressed to a degree, but then like you're going along with the whole thing that like we have to like we're on a continual life performance to be judged by them, always by their standards. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean that's how I feel, because it's like everybody. So what if they come out and say the only way to make amends for that shit is he got to let a motherfucker fuck him in his ass? You know what I'm saying? And so is that going to be acceptable? Like, are you going to be down to get professionally and socially fucked in your ass, and you go to some theater where it's going to be like a room full of motherfuckers that they deem to be validating people, and they're gonna choose an appropriate person to go in your ass? Is you gonna go down with that type of shit? Like, that's how I see it. And so it's just like, at the end of the day, man, if you don't want to get embarrassed, be sensitive about what you say to someone else, because you don't know what's in someone else's head. You just don't.
I don't know about the fucking in the ass, but what I will say is that I agree with you. Yeah. No, I know. Yeah, I do agree that, first of all, we're just human. Yeah. Right? That we're just human. That's all. All they proved is that we're human, and that we don't. And they proved that they don't have to be fake. Like he had an emotion that came across, and he went up there and smacked the shit out of him. All this nonsense about in front of white people.
Yeah,
we showed that we showed that he's human in front of white people. Right? That's it. It shouldn't be more than that, but I think we want to look at it and say, see, we come a long way. No, we ain't come a long way. They rarely had any Black people even nominated like that. Like, they really just sit on us for real.
I feel that they, to a degree, I mean, because like I looked at the Twitter feeds, I looked at all that shit, right? And so it's like I said before to somebody else. I said, when I looked at everything, the majority of people who were saying, yeah, he did what he was supposed to do, the majority of those people were from the African American community, or could relate strongly with an upbringing, meaning if they weren't Black, they could relate to the upbringing of being in the hood and having a very tough and disciplined upbringing. Is that you don't let nobody just out and play you. Now, there's a time and a place and a way to react to everything, but it's like somebody spitting in your face. I'm sorry. Just because we had this dress up, bow tie, tuxedo, rich and high and mighty event, if you spit in my face, these TV cameras is gonna witness your teeth on this floor, on this $1 million floor.
Exactly. And I took that. He may have taken that as a spit in the face, because he talked about that man right in front of him while they sat right there in the front.
Was Hollywood bomb, and I think and so Jim Carrey Like I like Jim Carrey.
Mm-hmm.
And you know, it's just opinion. You know, I'm not an actor. I'm not a part of that. We're not a part of that group, right? That's like
Right.
they're a part of a group and they have like their little they have their little code, their little own internal code of conduct because you know that's why motherfuckers was touching and doing the shit that they was doing to the women the way they was doing it. And
Mm-hmm.
motherfuckers didn't have to say about it because that's their little
Cool.
group at the end of the that's their little group at the end of the day before Winston
Mm-hmm.
died. You know what I'm saying? And so
Right.
they you know what it was supposed to be is that is and I mean he said it. In this business, you have to deal with people who disrespect you every day, and you're supposed to like smile and just say that it's all right, that it's cool, in order to get along to go along. So what that tells me, to be honest, this incident of him breaking out, and you got people like the Shannon Sharps, like everybody wants now they want to be a tough guy. They want to be tough, but you know, for what 30 plus years, Will Smith has been everything from cornball to goofy to
Mm-hmm.
corny to lame to
Right.
soft. He's a
Gay. Remember,
cupcake.
he made that movie Six Separation. They called him gay just because he played in
Yeah,
that movie.
yeah. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So it's like all of a sudden, like you got to remember, this dude is from Philadelphia. He's from Philadelphia, and
Mm-hmm.
he made it out. So now, when the guy decides that, man, my business is out here, and that's totally on him, right? That's on him. You know,
Yeah,
your
they kind of.
entanglement and shit like that. You put your business out there, so people are gonna be on your ass about it. But
Mm-hmm.
again, you know, we really don't know what struggles uh medically. I mean, to be honest, he got a lot. He got a lot that he got to deal with, and maybe some of it is his fault, but I'm not him. That's his
Mm-hmm.
household. He made a bed that he has to sleep in with his public life being out there. If he didn't
Don't you
want to be
think all of
with,
them do that though? Because it's not like it's something that is just him. I think Hollywood is actually requiring that people live their lives, and maybe and the most popular you get, the more people follow you, then they're willing to select you for a movie deal or
well,
a commercial
that's
deal.
true. I think that's very true as well. But it's like, I mean, you know, shit, man. Like the man's wife, the woman's crown is her hair. I don't give a fuck. If a
Yeah.
woman lose her hair, she can be as beautiful as I'll get out. Behind closed doors, I mean, I'm not a woman, but
Mm-hmm.
I would assume and guess that is a very strong emotional thing to deal with, that could affect her self-esteem and her beauty personally. And it's like she has a medical condition and she's trying to be out front about it, which we all know. It's one thing to do that. It's another thing for somebody to sit there and make fun of that shit, like to rag on you about that shit. Um, and again,
Especially
I'll
somebody
say,
that looked like us. I think if it would have been a white guy who cracked that joke, I don't think it would have got laughs, but it also I don't think it would have hurt as hard. But when it's one of us, remember
he
they
probably
said
would
they
have
were
got beat up.
brothers,
He probably would have
huh?
got. He probably the white dude probably would have got beat up. Maybe.
By
I mean,
some,
maybe.
by
Yeah, he maybe. I mean, so
people.
the way you play that is, you know, such and such go bring the car around. You know, when he at the globe party, go. I need a couple
Yep.
of y'all. I need a couple of y'all niggas with them boots on to stomp him out when he goes out to the car. You know, they ain't got to know it came from me. You handle that like that. But um, the thing is that so okay. Tell me, and I think a lot of people will agree with this. Maybe they won't, but that's fine. Um, the way that Chris Rock, to me, this is how I felt, and I'm not Will, I'm not Jada, I'm not an actor. But when he was at the 2016 awards, okay, it was already a sensitive time when they was treating us like they was treating us. And I kind of felt, and I'm not, I don't mean no disrespect to Chris Rock with this. I kind of felt he was the token monkey he was the token gesture that they chose for the 2016 Oscars, because they know none of the black people was fucking with them, because they wasn't fucking with us fairly and giving us our fair shake and giving us our fair due. So obviously they had to find somebody who was willing. So Chris Rock went out there and got his money. True, but you was the token Sambo ass black dude who went out there. And if it was one thing, I would have respected it more if he'd have been about his gangster and cracked most of them jokes on them white folks, as opposed to try to like appease them for knowing that they wasn't giving black folks their fair shake. Then on top of that, you kind of sold us out to a degree, not by doing and taking the show and taking the job, but you knew there was some sensitive shit. So you are a professional. You could have came up there with some funny shit that didn't try to dig at us, knowing that we had got slighted in 2016. He could have did much better. And then on top of that, you know, to take a jab at Jada to say, okay, well, she wasn't invited anyway, so okay, fuck it. I could have dealt with that. Then it's like, okay, you know, to say Will Smith really isn't worth like 20 million a movie when he do shit, dude earned the 20 million a movie tag, you know what I'm saying? So motherfuckers feel that he's worth that, you know, so that was that. And then, I mean, I just kind of felt Chris Rock played us a certain type of way, and it hit a certain type of way in 2016. So when he come back around to the 2022 and he did that shit, it just was like, man, I'm tired of this shit. Let me go up here. And I think, I'm not gonna say I know what Will Smith was thinking, but I'm gonna take a crack at it. Will Smith is at the point in his career that he never has to make another movie in his life. If they go through with this expulsion from the Academy, so fucking what? He's still rich. He's still, motherfuckers are still gonna watch his movies. Motherfuckers are still gonna watch his reruns and TV shows. They still gonna like Will Smith, right? So fuck all of that. If he gets sued, if he were to get sued, he could afford it. So what for that, right? So we got all them bases covered. He really don't have to fuck with them anymore. And he could still continue to make movies and give a fuck less about getting another award. He could just get paid for making and directing and financing movies like Tyler Perry. He could fuck around with Tyler Perry, with Denzel Washington, and with all the other greats. They would still fuck with him, the real ones in Hollywood. And so I'm based on all of that. Will Smith made a very calculated decision, knowing he knew he was going to win the Oscar anyway, because you don't go unless you know you're going to fucking win, right? That's why you in front like that. They know you're going to win. He knew he was going to win. They tell you. So, you know, he went up that motherfucker and he just felt like, all right, I got a lot of shit that I'm dealing with. This Hollywood shit is fake as fuck, and it's never been really exposed. So let me show you motherfuckers what a real one is one time, even if it costs me kicking it and hanging and being around with y'all in these little snobby up class, don't want to be next to an average person because you think they got some disease or don't breathe the same air as you type of rooms. And he smacked the fuck out of him and he walked his ass back down to that front row. And so now all we see is all these motherfuckers saying, oh, there's no room for violence, and everybody's saying the same repetitive keywords for cancel culture and all this type of shit. And it's just like, man, it's a part of me wish I could be Will Smith. I say, you know what? Hey, Chris Rock, my bad. You took it too far. It is what it is. But to the rest of you media motherfuckers, suck my dick. I never have to make another movie in this bitch. And a lot of you motherfuckers is fake. You know you fake as fuck. The white European guy who roasted you all last time told you was fake. A lot of you motherfuckers support motherfuckers who molest and kidnap and rape women and do all this other bullshit like a Harvey Weinstein. You was his closest friend. You knew he was on some shit. You still supported him. You supported him to his grave, and you felt he was never wrong, even though you know he did that bullshit. So all of you motherfuckers that got
He dead?
violent, yeah, he killed himself.
No, you talking about the other dude. The
No,
Weinstein guy still living, right?
no, the dude that hung himself in jail.
Oh, yeah, that's that other guy. That's the one who was molesting and had prostitution. But Harvey Weinstein is the that's the dude still living.
Yeah, you know, I forget the dude's name, but the guy that killed himself, right?
Yeah,
so,
I know what you're talking.
Yeah, so a lot of the motherfuckers support those people. A lot of the motherfuckers is dope heads and crackheads and smoke they motherfucking fentanyl, just like the rest of these motherfuckers out yonder. You know what I'm saying? The difference is they got hundreds of millions of dollars and do it and make movies to do it. You know?
You're right. Some of them white people have been crackheads and everything, coke heads and everything, and come back. They get deals, movie deals.
Yeah, Epstein. You know what I'm saying? So it's just like, you know, fuck. I mean, I just really feel everybody's taking a shot to go extra hard in at will. And I guess the question I got to ask is, when is it ever okay? So basically, y'all saying by everybody using these special little keywords when they get interviewed to like be all in one accord, like that's how I feel like. I feel like these motherfuckers is like now they clicking up to be on one accord by using these little keywords when Gail, the Gail news lady go interview a motherfucker, or when like these motherfuckers are being interviewed, everybody's starting out the sentences the same way. And they saying, oh, well, you can't take this and can't take that. And it's like,
they've been doing that. That shit, you could go from movies, news station to news station in the mornings, all day. Every single one of them saying the same keywords.
Yeah.
It's like they decide, they send an email to everybody and say, we're going to use the word cancel culture. And then you start hearing it. Yeah, this cancel culture. And then you switch it to the next station, cancel culture. And yeah, that's how they controlling us. And so, yeah.
The same shit on Twitter. And then they saying like, and then like you got, and so, I mean, I'm gonna go in a little bit. So you got white women that are, I don't got a problem with white women, but I do on this one. You got white women open their mouth to say how they feel a man is supposed to react when he's in that hot situation and have to make the tough decision.
So what they saying he should act, because he act. They want him to be a pussy, but they want him to do.
So I'm saying, and it's a few white women they're getting threatened with cancel culture. You know, like if they have like a book, like they're an artist or a singer or a movie person, they're getting like the little cancel culture threat saying, oh, like such and such, I can't believe. I first the motherfucker will say, well, you know, I'm a really big fan of your works and your movies and stuff like this. And then they'll say, and I really can't believe that you felt that Will Smith was justified. I don't know if we'll be looking into your materials anyway. Like that's how they try to play them. It's like, well, we're not gonna fuck with you because you supporting what he did because we don't like it. And the things that a lot of the other white women are doing, they're saying, well, I felt that he could have just sat in his seat and said some unpleasant words from his seat. And it's just like, bitch, listen, you are a totally, entirely different person. And you're not raised with an understanding of our community. And to me, I think that the biggest thing is like, well, a person say, oh, you're trying to bring racism in it. In a sense, Bomb, there's a cross connect. And follow me on this, if you will. Maybe I'm wrong, but this is how I see it, right? It's a cross connect. I feel the way that they're trying to single out it could have been anybody, right? Could have been Denzel, could have been Mike Epps, it could have been Tyler Perry, right? It could have been a black woman who just got tired of that shit and went up there and slapped the shit out of a bitch, right? Slapped the shit out of a white actress and got tired of that shit. I feel the way that they're doing it is to subtly make us more docile and soft. And it's like they got us in like this little headlock, right? That if you don't go along with how we perceive that you should have went along with it, we're gonna subtly, slowly but surely cancel you out, them keywords and shit. And this is how we're gonna set the tone for how we want and will allow you to behave amongst us, especially when we do some shit that's utterly disrespectful to you. And when we do it, we're gonna also dictate how you're gonna respond. We're gonna control the whole thing. And that's, I mean, maybe it's just me looking at it that way, but that's how I'm looking at that shit. Cause it's just like, wait a minute. Where are we in society that you get to tell another person how they're supposed to feel inside and how they're supposed to judge a situation when it hits home for them, when it's not even you? Like, okay, it didn't hit home for you a certain type of way. You would have let a motherfucker sit up there and talk about your wife, your cousin, your husband, your mother, mug them or push them or throw acid in their face or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Or push a mama down the steps at the Grammys or at the Oscars and say, you bastard, and call you all type of names. No, we're gonna beat you to smithereens for some shit like that. I'm sorry. It's not gonna be no, well, I took the higher road. Fuck you. No, it's just, if you disrespect the person, you have to deal with what comes behind that. And for him, yeah, and it's just, I mean, that's how I feel. That's how I feel. That's what they're doing.
Yo.
Hey.
What's
going on, Room? Where's my food? Why did he get invited to Houston? What's going on?
whenever you come, I got you. I got you. Whenever you decide to come through, most definitely. No, I'm agreeing with y'all. That's what we were saying. I don't know if you was I came up last night. You probably was stepped away, but I was talking to Xander about exactly what Cyber is saying. Them comedians, they gotta watch their tongue, man. If they can't fight like that, they not willing to go there with you. They gotta watch what they say, because some people don't take well to jokes. Right. And that's part, like folks not going to just give you that pass because you're a comedian that you can just roast like family members and shit like that, man. That's not cool, man. I remember this episode of the Wayans brother when Marlon was trying to be a stand-up comedian. I don't know if you remember that. And he started roasting everybody in the family, Sean, Pops, Grandma, and all of them, right? And they all, even D, right? And they all looked at him. They was hurt because the shit he was saying, it was funny, but the shit was fucked up. I'm like, nigga. So that was an example of what it means, like to offend people, right? Even family members. Folks don't want to hear you roasting. Like, people can't take roasting like that. Right. We probably can on YouTube, but like and there's certain things we'd be willing to take though. But like things like alopecia, I wanted Xander, my guy Xander, to understand that, man, it was because of now the alopecia, right? No matter what Jada Pinkett Smith and we have been going through, the fact that now when a health condition comes to play, a medical condition comes to play, you don't even give a damn about if your wife cheated on you or if y'all arguing, fuss and fight. Now it's real now because somebody's health is being threatened, and now you joking on that. And I know how my wife feel about losing her hair now. You know what I'm saying? That shit does hurt. From a man perspective, when you have a wife and your wife start going through shit, and it kind of, it's pretty much, it causes her to kind of fade away or lose a lot of herself. Yes, a man would damn sure say, you know what, man, fuck that. Anybody talk about this, I'm beating their ass. Yeah, me and my wife, we done went through all this. This is me and my wife business. But if anybody want to roast her and talking about now her losing, let's say a breast, if she had breast cancer, losing a limb, if she had diabetes or whatnot, a gangrene, losing a kidney, or whatever the fuck, right? Losing her hair, he gonna get his ass whooped. He got to get his ass whooped for that. Right. Will on the strength of his
do it in your face, right?
You do it in your face, exactly. What's up?
I want to ask you a question. I'm gonna go back on mute, right? So, and this for everybody. Tell me if I'm right or wrong. Do you think Chris Rock, if we take and substitute Will Smith and Jada Pinkett out, and we put Jay-Z and Beyonce, if it was Jay-Z and Beyonce, do you think he would have made the same joke?
Nah. Hell no. Not to
no.
I'm on mute. I'm on mute with that.
You right about that shit.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I don't think
They
so.
too big. You know, that's too much money, too much power for his ass.
Yeah, it's too much right there.
Yeah, he took that shot at them because he was able to do it before, got away with it. If Jay, you know, I think maybe if Will would have told him after that, like, hey, that was messed up, but cool, but don't play with me like that no more.
Yeah.
Maybe this wouldn't happen, but he really thought he could get away with that shit.
Yeah, he thought that, yeah.
And Xander, I understand Xander is a comedian, but Xander wasn't being real. Listen, I remember somebody cracking jokes on what's that big black boxer? Damn it. Name one of the boxers, famous boxers. The one with the scar.
Was it Mean Joe Green?
No, the boxer with the tattoo on his face. What's his name?
Tyson.
Oh, you mean Mike Tyson.
I remember a comedian was going after Tyson, and Tyson was about to fuck him up. This was a wild bet. Listen, you cannot, just because you're a famous comedian, everybody, like you said, everybody not down for that. Yeah. Like they was cracking jokes on Tyson because Tyson was going through some shit. I think that was after he bit somebody's ear and shit. Yeah, and now they think they could crack jokes. Yeah, you can crack jokes when he's not there, but he was there.
They made jokes about him on that Robin Givens shit. I remember that, and he
he was about to fuck some of them comedians up, baby. Like, you know what I mean? Yeah. He walked up to the stage to fuck them up, and I think security and his security stopped him and shit like that.
It's overstepping your boundaries, Bond. What it is, if you got if Will Smith is sitting right there, right? You can roast the hell out of Will Smith. Mm-hmm. I'm sure he would have took the roasting from Chris Rock. He would have took the roasting. Why you got to mess with the man's wife? Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? It's no different. So pretty much what Chris Rock is saying is that he would have got at Willow and Jaden Smith and all that. He would have got at his kids too. Like he would have got at his mama too. It's like why you can't just get on Will ass? You could be like, Will, you big head motherfucker. You, hey man, you non-acting mother. You could just go in on Will, man. Will would have took all them jokes. He would have. Right. He would have. Yeah. But like I say, Jada Pinkett Smith is not. She's not a comedian. She's not in a comedian crowd. She's a very much serious type of actress, right? She's been like a boss lady the whole time I've been knowing of her. She don't really play them kind of games. So, I can see if she was on some Monique, some more, some Cheryl Underwood type shit to where you roast another fellow comedian at that point. Jada Pinkett Smith don't be. She's on the level, in my opinion, when it comes to seriousness, like Barack Obama, Michelle Obama. She's on that level of being serious. So like, ain't nobody really playing with you. But yeah, Will Smith was damn sure. All the comedic material.
And it wasn't funny though. Chris Rock, I've been listening to Chris Rock for years. Every time I hear him, he is not a funny dude.
You're not funny at all. You're not funny.
And so that G.I. Joe shit wasn't even fucking funny.
No, it wasn't funny. And you got a stupid ass look though. Like I say, you got a stupid look on top of that. You're not funny, and you just a pest at this point. You're like a gnat, bro. So yeah, nigga want to type of shot at you, man. I feel you on that. Will Smith made himself look damn good because no matter what you say about it, no matter how many times he apologized, he can always stand on the fact that he stabbed the shit out of Chris Rock in front of everybody. Chris Rock can never downplay that. He can never let that down. He can never.
But the 5 fingers said to the face.
To the face. Look at that.
You know the dude in high school? Like everybody done had that person where they was the dude who joked so much that they ended up getting into a fight. Like they will joke you and they would end up fighting. Chris Rock is that type of comedy. Like he's the dude, he'll dig and dig and dig and dig and dig, and you end up having to whoop his ass. That's him. That's his comedy.
He not funny at all, man. Like I said, you got Mike Epps, you know what I mean? Way funnier. You know what I mean? Cat Williams. You see Chris Rock, he's on that level with Kevin Hart, who's not funny. Them niggas not funny, man. They're not comedians.
You know why they chose him? Because it's cheap to get Chris Rock.
It's cheap, all right then.
They could have got Cat Williams or any, like they could have even gotten what his name would do the Family Feud. He would have been funnier than Chris Rock.
Steve Harvey. Yeah.
But they chose him because he was willing to coon in 2016.
Yeah.
Remember, because we did say we were gonna stay away. We don't watch it anyway. Who watches the Oscars for real?
Did nobody know it was on? Did nobody know it was on?
That's right. You know what I'm saying?
It took for Angry Man to come on Auntie's channel to say that, Chris Rogers got the shit slapped out of him by Will Smith for everybody to tune in. Didn't nobody even know the Oscar was on? I didn't know this shit was on. We was watching basketball games over here, baby.
Right. We don't look at that shit.
Nah,
And
you ain't
they
watching
even
shit.
tried to trick it up. Like I said, they have 3 women hosting it this year.
Yeah, man.
Yeah. And so that's them trying to get people back. And then so he wasn't even the real host of the motherfucking show. It was 3 women. He get up there and crack that little fucked up, what he call a joke, in that man's face. That man was right there. And he didn't have to get through the crowd or nothing. He was just right there.
Yeah, you can get at your hood, get at the man. Normally, that's how it normally goes, man. You a man, you full of jokes. The man sitting right there. You ain't got to ever talk about nobody around that man. Talk about that man. You can get at that man all day, man. Like I say, Will Smith would took every joke that Chris Rock would threw at him. He would took ate it. Please. Yeah. So I agree. So it is cowardly though. Niggas, you be overstepping their boundaries to where you want to fuck with people, like I say, wives and kids and all that. For what? So it's not like it's a situation where you've heard of Will Smith doing anything to violate Chris Rock to where he had to get back on his ass. You know what I mean?
Right.
We didn't get that. Nah.
The people over here, are being disingenuous because people that crack jokes over here, to me, right? And if they talk about my husband and shit, I be wanting to fucking kill him. And they lucky they far away. They lucky it's on YouTube. So we can't act like, hey, everybody's just gonna laugh it up and it's gonna be cool. Certain jokes, certain people feel like that's their button. And
now you was telling me something happened with you and your husband the other day though, like.
Oh yeah,
somebody was fucking with you. What
I played it. I was over there by Mr. Anton Daniels and I was just up there having a conversation. Somebody came up there and called me a hoe, and my husband heard it. And man, he over there, he dragged. He told him who just called my fucking husband, fucking wife a hoe. He went off on him, man.
Yeah, that shit. Man. Yeah, niggas ain't playing about their wives like that, man. Niggas like really like, oh, that's old school values right there. Standards, man. Like niggas ain't playing about the women around them and shit. You see what I'm saying? Especially the women not doing shit. You know what I mean? To be called certain things, right? Like in the case of you over there chopping it up with them. Anybody want to out the blue call you a hoe just to try to get your attention? They have to know that you got men behind you who would beat that ass, and you as a woman bomb, you got to get out the way and let that motherfucking nigga.
I did get out the way. I got out the way. What you think? I ain't getting in my husband's way. Shit.
No, I'm talking about this period, though. That's the beauty of it when your family members, your men come through, and he see that these guys see that somebody's fucking with you. Y'all got to just run out the way. You women run out the room. Let us beat this motherfucking nigga ass. Let us beat his ass. Ain't no crying. Ain't no stop, y'all. Stop. Come on, that's enough. Ain't none of that.
Oh, yeah, I did kind of get him to calm down a little bit because my husband, because he told him to catch a plane to come fucking mom. He said, come tell it to my face. And I had to calm him down on that. I'm like, babe, but yeah.
I lost even more respect for motherfucker like Stephen A. Smith. Cause he like making a tour about the shit. Like, he like, Will Smith there should be repercussions. It's like, come on, man. Like,
that's Stephen A.
The Stephen A is that type of nigga though who be, he want to get away with doing shit. Like the way he talk about people, you know what I mean? No one really just came and saw him yet, but he want to side with Chris Rock because that's what he does, right? He talks shit about everybody, offend everybody. But he can't fight. The motherfucker can't fight, man. So you know what I'm saying? So
that's what he do. I was a little surprised to see Shannon Sharp was kind of cooning a little bit too. I'm just like, Will Smith is no match for Shannon Sharp. Shannon Sharp is a big, strong horse motherfucker. He talking about I would have whooped Will Smith. I'd have whooped his ass. We would have did this. I'm just like, come on, man, for real. Like,
probably wouldn't have said that to him though.
Yeah, you probably wouldn't have said that to Will. Shannon probably wouldn't have said that to Will. You know what I mean?
But
certain men wouldn't go there.
But see, okay, so I think we on to something. So what I'm noticing is like the social media shit, right? Like, okay.
Yeah.
And I think it's evident when we do it and Black YouTube, like we joke. I've never really seen nobody get very serious, maybe with the exception of Fantastic and the Taz. Even if they was really, really serious, like if they ran into each other in the street, would there be sparks, right?
Yeah.
But the social media thing is extended into radio, television, right? It's the same thing because it's all one now, right? Social media is everything, right? And it's like I'm noticing people are taking pot shots at people live on air to say something that they would otherwise not say to a motherfucker when they at these awards or these shows or these Hall of Fames or these banquets and so forth. And before then, it's like on the telephone, right? If I went to Bomb's birthday party and I said some shit about Rue, and up until then, let's say I was talking to like the people in the chat, let's say we would talk on the phone, kick it every once in a while, and it got back to Rue that, you know, Cyber, you know, talking about you saying this and saying that. I know and Rue don't know when we come to that next outing and that party and he see me, he's gonna pull down, he gonna have something to say, and this somebody might get done something.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like
it depends on what you said about him, but I don't think so much because
we've been talking about him behind the back, so it's gonna be, hey, you had I understand you had something to say. I'm here now. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to face up to that.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Hey, Mr. Cass. Now let me ask
what's up there, Rule? What's up, son?
Hey,
What's up?
Mr. Cass had real issues, you know, like his wife, his baby mother. If somebody had cracked a joke while she was ill, how would you have taken that, Mr. Cass?
I wouldn't have went up there, I'd have prayed for him, and you know, and I'm fucking with you. I don't know if I'd have walked on the stage, but I'd have definitely met him behind the stage. I'd have went to the back or something.
Yeah,
I'd have went to the back. You know, we can all say what we would and wouldn't have done, but we're not in that position. You know, like you were saying, even if mom, you know, motherfucker talking about my mom or something. I like to hope Chris Rock didn't know the full extent of what she was going through at the time, but I'd have just called him backstage. You know, I don't know. Let me ask you this though, Bomb. Do you think, I know, you know, as a woman, you want your man to stand, you think she felt a little embarrassed that he went up there, or she was proud of him?
No.
I think a little bit of both, right? Because
I know she probably wish it wouldn't have went there because it's her situation. That's what I mean by that.
Yeah.
You know.
So I think a little bit of so of course, like when my husband went off, you know, was I a little embarrassed? No, not really. But I was like, you know, he didn't need to do it because, you know, I'm gonna take care of myself and kind of thing. But so she probably wasn't expecting it and had no idea. And then we start realizing the repercussions that could come from it, right? Yeah. But then at the same time, that's our man, and we got to be like, you think he's still up? Yeah, yep. So it's a little bit.
You ain't married no whole ass nigga. I mean, some go push him to the point that he go react physically.
And see, what y'all don't know is, as married couples who've been married a long time, there could be something going on in their marriage where she might have been telling him, you don't stand up for me, you don't take my back, you're on my back. I feel like, you know, she could be saying things like that to him.
Upset about the situation, about her illness, you know.
Yeah, about different things. And then now I think it's a lot of stress. Because, you know, we know Will Smith is smart. He made some many moves. And I think that through the COVID, look, I'm giving him all kinds of excuses. Fuck everybody. And what I'm saying is give him some excuses so we can get through this shit.
I think there's a lot of pressure on him. From the situation with her and August
and her husband. And his wife.
But on top of that, I think it's just simply, you know, Will Smith, he did train for Ali. So, you know, people do learn them techniques and them boxing techniques and stuff like that. You do learn when you in them fighting moves and stuff like that.
They got to go through training.
And then he went through Bad Boys and all that. So Will Smith is not a hoe. He's not a hoe.
And he's built, y'all. Have y'all not seen it?
Yeah, he built. He's not a bony. He's not a skinny dude. He ain't a little dude, man. So the thing is,
my size.
No one, not too many people. Not too many folks be ragging. Not too many folks be roasting. A lot of folks don't be roasting Jada like that. Like I haven't heard people just go in on Jada. So yeah, right there, you don't know the history between him and Chris Rock for the first, because they've been knowing each other since the 90s, 80s, and all that kind of stuff. To where he probably just tired of Chris Rock, man. Like, you just get tired, like, nigga, shut the fuck up. Like, you know what I mean?
Right.
And this is the perfect moment. Like, if
he
you try me
also,
today, bro, I'm gonna make an example out you today, nigga. I'm really tired of your ass.
Yeah, he also blew on 50 Cent too, Will Smith.
Yep.
You know, when 50 said something, man, fuck you, 50.
Yo,
he did that. So, you know, playing with his wife, he let her know that he feels some kind of way about it.
Yeah.
He wasn't bullshitting with 50. I mean, 50 just left it alone after that, you know, but
yo.
it is what it is.
But yeah, because when you admit
because
that, when you realize,
he know he's serious, you know.
Yeah, he know he's
no
serious
joke.
and he know he's wrong for that shit.
I told you, Mom, for the last 20, 30 years, Will Smith in the community, motherfuckers, he's been all type of cupcakes, and Will Smith is soft, like, because he protected his image to keep his bag intact. And I think that
he's supposed to. He's supposed to.
Yeah, right, exactly. And this is like, it's probably another actor I can say who does the same thing. And I think what it is, a lot of times we get tricked by these movie roles that these motherfuckers get typecast into. You don't unless you live with these people, you around
we
these
don't
people,
know.
you know how these people, how these is for real.
Yo.
Right.
But I think, listen to this though, right? I think Denzel would have did the same thing. Probably not on stage though, but I think Denzel would have went and ran up on Chris Rock ass too. I think everybody would, LL Cool J, anybody, all these men who've been married to their wives and shit 25, 30 years, man. I think all of them would have really got their shine on Chris Rock motherfucking ass. Ice Cube, all of them, man. All of them.
Even Magic Johnson. You notice ain't nobody talk about his wife.
Every man who done been with his woman 25, 30, 40 years, I think Samuel Jackson, I think everybody would have said, you know what, Chris Rock, you too weak. You too fucking lame to be grossing like this, nigga. I'm gonna beat your ass when I see you, nigga. I'm gonna slap the shot at you like Will Smith. So
I'll tell you what I don't agree with, Bomb, that I was hearing some of the some people say. It was like, y'all right, this wasn't like y'all was talking yesterday, y'all was getting it in, but like you say, okay, well, this wasn't a comedian event. I get that. But some of the people were saying, well, even if he was at a comedian event, you know, like one of his comedy shows, you know, and you disrespect somebody, not necessarily Jada, somebody's wife, yeah, you're supposed to get, no, it's a comedy show then. And if you sit on the front row, you're gonna have to have a little thick skin. But
no, I agree with that. I agree
this
that
is the Oscars though. You know, you don't have to go there. You know, they
exactly.
Right. I
So
got what you were saying yesterday. You know, hold on. This is a social event for acting. You know,
he pushed the envelope. Who was the English dude who was talking about all them actors, and he was like really going in. They I think his name is Michael something, the dude from England or Scotland or wherever the fuck he from. He was like, this is gonna be my last one, so I don't give a fuck. I'm about to say everything. And he was talking about Epstein and all that type of shit. You right, Mr. Kev. He was trying to push the envelope. You're not there. You're there to roast and to interact with the crowd. You're not there to embarrass nobody.
Can I tell y'all what I really think though? Because most people was not looking at no motherfucking Oscars.
Nah, hell no.
I think this shit happened, and because they needed this shit to happen, so people can tune in. Because if y'all said they announced that it happened right after it happened, so people could go tune in and look not only at what happened that moment that they missed, but going forward. They're thinking
because nobody wanted to do that. You couldn't get nobody to do the damn show.
Yeah. And so I think that smack, like Jessica was saying, like I looked at it and I rewinded. I looked at it. I'm gonna be honest. It looked like he was ready. He had his hand behind his back. He poked his face out a little further.
I fight Bomb. He smacked him.
That was smack. That was smack.
I know. I'm not saying that he didn't smack him. I'm saying just because they both were actors. He smacked his ass. He got smacked.
He smacked him, and the thing about
it, he didn't even go to really hit back. Did y'all see it? It's like he got braced, and then
So if you slow it down, you look at it right. So the natural reaction was a fight or flight response, because if you look at Chris's, if you look at Chris's right hand, when he got hit, when he went, his natural reaction was to ball up his hand. And to be honest, when Will Smith walked up there, and this is the other thing, people saying, well, he was laughing. It's just like, I could say some disrespectful shit about Rudimp or Mr. Kev, and we can be in a place where we physically there. They be laughing and walk up and put their hand on my shoulder. And before you know it, they done elbow me in my mouth. You know what I'm saying? So he went up there, he had them slippery shoes on, you know, and he probably didn't have no grip to where he could have like really just turned and cracked him. So he just walked up on him. It was unsuspecting. And Chris Rock being so fucking goofy, being such a fucking clown, yeah, he didn't expect Will Smith was finna pop him in his mouth, punch him.
What you think? Well, what you think he thought he was gonna do? He just cracked the joke on his wife. He walking up to him. What you thinking?
Is Will? But look who it is. Okay, I'm gonna say this. It's Will Smith. Now
it's a man walking up to you.
But
a man who you just cracked a joke on his wife. He walking up to you.
It's Will Smith. Everybody in America know he the goofy, silly, Fresh Prince of Bel-Air type of motherfucker. Do you think that if
that type of character gone many years ago?
But ask yourself that, Cyber. You got to ask yourself that. If you was Chris Rock and you made that joke and Will walking up to you, you got common sense.
Is Will Smith? I don't think he would do nothing because of the reception. But let that have been Idris Elba or whatever the fuck his name is, walk up that motherfucker. Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I can see Idris about to smack the fuck out of him.
Yeah, you see.
I don't care if it was a midget. I don't dwarf or whatever.
You kind of know what that means.
I think
right?
you coming serious.
Yeah, you got to somebody walk up on you, man. You know they about to come and do something to you, so you got to brace yourself. You can't supposed to have your hand behind your back at that point.
Would you know what though? So you're right. I told that to somebody today, right? I was talking to my partner. So that's the if he had two choices, right? He had a choice to run and say, help, security, help, hey. He could have did that.
Could have ducked.
He could have ducked. He could have said security. Yeah, that's all you had to say. They would have been there.
And if you can't fight, grab him and wrestle his big ass down.
But he got that face
down. Well, I will say this: he let it die there. I got to give some props. I guess you got to give some props to Chris for making after the making of end. He kind of tried to keep it going with the program.
He looked like he was about to cry to me.
Yeah, that's a long L that he got to take, man. Like talking about his kids and grandkids and all that. He getting smacked like that in front of your wife and all that. Man, come on, man. Like, how would you guys have felt? Any one of you ladies in the chat room, even you, Bomb, if that was your husband, would have got the shit slapped out of him and he didn't do shit. Like, how would you feel about your husband after that?
Yeah, I would have went up there and whipped him, tried to fight him for him, I would have.
You know what you're gonna do? You're gonna lose respect for him, Bomb.
Yeah, I agree.
You absolutely will not feel protected.
You're right.
And that's going to sink in. Ain't nothing you can do to change that. It might be your husband. You might love him, but he's soft.
Right. I agree.
Charlie Murphy.
Now I'm going to go back to one of the things Ruth said.
Sorry, but we can't hear you. I think something going on with your computer, baby.
I'm going to go back to what Ruth said. That's what they get from Dirty Mackin on Tupac.
Tupac.
Right.
Your audio, Cyber. Your audio, man. Your audio messed up. Sorry, Cyber.
It was clear, but there's something going on with it right now, Cyber.
Right.
Say something.
Something. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but it's not. Yeah, the audio changed. It switched up.
I don't know. Yeah, I think
Gave up on you. Gave out.
I got a text message, so I always do that.
Oh, okay. Sound like you far away. Like you're, you know what I mean? Like you coming through a speaker or something.
Yeah, I probably would have went backstage and called it. Because, see, I wouldn't just slap him. It was going to be an all-out fight. Because, if I didn't slap niggas before. I was slapped too, but when you hit somebody like that, you automatically expecting it to go to the next level.
Mm-hmm.
Because I wanted to go to the next level.
Right. So you give him one level.
I wanted to go on, bitch, we going to the next level with this one. And I would expect, I don't understand how Will was able to turn his back after stabbing someone. I wouldn't have turned my back.
Because he knew he was a bitch. He was like, okay, you ain't gonna do nothing? Okay.
Will shine, like I say, Will shine on that one. You know what I'm saying? No matter if it was scripted, which it wasn't, that was real, right? But still, he gonna be the laughing stock of Hollywood, of really of black people for a very long time now, Chris Rock. But if you took the shit in a stick of that deal, right? That's the worst deal you could take, is getting the shit slapped out of you in front of people like that, and you don't do shit about it. At least you would have kicked Will Smith in his back, kicked him in his ass when he walked away. You could have redeemed yourself a little bit, but your ass, you ain't gonna sue, you ain't gonna file no charges, none of that shit. You just gonna take that motherfucking L, man. Listen, dog, come on, man.
What else are you gonna do?
He wanted.
It's too late now.
It's too late.
But I tell you what, though, I bet you if Will, in his apology, Will, ain't gonna feel too happy about the shit later either. But
yeah, I don't think he does. I think he feel bad about it.
Man, I don't think so. I think they're just for he just doing damage control. That Will Smith don't feel bad about this shit.
I think they said he cried. Didn't they say he cried when he got the award and apologized?
He was crying for the award because he won Best Actor, and he's been trying to win Best Actor for like 20 years.
What he won Best Actor for? I ain't even know.
For King Richard with
Serena Williams. It look like it's good. Yeah.
I don't watch the damn Oscars. I stopped watching.
He should have got one for £7 for real. That was a good movie.
There's a lot of them he should have got one for. The one Conscious.
Yeah,
concussion. I'm sorry,
concussion.
Yeah.
Did he get one for the Wild Wild West?
Nah.
No.
He was up for it for Ali. He was up for it for Ali. He didn't win it.
I did not like Ali. That was some bullshit. That was one of his worst movies to me.
Who won instead of him?
It's only because it's really hard he's the only one that could have played Ali, but it's really hard to play Ali.
Nah, that shit was good.
Especially,
we talking about just the overall performance, the overall depiction.
Yeah, it was kind of like he strained. You can't. It's hard to be out. He was straining to like.
He was trying to pull it out.
Yeah. I disagree. I started to look at him like Ali after a while. Just take off of me.
I disagree. Yeah, he played pretty good. Like he kind of played the part. Like he didn't fuck up. Like he did a pretty good job.
He didn't fuck it up, but you can't master Ali shit.
Oh no, I don't think you're trying to master. I don't think you're trying to master. I think you're just trying to depict him a little bit. You're trying to mimic us a little bit. You ain't trying to master nothing.
So let me.
He did as good as anybody else could do, though.
Oh yeah. Let me ask Mr. Kev a question on this then, because I think I know what he's talking about. Rudimp is right. He portrayed the part. But if you put that up against to say Jamie Foxx and Ray, Jamie Foxx was like really seamless in the way he portrayed Ray. It was like really smooth. Versus Will Smith did Ali, but it was kind of like you could see him forcing.
He forced. Ali was natural, but he did Jamie did an excellent job with Ray. He actually did the movie blindfolded, eyes closed. So he really studied up on that one. I give it to Jamie on that. He's a good actor.
Yeah, we have some good black actors, They wasn't giving them a chance. They were giving them stupid like the Wild Wild West. That had nothing to do with his acting. That had a lot to do with that fucking script. Yeah. Did y'all look at that racket?
I like the Wild Wild West. They know for what it was.
That's right. For what it was, it was. Yeah.
It was a comedy damn Western. I mean,
that's right.
Oscars given out for a comedy Western.
I agree with you.
So I'm trying to see how many black actors don't won like for best actor or actress. So how many?
3. I know how many should have. I don't know how many won. I think James Earl Jones should have won a couple. Denzel.
Denzel done won. He done won. I'm talking about like all together, like Sidney Poitier, then Denzel, then Jamie.
I'm gonna look it up.
I know Forrest Whitaker won. Forrest Whitaker, he won for The Last King of Scotland. He was Idi Amin. And then you got Will Smith. So that's 5. I'm seeing 5, but how many women besides Halle Berry? Some other woman win it, or some black woman won it?
Man, to be honest, I'm still a little bit. I don't take it away from her. I was never a fan of Monsters Ball. To me, that just, man, I just really felt, and maybe just me, I was like, damn, like she had to get the Oscar for that role. Like, really? Like, I didn't like that. I wasn't too.
I didn't like the movie at all.
Yeah, I didn't care for it. Besides, you know, I didn't care for it. It wasn't.
Yeah, they snuck that one in. Look, Hattie McDonald. She won in 1939.
She was good in Monster Ball. Y'all didn't like it because she slept with that white man. Y'all robbed that shit.
Yes. Hattie McDowell won for Gone with the Wind in 1939. Sidney Poitier won it for Littles of the Field in 1963.
Yeah, Littles of the Field, yeah.
Right. Louis Gossett Jr. won it in Officer and a Gentleman, 1982.
Yeah. Those supporting actors, no, we talking about the best actor, like not the supporting.
Okay, like yeah, because Denzel got it as supporting in Glory.
Yeah, he got it in Glory. Yeah, I remember
Whoopi got it in Ghost in 1990.
Right.
Ghost was good. That was a hell of a movie.
Ghost was good, yeah.
Right. Jerry Maguire, Cuban Goodwin Jr., 1996. And Halle Berry, Monsters Ball, 2001. Denzel got it for Training Day.
Yeah.
He got it as a nominee, Best Actor nominee.
So the only black woman is
and
Halle
Morgan
Berry.
Freeman got it for $1 Million Baby. Jamie Foxx got it in 2004 for Ray.
Yeah.
Forrest Whitaker got it for King of Scotland in 2006. Jennifer Hudson got it for Dreamgirls in 2006. It was not. It was supporting actress though. These are just. I'm just calling them out. They're not lead. Monique got it for Precious.
Yes, she did.
Man.
Octavia Spencer got it for The Help.
The Help, yeah.
I cannot pronounce this lady name. Lupita, Lupita.
Lupita.
Yeah, the girl that was sitting behind.
That shit was sitting right on side of me, flapping.
Yeah, 12 Years a Slave, 2013. Viola Davis, 2016. Fences.
Damn. So hold on. What's the name? Ain't on there nowhere. Damn. Shit, man. Black. I can't think. That's fucked up. I can't think of the name.
Ali.
No, the female. You know what I'm trying to say.
Who you talking about?
Damn.
Moonlight.
Fucked up. You gotta forgive me.
Hold on, Mr. Me. Who
Black,
you gotta talk?
Black Panther's mama, man.
Oh, Angela Bassett. I don't see Angela Bassett. It was up for What's Love Got to Do with it. Her and Lawrence Fishburne was up for it.
Okay, but she never win it.
No,
nah, she didn't win it. Nah, she didn't. It was up for Best Actor and the Best Actress. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, that was the last one in 2018. Regina King got it.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
We have some good movies that should have won, but
Green Book.
Green Book
was Ali, the black dude, and Moonlight. I didn't see
Moonlight. Is that I didn't see that. Isn't that gay movie?
I don't know. I ain't see it.
Bullshit,
Bomb trying to trick us.
I'm trying to trick you.
Wasn't that Brokeback Mountain?
No, this is a gay movie. Black boys and Moonlight.
So he go. Bon, tell me what you think about this, right? Tell me what you think about this, Bon. You got these are the movies, right? This are this a category of best actress in a leading role, right? So I'm gonna name the actress. Tell me what you think about it, right? In the movies, it's like a few of them, right? So we got at 54, got Dorothy Dandridge and Carmen Jones. You familiar with that? Then we got Diana Ross and Lady Scenes of Blues in 1972, and also Cicely Tyson and Sounder. Then we got Diane Carroll and Claudine. We got Whoopi Goldberg in The Color Purple. We got Angela Bassett and What Love's Got to Do with It. We got Halle Berry and Monster Ball. She won it, right? And then we got Gabrielle Sidibe in Precious. We got Viola Davis in The Help. We got Quavonzane Wallace in The Beast of the Southern Wild, that little girl when she played in that little movie in Louisiana or something like that. Yeah. So you got Ruth Negga in Lovin', then Lovin' versus Virginia in Lovin', and then you got Cynthia Erivo in Harriet as Harriet Tubman. You got Viola Davis as Ma Rainey's Black Bottoms, and you got Andra Day in The United States versus Billie Holiday. What you think about that?
What about it?
I'm talking about like based on like who you think could have won besides Holly. Like who else just from what you heard? Like I think I think Angela Bassett did a pretty good job in What's Love Got to Do with It. I think she did a damn good job to win it.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
That was natural.
Well,
It
all
was
the
better
movies
than
you
Monsters
mentioned, all of
Ball.
them was good.
They all was good. Yeah, I think Whoopi
But
Goldberg did good in Color Purple too.
Monster Ball won. Y'all know why Monster Ball won. That was some
We
great
know
acting.
why,
That was some bullshit, man.
She just lost her son, and she was desperate, and she ended up sleeping with the white man who was there for her.
to feel good.
You make me feel good.
Make
Fuck
me
that
feel
shit.
good.
Hated
Yeah,
that shit.
I couldn't watch it, to be honest.
I
I
hated
seen
that
the whole
shit.
movie.
Yeah,
After
I
that,
didn't see that. I didn't watch that shit.
the how her son died was kind of fucked up.
Yeah,
Thinking, what kind of shit is this? Like, what?
yeah. First,
It's
her
a
husband get executed. P Diddy was her husband on her.
Oh,
He
that's
get-
right.
Yeah, he get executed. He get
And he
executed.
executed her husband.
Yeah, the white boy executed the husband.
Ain't that some shit?
Oh, Joe did.
He told his son,
Yeah.
he say, what is like? Tell me, what it look like you fuck up that man's last walk? Tell me, what if I fuck up your last walk? Hey, talking about his son, and then his son ended up killing himself in the movie. But the white boy, Billy Bob Thornton, is the one who executed P. Diddy, and he ended up fucking.
Right.
But she didn't know. Did she know?
Yeah.
I think
No, she didn't know.
She knew he was a police or like what you call it, correctional officer.
Yeah, she knew he was God, but she didn't know that he was the one,
Oh, yeah. Well, she ain't know. He knew. Billy Bob knew.
Yeah, but Billy Bob was dead by the time she slept with him. Oh, you say he? But wait, did he know that she was the wife?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah,
he did.
I think so.
Yeah, he knew. She didn't know that he killed her.
Oh, so he knew later on? What you mean later on, like after they got into it together, or before?
I think he knew before you had sex with her.
I think he knew before you started messing with her. I think he knew that he's the one that pulled, killed the goddamn.
He the one that pulled. Yeah, he the one that pulled a lever on him.
He pulled it on his ass.
Yeah.
And went right
why
back
they
over
had
there.
her? They did have her make it. It just was bad, y'all. It's like her acting was good, I guess, but that shit. I need you, and like as if sex is gonna.
Yo,
two people that died, a son and everything, and now sex gonna make it better.
Yeah, but she played in better movies than that. Bomb like Swordfish,
Yeah, Swordfish was good.
That was good.
Losing Isaiah.
Yeah.
Losing Isaiah.
Yeah.
Who runs the Academy? Who runs the? Man, who are these motherfuckers that run the Oscars? Why motherfuckers ain't put these motherfuckers out? Who is these?
We've been trying, but that there is a black person on the thing. Whoopi. Whoopi's on the thing, but on the panel, I guess they call it a panel or something. But she probably the only black, and the rest of them are white. So of course, our movies don't make it, and that's the problem.
I'm surprised the motherfucker ain't ran up on these motherfuckers like, y'all need to break this shit up. Enough.
How can we look because of Chris Rock? When we decide we don't want to fuck with him, Chris Rock he goes on there, right? Yeah. This year there was a black man saying, "Hey, remember because what they did with Kanye?
Oh,
was that Kanye? Yeah."
When they banned him, yeah.
Yeah. So they already was trying to cancel one black man, right?
Yeah, but Kanye got on the stage though and embarrassed that 17-year-old girl about, remember he took the mic from her and stuff like that.
No, that's not why they was banning him. They were banning him because some shit on Twitter, against his wife.
Oh yeah, he the next one. He gonna go off on somebody.
But this is the thing though, the canceling of black men, right? So anyway, we said we're not. So when they realize you shouldn't cancel him, it's wrong. Whatever he do in his personal life and on the internet ain't got nothing to do with this, that, and third, right? And some black man was gonna put a concert directly against him. I think black people and white people would have been for that. Young people definitely.
Yeah,
I don't know, but they didn't have enough time.
That they have a concert in Vegas during the same time of the show.
On the same time of the show.
And people would have tuned in. They'd have got their attention.
Yep. Because they really not giving us the proper, you know what I mean? They're not. There's been some great movies come out.
We're getting some bias on our Oscar now.
Because they'll choose they had movies win against black movies and it wasn't even in English. The shit got subtitles and shit.
Yeah, the foreign films.
Yeah, and that's the fucked up shit.
Yeah. Well, like one more. Yeah, go ahead.
You know, Steve Harvey was on the Earn Your Leisure program about the stocks and shit. And it's interesting because Steve Harvey got his shit together financially, but Steve Harvey had made a comment, and he had mentioned Denzel and them too. He was like, in Hollywood, man, he said everybody really is getting played like with how they got the lawyers and shit, like you make money on a movie, and then you got to pay a fee, and then you got to pay the lawyer a fee, and then you got to pay like another fee. And he was like, to be honest, motherfuckers in Hollywood, we really ain't making this money that y'all think we making like that. He says a few exceptional motherfuckers like Denzel that's lawyered up, but he was just like, it's a lot of fuckery as
Yeah,
to
they go
how,
pimp you. They go try
yeah,
to pimp.
And
as
you got to
to
have
how you get
lawyers to
paid.
watch your lawyers, because them motherfuckers will
Right.
steal from you too.
Yeah, that's how they that's how they stole from Steve Harvey that 22 million. He owed the government 22 million in taxes, failure to pay his taxes, and his accountant and lawyer was making they was cutting the checks out of the account for the exact amount that he owed, but they just never turned the motherfucker in. And they said they had found his old lawyer had ran out of town or some shit, and they found all the paper checks on the floor. He had took all that money for 7 years. They was taking that money out his account, and he would see it, thinking like, okay, yeah, they paying my taxes and shit. But no, they was just taking it out the account and cashing it.
As black people, when they get big, why they don't take other black people and help build them? Like if you want a lawyer, find your black lawyer. If you want an accountant, get your black accountant. And
That's
now that they got you,
now.
huh?
That's what Rick Ross. That's one thing I give Rick Ross credit
LeBron
for.
did it.
That's what LeBron.
LeBron sent his friends to school.
They do not fuck around about
Wow, really? See, that's what I'm talking about. And now you got people loyal to you. Yep. Yeah, and then they'll get other customers, right? Even if they other colors. And now you building. Well.
That's why they completely changed the law and changed the rules in the NCAA basketball, because now LeBron agent, which is his friend who he had got in the game, he's so powerful, he get all the top athletes. So, they had no chance. This man really could control, what you think, rule about 8 or 9 of the best players in the league.
Mm-hmm.
If he sit up there and say, y'all go on strike, the NBA got a problem.
Yeah.
Right. So
that's
now,
good though.
Yeah.
Because they like it if it's white doing it.
Black owner in none of these professional things, because
we smart.
Black folks gonna want to play with a black owner.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the guy who got fired at Miami for saying the owner wanted him to lose games. Well, right now he played for the black coach from Pittsburgh. The only black coach hired his ass. Nobody else was. He hired him. Man, I hire you. Come on over here.
Talking Mike Tomlin, though.
Yeah, because
he wanted them to lose what?
Huh? Miami Dolphins.
Brian Flores.
Right. He was the head coach of the Miami Dolphins, and the owner of the Miami Dolphins wanted him to lose the last 7 games so he can get a couple first-round picks. But if he'd have lost those games,
isn't that against the law?
It ain't against the law, but
it's not against the law, but it's unethical. It's unethical. Yeah.
Unethical. Yeah, because if you my team and I put my money on you because you my team, and then you purposely lose it, that's a fucked up shit right there.
They do that to get like draft picks, like some of the best players coming out.
But see what they was gonna do, Bomb? They was gonna fire him and say he the reason they lost and get some new picks and a new coach.
Yeah.
So he blew the whistle. Now, he wound up blowing the whistle and went public and said he asked me to lose. He was gonna give him $100,000 each game he lost.
Damn.
Right. And then a man record and name was gonna be tarnished as a head coach. He might have never got another head coaching job because they're gonna feel like you sucked at
you whistleblower. Right.
And no, that you wasn't a good coach because you lost so many games.
Because you lost. Yeah, that's right. So because he's black and losing, it's hard to get. But so that's why he blew the whistle too, right?
Right.
To say, hey, he wanted me to lose these games.
Right. Then the next coach he'd have never got another coaching job. But Mike Tomlin got him on the squad. That's good.
Is he doing good?
Well, it's gonna be
season
next
ain't
year.
came up. Yeah, the season ain't came up yet.
Yeah, no, but he's
okay.
a coach though. Bomb. He won those 7 games, but 6-7 games straight instead of losing them.
Oh, okay.
He didn't lose them. He won them, and he won them with one of the top rookie quarterbacks in the league, and Miami was competing.
Mm.
So
Yeah,
they was
doing pretty good.
Yeah,
And they have to be able to, like with sports. I mean, like with the NFL, it ain't like the NBA where you can just get like everybody on your team and like potentially win a championship. In the NFL, it might take you a little bit to put together a dynasty, and even if you got like because I really can't say, I don't know. I don't really think it's no super teams. It's never really been a super team in football, except like those iron teams that get built over time, because them guys take about a season or 2 or 3 to really become like a super team. So
Now
they
the
can't.
Rams, the
yeah,
Rams
but
considered
that's
to be a
not a
super team.
guarantee though.
The
I remember
Rams this year,
Washington was loaded. Go ahead.
the Rams this year considered to be a super team. The Rams, the
You think?
Patriots from 2007.
Oh, you
You
mean
know,
going into next year?
yeah, going to next year, that type of stuff, right? Like these super teams you
And the
got now.
old Rams, the greatest show on turf. Nobody
Yeah,
can
yeah,
deal with that.
yeah, yeah. But it usually take for NFL.
Yo,
It take time
it take about 5 years
to
though, about a good 5 or 6 years to
get all
build your
together. Yeah, in the NBA, I mean, like, well, nowadays you can get a couple of the same guys, like all on the same teams. You can be like, all right, these 4 teams, super teams, got a chance to win it all. Well, back in the day, you couldn't really say if you put a Karl Malone, Shaquille O'Neal, and everybody together, like it ain't the same. It's different. You can have a super team in one season, basketball.
Hey,
Mella.
fellas. Hey,
Mel.
Mom.
What's up,
Hey,
Sack?
Mella. Hey, stop.
Hi.
I say.
What's up?
I don't think I placed the right link in the chat after an hour because I tried to put a link for the 20, for the Oscar winners that are Black. And then somehow I think I got the copy and paste messed up. So I'm not able to put the correct link in the chat, but I do have it in the history of the Chrome. I was wondering if you could put the link.
Oh, to the up here.
Like pin it.
I'll put it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
okay. I'll pin it. Yeah. Let me go. I gotta sign it. Hey, stop. I say.
I'm sorry. Yeah, I didn't mean to interrupt. You all are
No, it's
talking
okay.
real good up here.
Y'all can hear me?
I'm getting ready to bathe, and I'll come back later, okay?
Okay.
All right.
Thank you for coming, Miller. Yeah, we can hear you.
Here, Mella, come up here, hit and run.
You was coming to let me know what you're going so I can put the link in. Go ahead, Sci-Fi, say what you want. Because it seems to be, it's your minute tonight. So y'all talking about sports, I'm cool with it. Go ahead.
Oh, no,
We
y'all
was
just
talking
saying
about some of the
something.
underhanded shit they be doing in sports. Now, I will say that on what Sabi was saying, Stephen A. Smith and Shannon Sharp, I like Shannon. Man, the Oscars have nothing to do with sports. Y'all shouldn't even be commenting on that shit.
Yeah,
comment on sports.
Yeah,
I mean, but
they got a
they
whole
gave
lot
about-
of fighting in sports.
Yeah,
You can
they
count.
gave-
They got hockey every week. You can you can comment on them niggas fighting. Them dudes, them white boys fighting each other every day. But the
Right.
Oscars wasn't your place to
5 minutes
comment.
without talking about Tom Brady, Cowboys, or LeBron James, That's all the show was talking about. So to see something different, I was surprised.
Stephen A's
Especially
cooning,
with the
man.
Oscar.
He's cooning. He going
Another dirty Mac Roo.
he going
Another one dirty Mac.
He going
But
to
you know,
extra.
Yeah, I see.
But
He
Stephen
going
A.
the
Smith
extra
always
mile.
been like that, dude. Like, so we shouldn't even be surprised about
Stephen
that.
A. Smith, he another one that's got that stupid ass look that make you want to slap the shit out of him too, though. You know what I mean? That's just what it is. I like it's a stupid look, man. And yet the way they talk like they are alternative brothers. Like they not with the black community. Like they not real black men. Like they some other, that Carlton Banks type that, I'm better than you niggas type. Like I don't fuck around like that, man. And Stephen A. Smith, he give me that. Like he tried to fit in. He tried to hoop. It didn't work out for him. So now he just being very critical of any superior black athletes. That's what I'm seeing.
Then messing with your boy wife. Messing with your boy wife, not dating her.
Who you talking about?
Yeah.
One of the Fab Five, your boy with the glasses that do the commentating, man.
Tell out Jalen Rose.
Rose, yeah. Remember he messing with Jalen Rose wife, that same one, the brunette that's sitting in the middle.
Stephen A's a dirty bastard for that.
Yeah, right.
Y'all
hear my husband? My husband said something, but hey, everybody wanted to what is your thoughts on the
I
issue?
hear what he said. What'd you say, Mr. Mark?
Oh, I said Stephen A's a dirty bastard for that.
Yeah, he's dirty for that shit, man. He's dirty for that shit. And now he's dating a wide open now. Girl, they ain't even freshly divorced yet. But that's dirty macking.
Is they still as they I'm assuming they ain't talking, are they? Like professionally?
Nah, Rose don't really fuck with him now. You know, they made their comments back and forth. You know, Rose said what he had to say about it and went through with the divorce, and they made a comment or two, and that was it.
Jalen Rose, another one be done smacked the nigga on live TV. He don't give a fuck.
Yeah, but that's his lineage. That nigga come from Detroit.
Yeah,
right. The hood ain't nothing new to this. Some of them dudes be straight from the hood.
I'm gonna ask my husband, what you think? What you think about the slap, baby? Hear it around the world. What's your stance on that?
Ah, man, it's kind of like Chris Rock kind of got what he asked for, because that was the second time he made fun of her.
Yeah, now if you got a first warning, then it's all you know. Man warned you.
So what you would have done that if they would have came for me talking about alopecia and things right in your face? What you?
I'd have walked him backstage and whooped his ass.
That's what Ruben said. I think that's it. And I think Cam said that too.
Yeah,
Cam said
I ain't just slapping, nigga. We gonna have an all-out brawl.
We're going behind the scene. We're going backstage, because I'm telling you the whole time, no witnesses.
And I'm a firm believer, Rule. If I won't get at you, ain't nobody go break me up from getting on your ass. Now they be breaking up the little fake ass fights. No, you ain't breaking me up.
This though, man. Like
I'm one of them dudes. If you grab me, I'm swinging on your ass. Y'all talking
over each other. Go ahead, Mr. Cap.
I was just saying, I'm one of them dudes. Don't touch me. Don't grab me. Don't try to hold me. If you grab me and try to stop me, I'm swinging on your ass too.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. Okay, Top. I said one to say something. Go ahead, Top.
No, I'm gonna say, like, so like every dude can answer this question though. Like, how you come back from that? Because my thing is, man, like, a nigga gotta whoop my ass, bro. If somebody just gonna slap you like that, I don't care how big that dude is, you gotta do something back. And Chris Rock just stood there. I mean, I know you gotta be professional and all that, but I mean, shit, it is what it is. Like, it's everybody witnessing him just sitting there, let a nigga slap him.
Nah, Sakpa say, you're right, but it's some situations where the loss, the L is so inevitable, is etched in stone. In this type of situation like that, like, I'm gonna keep it real. This the type of shit where you got motherfuckers with you and I got motherfuckers with me. Something will have to happen to somebody outside the scene. So it's like, how much pride are you willing to part with? Are you willing to stay rich and have your pride taken? Or are you willing to try to
redeem yourself?
I think he's going to take that L because he know he was in the wrong. Yeah. That's what I think.
Well, the L on his ass. He ain't got no choice.
Right, that's what I'm saying. And he's just going to let it, he's going to rock
come up with a fire comedy show.
Yep. And talk about it and add it in the joke.
Now, you know what to save him, no bomb? I think he's like, you know what? I was dead wrong. And, I was wrong for this. So I'll take that lick. I said he might as well say it publicly. At least a motherfucker respect you. I was wrong with that one. So I take that lick.
Look, Pete Dizzle, I think what Chris Rock got to do now is let a woman slap the shit out of him in front of people now. You know what I mean?
Let me tell you have Will Smith dressed like a woman go up there and slap his ass.
Yeah, let me tell you why. Because that's how I feel, right? I feel like if a man, right, if he don't stand up against another man, then he should let any woman run his ass over at that point, right? Like, you shouldn't act tough with women, and you can't get tough with a man, though. So yeah, I think to redeem himself, he need to let some woman come up there and just elbow his ass, kick him or whatnot, and he just become the laughing stock. He become just the punk, the hoe, right? So so everybody gonna have to agree that with Chris Rock, he's standing true to that.
Everybody slaps Chris.
Yeah, everybody slaps Chris. Everybody slaps Chris. So
that's right. He's a comedy. He's a comedian.
Yeah,
so that'll work.
That'll work though. If a little kid come up there and kick him in his kneecap, man. If a woman slaps the shit out of him, everybody just slap Chris. Everybody hit Chris. Fuck it.
Kind of like on that movie Airplane when they lined up and slapped that lady who was out of control on the movie. Everybody lined up to whoop her ass.
You remember what Charlie Murphy said though, right? Remember what he said on Dave Chappelle? If you don't slap a man, motherfuckers got to go after that.
When he said that after he got smacked. Remember when he he said what the five finger said to the face?
Yeah.
I would have much. I know Chris much rather he'd have came up there and punched him or something. But hey, fuck it.
Yo.
Is Chris? Forgive me. Is Chris Rock married?
Yeah.
Yeah, he got kids and all.
So you know what? I want is two things, and really it's a woman thing. I'm gonna ask you, the women bomb, is that number one, as a black woman, and as black women, number one, what's your feelings about the other multitude of black women coming and saying how they're embarrassed by Will's behavior, number one. And number two, I would really like to hear what Chris Rock's wife would have to say, being that she's a woman, and how she would react to how he made that joke and maybe the sensitivity that it might have hit with. But what do you think about?
Probably told him not to make that joke, to be honest. If my husband was a comedian and he had a joke like that, we knew they were gonna be there. I'd be like, baby, this might not be a good idea. But look, there's consequences. Look, we just got to deal with it. If my husband made a joke like that to some woman, and the husband smacked him, I'd be like, babe, maybe just take that out.
But see, even with Chris Rock, even with Will Smith doing that to Chris Rock, folks still trying to discredit that, right? They trying to really downplay that because they saying that, he would have done that to Mike Tyson or The Rock or somebody who probably would have whooped his ass. So like
Tyson would have made that joke.
Everything else is hypothetical. They don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you don't know. That's what I'm saying. So I guess Will Smith will have to follow up one day and do it to Mike Tyson.
But he had already smacked a white man. Remember, they would say he would have done that to a white man. He did smack a white man.
The white man was trying to kiss him. We talking about like somebody.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah, somebody
somebody like a Conor McGregor or somebody who would make a joke like that. He would have to go up to him and slap the shit out of Conor McGregor, and then everybody would be like, "Well, damn, you slapped the shit out of a UFC fighter." So
but when we say that though, have you ever been in a fight with somebody and then people be like, well, would you do that? Would you ever fight with this person?
Yeah, folks always do that.
We're getting ridiculous with this.
Yeah, folks always do that. They always do that.
Yeah, because if he was angry enough, he may.
He probably would. Though, man. I wouldn't put it past
My mom used to tell me the bigger they are, the harder they fall. They ain't never tell me to back down because they bigger. So if you're really angry or you really got to defend yourself against somebody, no matter how big they are.
Yeah, even in the case of The Rock, even in the case of The Rock or Mike Tyson, even if he don't walk up on him and slap him, I think if he would have stood and be like, man, watch your fucking mouth, Mike. Mike, this is my goddamn wife, man. You know what you dealing with, nigga. Watch your whole ass mouth. If he would have did that, that would have been points for me, man. Like, for real.
You know what? I would have.
Yo, you could have stood up. You probably wouldn't run up on Mike Tyson, but you damn sure can talk shit to him, cuss him out, and say, you know what, Mike, F you, Mike. You know what I mean? And it's just what it is. But yeah.
I think I can win that fight? Fuck no. But if he hit me, I'm gonna hit that bitch back.
Right.
I tell you who he was glad when coming at him, Charles Oakley.
I'm gonna try to choke his ass down, Rue.
Mark, Mr. Mark says something good.
Yeah, he was glad it wasn't Oakley coming after him though.
Yeah.
Right. Now let me ask you this, Mark. The thing with Oakley, I'm talking Big Ben Wallace back in it. Ben Wallace and what's that dude name?
Ortiz.
Yeah, and Ron Ortiz. Now they were saying the same thing, that Artest didn't go after Ben Wallace, but he went after the dude in the stand. Well, the dude in the stand hit him in the face with a cup of drink with ice in it and shit like that. That's a real trigger. Yeah. And the other shit was just on the court, not getting a foul. He wasn't scared of the dude. He didn't run, but you know, it is what it is. But
yeah, but Ben Wallace and Charles Oakley. Yeah. Remember, Charles Oakley went and whooped somebody's ass in another locker room.
Oh yeah, I forgot that.
Yeah. Man, you had to be to go in there and say, "Hey, get out the way! I'm about to whoop this cat's ass."
Yeah, that's different. Yeah.
And the whole team got out the way.
God damn!
Yeah, what kind of fucking team? I won't be traded.
20 years ago. But,
I don't got my back.
Yeah, Oakley was a tough guy, man. He was a tough guy right there.
Yeah, some dudes play it dirty on the court too, talking about the people' personal life, their mama and stuff like that. Their kids,
and he punked them right there.
Right,
punked them right there. You know, flagrant foul. What, bitch? I'm walking down the other end. Yo, man, it's Charles Oakley. You don't talk back to him.
Been whooped his ass in the name of Jesus.
Yep.
Now what you saying, Sock? I said you saying something. I'm hearing you, but kind of low. What's up?
No, I was just saying that, man. From now on, Chris Rock can't talk shit to nobody anymore, man.
Nah, he gonna still talk shit. No, he gonna talk shit. I think folks can get their lick off him. He gonna have security now, but I think he gonna just be the laughing stock. Like he gonna get ran up on.
Well, they gonna have security. He threw that in there.
You should have had security already. When the dude was, did you see him? He walked up to him, calm as could be.
Yeah, well, it's the academies. Nobody was expecting that.
No, I don't think Chris was expecting it either.
Nobody. But he just cracked a joke on his wife, what he thought he was going to do.
He's supposed to.
He thought he was going to come up there and mug him for the mic and talk shit about him or something.
Yeah. So let's flip it real quick. I know I don't equate, men protecting women compared to a woman protecting a man, but let's just say if it was like Tiffany Haddish hosting the Oscars and she made a joke against Will, do you think Jada would have went up on the stage and slapped a shot at her and came back? Like, you think they both got like that?
No, that's not a woman thing.
And that's it, unless he had cancer and he was cracking on some shit like that. And she probably would have went up there and did nothing, but she would have got it later though.
Or she told us something. At her right there.
Yeah. I think she would have ended up with the whole people booing at Tiffany. If she was, I think, listen, that man mentioning her bald head it's a medical issue. Everybody should have been booing his ass. I think that's when he got smacked. People wasn't really
feeling it.
Right. They just looked.
For folks trying to make it seem like as if you didn't know about it, like, come on, y'all all know about each other, man. Y'all know each other. Everybody know. Like I said, Will and Chris been working together for 30 years. You guys know, Jada's dealing with some type of medical condition, bro. You know about the August Alcina thing. You know about all that thing. So you can't play anybody who's trying to take up for Chris on some. Well, how you know Chris knew? Chris knew. He knew.
He knew.
Mm-hmm.
He knew.
Hey,
you know.
So rude.
If he didn't know, he should have hurry up. I would have hurry up and said, "Oh man, I ain't know." Matter of fact, I'll lie and say I ain't know just to help with that L.
He couldn't because he had already done it before.
Yeah, done it before.
Oh, yeah, see, that's the thing. Yeah,
second crack jokes about him.
And he got warned in.
Well, so that's fair.
What I was gonna ask, dude, do you think it would have been different? He would just made like an entanglement joke.
I mean, I don't know, but I think he probably would. I don't think Will would have got mad about that. I don't think he would have got mad about that. But the alopecia,
he would have got mad, but he probably wouldn't have went up there and smacked.
Yeah, he probably smacked him.
He probably punched him that time.
He might have jackhammered his ass if he went into that one.
So you say he did like by doing?
Yeah.
Yeah, because maybe he tired of the jokes.
Yep.
Like they got people, they won't let that shit go. Peons, people who ain't shit. But then they have this man who everybody look up to do the same shit. Yeah. He probably would have jacked him wanting to punch everybody who has said something, He would have taken it out on him.
Yeah, he made an example like, look, this is for anybody who talking about my wife, nigga. Anybody get this shit.
That's right.
And like I said, comedians gotta learn how to watch their mouth, man. They talk about any and everything and everybody. Ugly babies, handicapped people, retarded people, people with no limbs. They talk about everything. They make jokes about everything. They don't have a filter. All right,
See,
so
they can talk about an ugly baby, right? One that they make up in their mind, but you can't call my baby an ugly baby.
All right,
see, that's
there
the
you go.
difference, right?
There you go.
That's right. They can say, "Oh, I was walking down the street and I saw this ugly baby." They can say that, right? But they can't say, "I'm walking down the street and I saw Bomb's ugly baby." Bomb is about to whip some ass.
Yeah, that ain't cool, man. That ain't right. That ain't cool.
Yeah.
So Chris Rock, look, Will. I mean, if you had to make a poll, if you had to make a world poll, everybody would choose Will. They'll say, "Yeah, Will, you did the right thing. Overall, you shined." So no one can say you took an L on that. Chris Rock took the biggest L of all time. So no one in 10 years, no one's gonna care about what happened. We're talking about like no one's gonna care about why he did it. They're gonna look at the fact that if Chris Rock got out of line, they're gonna always mention that when Will Smith slapped the shit at you at the Oscars. That's how everybody gonna play with Chris Rock. Like, nigga, you can't say shit to nobody because we always gonna joke when you about getting shit slapped, getting a taste knocked out your mouth. The spit
like a bitch.
Like a pimp slap. Like, bitch, where my money at? Bitch, you owe me. Give me the rest of my goddamn money. A what? Just straight old thing with a cross. That nigga puts on, look, that nigga look, Will Smith spinned his body. Like, spin the bottle ass. That nigga, Will Smith did spin the bottle on that motherfucking nigga, bro. That shit was so goddamn funny. Man, I was telling you, look, I would tell you, Bomb, if you'd have like when you showed the clip, as you'd have pick up that Chappelle show went on, what the 5 fingers say to his face, and you'd have saw that, and then you'd have saw when
put it up.
Oh yeah, I ain't catch that.
Comment. Yeah, you must have left.
Yeah.
With the 5 fingers said to the face.
Yeah, wait, so with Charlie Murphy.
Boy,
that shit funny. Man, that shit funny, man. God damn, man. I seen, look, peep this though, right? It was this rapper named Nino Brown that everybody kind of watched because he motivational. He got the shit slapped out of him one time too, though. Everybody's doing this shit. This shit was funny. So it is the times you see people getting the shit slapped out of them. This shit is really funny. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like it's kind of hard to say a nigga wrong for slapping shit out of somebody. It's the fact that the reaction. Yeah, so.
Oh man.
They go Big J. They go Big J. Oh shit. Oh shit, Big J.
Oh, Big J.
Yeah, Big J.
But that's the ultimate most disrespectful thing a bitch could do to you, dog. Like, bro, just knock me out, please, man. Don't
yo.
Yeah, because at least you'll be knocked out. In this instance, he had to stand there and figure out what to do next, right?
Yeah, he ate that shit.
He said, I just got slapped the shit out, but oh, that shit was funny, man.
Yeah.
It's sad. Listen, I'm not provoking or saying that violence is the way to go, but we got to be real. We are humans, and it seemed natural to me. It didn't seem like like he planned it ahead of time. It seemed like it was just he got fed up, went up there and smacked the shit out of him.
Is what we talking about?
He looked over and saw Jada not laughing because he was laughing.
Yeah,
he was.
But I saw her kind of laugh, and then she looked, I guess, like they got to process for a minute.
Yeah.
And then she like, again, here we go. And then his ass got up. What would you have done if it was me?
Overheard everybody's head at first because, like, when I first heard it, I thought it was a real thing. Like,
I wouldn't have went on the stage. I'd have called him behind. I'd have called him back doors, though. I'd have called him backstage, though. I'd have definitely.
The men online
just slap him. It's a beat.
Yeah, you want to beat him down. The men online are making it seem like it's her fault. And I'm like, that's his wife. If somebody hurt me and my husband look over, let's say somebody cracked a joke on me and my husband, he hear it and he laughing. But then he look at my face and see me, I'm not happy.
Yeah, she's upset. I need to get physical.
But you know what? Fuck these idiots online. To tell you the truth, fuck them. A lot of these guys just want to blame it on Jada because that was a woman and nothing else. That's all with these Manosphere nuts. That's what Jessica X. Yes, Jessica X. I'm calling your asses out on that bullshit too. I saw that bullshit video you were doing earlier. But I'm gonna say this right now. I think though, right or wrong. Well, actually, I'm gonna say this. I'm looking at the fucking ass. Everybody talking about the Academy Award going to punish Will. Okay.
Yeah.
But guess what? That slap actually saved the Academy Award because that was about to close down the Academy Award for 2023 and 24.
Yeah.
Look,
if you're gonna punish Will, man, just find him
the Oscars,
find him 25,000 or whatnot, man. You can't take the man Oscar. The man did a damn good job in his role as Richard Williams, right? So find them 50,000 or whatnot. Just call it a day, man. Like all they trying to strip a person out, man. Listen, he won the shit. That little shit there, man, that's just something that's isolated from the whole his performance as Richard Williams. My thing is to Big J. I agree with you, Big J. The thing is, the part that bothers me with a lot of guys online is that when you now always want to compare everything to simping, you want to equate everything to simping. Right. You can't simp over your wife, dog. You cannot. You can't simp. Ain't no simping over your wife, bro. Ain't no such thing.
Yeah.
It is what it is, nigga. Simping is
really like that. Yeah.
Get him, listen, if you married,
simping. Hold on, Big J. Simping is really for the definition of simping is that you, as a man, you doing things for a woman who don't give a damn about you. She just using you and you just steady doing it for her. Not if a woman who agreed to marry you and yet she do things for you, bro. Y'all been together for 20 years, bro. You can't ever simp for a woman like that, bro. Like that's your wife. So we should understand that.
Especially when you in a committed relationship.
Yeah, that's no simping for a wife.
She having your kids.
Yeah.
And she have the ring on your finger saying it's between you and her and God.
You and her and God, yeah.
All that foolishness.
Can y'all hear me?
So how can somebody be a
what's up that night?
Hey.
What's up, man? Hey, Bob.
Hey, how you doing?
What's up?
Hey, I don't think nothing should happen to him.
I don't think nothing should happen to him.
Nothing will happen to him.
I don't think anything should happen. But
a nigga, a little corny nigga ran his mouth and he got the taste slapped out of his mouth.
Yeah.
I don't see what the problem is.
Yeah, because Black Knight, you're married too. So what would you have done if he had cracked a joke on your wife while you in your face?
I'd have hit him harder than that. I broke his jaw.
Yeah.
You don't hurt my wife.
Right. If you don't hurt your wife, you're definitely not gonna let nobody else hurt your wife.
Damn right.
Mm-hmm. Right. Because like your wife is a reflection of you. So how the fuck
you don't hurt my
wife? You know,
and think about it is you got these punks. They think that they got protection and they can say whatever they want to say.
Mm-hmm.
You can say whatever one you say, right? But understand, a lot of shit you say come with consequences.
Hold on.
I'm
sorry. Hey,
freedom of speech is not free, man. It's not free like that. It got consequences to it. So you can say what you want to say, but people might retaliate against your ass. So you got the freedom to get it out.
Hold on.
Hey, so
you're not gonna be protected.
This is how stupid people are. Keep it 100. You said, it's okay for your wife to give another man head. Nigga. You see where your mind at? Your mind on some bullshit. Here's the thing.
Damn, who said some shit like that?
Everybody,
he must be reading a chat.
Everybody in the mama knows that was an open marriage. So why are you trying to make that as part of the equation?
They trying to say. No, my bad, Bon. Go ahead, Bon. No, hold on, BJ. Hold on. Go ahead, Bon. My bad.
Will's fucking Jada and his ex-wife. What the fuck you talking about? His ex-wife living in the same house with them. What the fuck you talking about? But you ain't saying that about Will fucking his ex-wife, nigga.
This is what's going on, BJ. This is what's going on, BJ. Hold on, BJ. Hold on. This is what's going on, man. This is what's going on, right? The fact that what happened with the whole entanglement thing with Jada and August Alsina, these niggas feel like Jada's supposed to get whatever she get coming to her, bro. Like these guys feel like, man, whatever happens to her, Will should just let it happen because she embarrassed him in front of the world about this whole the entanglement. You know what I mean? So like she damn sure should not be protecting shit. He came to defend her honor on this situation because look how she made the nigga look. That's what guys are feeling like, man, look, you a damn fool, bro, if you still protecting this woman.
That ain't they whites, and that wasn't their life. They don't know nothing about, they only know half the story, which is shared. And it's none of their business. Just like you said, well, her sucking some, you don't know if that woman was sucking anything. Why y'all keep making up shit?
Exactly. Whoopi Goldberg was the only black woman on The View defending Will Smith. Sonny Hostel done turned into a white girl.
Well, she's conservative, and
You know, she even threatened to stamp her husband. You know, she when it comes to cheating and stuff like that,
she up there calling them immature, toxic masculinity. Like, well, damn, Sonny, when did you turn white?
But conservative side, he's always that. But yeah, no, I didn't watch it. I hope it recorded. I'll watch it later. But yeah,
we live in some sugar-coated, scary Brady Bunch society. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying?
And the men who support, you know, him getting punished, especially black men, they don't understand what they're supporting. Where there's a group of people who want to control how you react to things.
You know, when you're in a white world, you can't be a man of honor. You can't be a man of integrity.
Okay? But even in the white world, these men are fighting. These men are getting drunk and boys fighting. Yeah. In Hollywood, these Hollywood people end up fighting and they capturing it and be on TMZ and shit.
Yeah. It's black people. It's black people wanting to be on their best behavior. It's like we feel like we supposed to be on our best behavior in front of white folks. Like we can't be ourselves.
Right.
So you know what I'm saying?
I turned up.
Somebody need
he hit on something like the white world.
Wait, hubby saying something. Wait a minute. Go ahead.
Hold on. And somebody need.
Wait. Hubby saying something. Wait a minute. Go ahead.
But like in Hollywood, you know how they keep black men in control? Put them in a dress.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, somebody was talking about that
bullshit there, Mr.
Now remember, Will's never been in a dress.
Yeah, but wait a minute though.
He played a gay guy.
He was in 6 Degrees of Separation.
Yeah, but he wasn't in a dress.
He wasn't in a dress.
Whoa, y'all see, man, but have y'all seen 6 Degrees of Separation?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen it.
It was worse than the dress.
Yeah.
But
I didn't see it. I don't want to see it. I don't want to see it.
It was worse than the dress, man.
I'm gonna say right now.
I didn't see him kiss no man or nothing. They just had him being gay.
Yeah.
But then that's not the same thing. I saw the movie.
Look, listen. The 6
Did you see that scene in the bedroom?
Yeah, but that was subtle though.
Donald Sutherland walked in on him.
What the hell y'all be watching, man?
This is old. That's when he was first movie way back.
That was like 1999. I remember that.
No, it was later than that. It was earlier than that.
Back like in 92,
93. 91, 92.
1999.
It was 92.
No, it was 92 because it was after Fresh Prince.
It was when he was doing Fresh Prince, Big J.
Huh?
Big J was when he was doing, when he started doing Fresh Prince.
Yeah,
you know,
but some people said though he should have earned an Oscar for that motherfucker movie.
Yeah, it was 93.
I agree.
He should have earned an Oscar for 6 Degrees Separation though.
I'm disappointed. Yo, man, Wesley Snipes was a disappointment. How the hell you gonna play Blade, then go fucking play Tuong Fu?
Because they needed that money to pay them damn taxes.
Looking like
back to the same thing.
What'd you say, Mr. Mark?
Back to the same thing. Look how big he got from like Passenger 57, Blade. It was okay. Need to take him down a notch, put him in a dress.
Right.
That's how they control you.
The first Blade was the shit.
You ain't lying.
Then the ultimate disrespect, they redid the movie and he's not even in it as a cameo or anything.
Nah, the weakest one where they had was it Sticky Fingers? What that Sticky Fingers? That was bad, bro.
Could bomb. Could you, not just you, but any woman, could y'all still be okay with the fact that your husband wore a dress in Hollywood? No matter if he made $100 million, would you be all right?
I know he ain't gay with it. I know he doing it.
That's the money, right?
If y'all want to send me $500 now, I'm gonna put him in one of my dresses right now.
Get Jessica them to raise some money right now.
Yo, for $100 million. Yeah, I mean, man, that's crazy.
I mean, you know, we can at least talk about it. Like, okay, what's supposed to be going on and shit. I ain't touching no niggas.
We talking about just straight up. We talking about straight up. Shanae, Wanda. You know what I mean? Tu Wong Fu type shit. Right? We talking about just, a whole, dress, a whole fucking wig. Tyler Perry this, Ving Rhames and Holiday Hart type this.
I'm gonna get him all pretty and everything.
Ricky Williams did that shit for free.
Listen,
Ricky Williams.
Man, rude. That heart, the Ving Rhames.
I gotta see King Richard, man.
Hold on,
I
that
heard
Vin
it's
Rain
good.
movie, man.
I saw the preview. It looked good, yo.
Yeah, man, like the Vin Rain, when Vin Rain was in that dress and that was that holiday heart.
Yeah.
That killed me.
Dude,
Man.
I left.
I was like,
can't
what the
do
fuck?
Ben Rain.
I have
I
no
like,
more
come
respect.
on, man.
I have no more respect.
I was watching
BJ, BJ was talking. Go ahead, BJ.
Yeah, I was watching that movie, man. I was sitting like, come on, man. Okay,
Yeah, it took away.
It was like, all right, man. I'm not feeling this, y'all. Man, he was crying and shit.
Big bad Ving Rhames played a lot of gay roles. Like
right, man. I was like, come on, man.
Lola said Jamie Foxx.
No more respect for Ben Raines, dude. No.
I like Ben Raines just because he played a movie.
After Pulp Fiction, I couldn't do it, Max.
He got popped. He got popped in the ass too.
He won what?
On Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, Pulp Fiction. That shit.
Wait a minute. Okay, wait. You talking about in Pulp Fiction?
Yeah, they bent him over. They bent him over, and they was getting dead off. And
yeah, he was supposed to be got raped in Pulp Fiction.
Yeah, he got bent over.
Yeah. But he didn't. But listen, somebody said they don't respect him because he playing a part. It's just a part.
Shit, I don't
we
know
got to
about
hold
that,
on.
bro. That's
man got to hold on.
He was the big man in Pulp Fiction too, right? Remember, he was the boss in Pulp Fiction.
He was the boss. Yeah, exactly. What your husband is saying. They pretty much got to knock a black man down to size every now and then. But you know, he was a big man in the movie. They got him getting fucked in the ass though towards the end of the movie. So I'm saying, like, what kind of shit is that?
And you know that it was actually supposed to be Bruce Willis, right?
Yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah, but Bruce was like, no.
Oh, Bruce was supposed to get fucked in the ass. He did not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
well, that's the way they did.
We need to redo this scene right here.
They had cowboy hats on, riding that nigga, screaming yeehaw.
Yeah, but it was a rape scene, y'all know.
No, it wasn't like it was pretty much like they was like it was a rape scene, but it was more of a humiliation ritual. Like, it was pretty much them clowning.
That motherfucker was like,
But you know, them men were gay. They remember they did this to men. They had a man in the cage who was they pet. Yeah, cool, you remember?
Hey, didn't Terry Crews come out saying he's to get touched or something by one of the
trying to grab his shit.
Check this out, man.
Wait, say again.
What I saw, man.
Terry
how
Crews,
the fuck does a transsexual win a beauty contest with real women?
Well, I mean,
a beauty pageant.
Yeah, if she is beautiful, then that's how you win.
Here come Max, Bob.
Hold on. Okay,
I know.
Hello, Bob. I got a question.
And Max, you supposed to protect them. You and Big J supposed to protect transgender men.
I got a question, though, Bron.
Y'all supposed to protect them.
Wait, y'all. Come on now. Stop and say got a question.
No, because he brought that question, you agreed and you was cool with that, right?
Mm-hmm.
So how do you feel about? I don't know if you heard about. I think that person's name is Leah Thomas. That the
boxer.
Swim team.
Swimming.
Yeah, and she ended up beating everybody by like 20 seconds. Like, that's how big of a gap it was, and like they had people basically tripping about it because
they're against that, and as they should be. But in a beauty pageant, people vote, and some of you men are voting. Right? And y'all vote just on beauty. If y'all ass is looking at her and for some reason you think she's prettier, I don't know what to tell y'all.
But you know what I think? I think those someone got a free job before the voting, because there ain't no way some man gonna win a beauty pageant.
Yeah, how the hell does that happen?
Because y'all voted, and most of the men who you think vote at beauty pageants is most of you men.
I don't know about that. I think it's women.
No, it's men. It's maybe a couple of women. It's men. The judges are the men. Y'all the fucking ones.
It must be white men.
Yeah, was this cat openly saying I'm a man?
White man.
It's a transsexual woman. They may not even know.
Oh, they knew.
How would they know?
But you know what? Bomb Cherry might be right, because some of them niggas don't even know, man.
So what about that swimmer? You could tell that swimmer.
They don't do swim part no more. They stopped all that. That sexiness thing that y'all used to.
Like the
swimsuit stuff is gone.
Well, how they took the swimsuit away out from the men?
because it's only benefit you men. That's
but like I said, that they need to put that swimsuit back on so we can know who is who. You
won't be able to
don't
tell
know
that way neither, though.
Yeah, put them swimsuits back on, and Max and Big J go protect them.
So we can sit there and see who is really is who.
You got me fucked up.
But a beauty contest, it doesn't say that it's a woman's beauty contest. So I mean, even though everybody look like women, don't mean they are born that way. And so you men are picking. It's weird that y'all picking men to win beauty contests, though. Because even black men, y'all do it too.
That's not us. We're not voting.
You can't put that
y'all
on
do
us,
it too. Y'all over there.
Until you show all the judges.
Mm-hmm.
You can't put that on black men. And
well,
now they got one in there. We in trouble.
Black men are over there on Instagram and Twitter. Y'all don't know that it's a born man, and y'all liking them and supporting them.
Well, not knowing is one thing, Bon.
Listen.
Well, and that's so. If you don't need to know, if you're not having sex with them, what do you need to know for? So if they win the contest,
to know what I'm voting for, Bon.
Huh?
I would like to know what I'm voting for.
All you're voting for is beauty. What y'all consider beauty tends to be manly.
Listen. Oh no.
You heard Bum got to try to get away with that. Man. That ain't hell no. Bum, it ain't no manly.
No.
Wait a minute, Gru, you did a stream and you showed a beautiful transsexual woman.
No, I was showing. It was called Unclockable, right? That was like a few years ago. I said these are some women that you couldn't even tell that they was goddamn men. It looked just like motherfucking women.
That's right, and that's what I'm saying. So,
but they're going based on the beauty, the female beauty standard, not no rough man looking standard. We not like hell nah.
They look like women though.
They look like women. That's what I'm saying. They look like women. So if guys voting. If guys voting, they voting based on because they look like women, not like
it's
men.
Under false pretenses.
Yes, under
they winning because
false
advertising. They supposed to.
That's false advertising.
That's a Bernie Madoff on.
They're not asking you to sleep with them, marry them.
Yeah, but isn't it law that says they're supposed to tell you who they are?
I mean,
only if you about to marry them, and then they don't have to take in.
They changed a lot of stuff. Now you even got
they'll mess around, man.
Application.
Dangerous.
That's why a lot of them was getting
very
killed,
dangerous.
Man. That's why a lot of them was
getting killed. Yeah,
a lot of them was getting killed because they wasn't telling nobody that they was born male. A lot of them ended up getting killed when the guys find out.
Man, because killed even when they found out, even if they told they was killing.
Yeah.
I think one thing online before
somebody is eating something or something. What the hell is that noise? Oh, that's you.
I mean, from barbecue chips.
Oh, well, you gotta mute yourself. We'll be hearing scripture. Okay, go ahead.
No, I was saying I was looking at the one thing that went viral. There was this thread, and there was these Brazilian, trannies, and you would not be able to tell though. I'm not gonna lie to you.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to. The Brazilians, the
Brazilian boy, you got if you out, bro, like it's actually like it said. Down yourself too.
Yeah. Or Thailand. Yeah.
If you over
there
catch a slipping, man, better be careful, boy. You better like Latino women, boy.
So if a man, what I'm saying though, you can't hold that against a man. If a man looking at a woman looking like a woman, whether it's a man or just a real woman, like it's like if y'all looking like this, no one knows if you a man though until you find out, like, okay, this is a man, bro. Now you know okay, that's a man.
I'm gonna tell you why y'all don't know. Because y'all only looking at ass and titties.
Yeah, we're looking at external.
Y'all not looking. You can really tell. Yeah, even the ones you can't tell by the hands, their feet,
shoulders.
Their shoulders. Yep, the shoulders. A woman's shoulders is smaller than their waist, and a man's shoulders is bigger than the hips, and that's all you got to look at. And you're
triangles.
Yeah, because like remember that dude, the dude from Family Matters. What's his name? He played Carl Winslow's son.
Eddie.
Yeah, when he was dancing with old girl, at first I'm like, who is this woman? And then I'm looking at her hands. I'm like, oh goddamn, this ain't no woman's hand. What the fuck?
Y'all know Joan Rivers?
Yeah.
Joan Rivers, yeah.
before she died, she said Barack Obama was gay and his wife was a tranny.
Yeah. She did say that.
She said everybody knew.
That's on some racist shit, though. They got 2 children walking around.
Exactly.
And they was saying, Miss Kevin, those
Plus,
not their
she
real
don't
kids,
look
though.
nothing. Her shoulders is not big, broader than her hips.
Now they was saying that those not. They saying that those not really
they saying
that they was saying that those somebody else's kids, and they just like letting the Obamas use them for the presidency.
Yeah, they also said that he was born in where they said he was born
in Kenya.
They said he wasn't American born either.
Yeah, he was born in Kenya. They were trying to put Muslim on him. They were trying to put they was trying to say he's really Osama bin Laden. Osama bin Laden and all that kind of shit. Yeah, they was running with that shit.
He was a Muslim and he was gonna take the
lost their mind because his middle name is Hussein.
Yep.
He's a terrorist.
Yeah, he kick cats and throw babies, all kinds of shit.
They were saying she was a man. They even said she was a.
I give him credit for getting them pirates off of that ocean liner though. They wasn't playing. They took them pirates out.
You remember when they got Saddam? They said, "Well, no, Obama didn't get him. SEAL Team 6 did."
Talking about Osama.
Right, but if it was Bush would have got, Bush would have got him. You know, Bush would he got him.
Right, would have been Bush. Yeah. Well, and why is it that Bush didn't get him?
Because he wanted
to. He wanted off. No, Bush got Saddam. Bush got Saddam. Obama got Osama. So Bush did get Saddam.
Yeah, Bush didn't even try to get Osama.
He didn't get him.
Yeah.
Didn't get him.
Remember Saddam? They said he was dead.
They said he was dead.
3 years later, he popped up in a fucking hole somewhere.
I think it might be 1 or 2.
We got Mr. Payne coming in.
Yeah, who's Mr. Payne?
I don't know.
The whole time you when I was in the military, right? I ain't never seen a black dude in SEAL Team 6.
There ain't that many black Navy SEALs though. It's only a few. I didn't count it.
Oh yeah. In SEAL Team 5, a bunch of niggas in that one.
Yeah. You said a bunch. Hell, that's a hell of an accomplishment. You get a black Navy SEAL. Shit.
You know what that mean, nigga? They gonna put them niggas on the front line first.
We said since we don't know how to swim.
To Ukraine right now.
But SEAL Team 5, they're more of a rescue unit though.
Okay. So what's SEAL Team 6? More like what?
They combat. They killers.
Like an assault unit.
So 5 probably the ones that go rescue the pilots and stuff like that.
Yeah, 5, yeah. And 3, I forgot what 3 does.
Which is still real dangerous shit.
Yeah.
Oh no, they're badass now.
Yeah, all that badass, man. Ain't no punks in that, man. So they're just different jobs. They got different.
Let me ask you this: do you think there's a transgender female in one of them groups?
Nah.
Yeah, I think they did. They do have one. Yeah, they got a transgender.
But I do think female. But I do think they I'm gonna cut you off, Bob. But I do think the woman did make it through SEALs team training. I think a woman did.
How?
Yeah,
I think she got
all them ass beatings your ass getting in that training. You get your ass whooped, man.
Why y'all think women can't handle none of that? We get in the military.
I think she got through buds.
I mean, actually somebody whooping your ass.
Well, buds is just
yes, we get. That happens when we're in the military. You get captured, you're gonna get raped, and listen, we're gonna get everything they decide to do to you. And then just because you're a woman, you think you're gonna be soft on us?
That's how I got disqualified, man, because we found out that I had a problem at birth with my ears. And when I went diving, my ears started bleeding and shit. I was disqualified.
Okay, Mr. Payne, hello.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm well, thanks for asking.
That's Linwood.
Linwood, is that you? Goddamn, Linwood. What you want to add?
Yeah, man, Linwood's pretty cool, man.
Well,
Linwood.
Well,
what up, Linwood?
What's going on, gentlemen? How's it going?
Come on, man. Talk,
man. You sound like Hannibal Lecter or some shit, nigga.
Hey, fellas.
He tried to disguise his voice. I don't know why. He won't come up. Go ahead, Linwood.
No, I'm not disguising my voice. I'm keeping my voice quiet. Because
okay,
silence is golden.
Okay, get to it.
Linwood don't want nothing. You don't want nothing.
Now, I do have a bone to pick with you, Miss Bomb Cherry, because as a very family-oriented young lady, I was disappointed in your stance about violence between black
Listen, my stand, and if you could be disappointed, nigga, what do I care about you being disappointed? My husband is on side of me. You not him. What you mean by you being disappointed in me? Have some children and be disappointed in them. My stand is my stand. I stand by the fact that he got smacked. He said something he shouldn't have said about a man's wife, and he got smacked. I'm not against neither one of those men, but okay, so
of the
Linwood, you're not gonna get too many women who's gonna be disappointed in Will. Hold on, Linwood. You're not gonna get women to go against Will on that one.
Mostly black women.
We're talking about women, period. Women not gonna say that Will's wrong.
No, not women.
All right.
We have to be very specific because this is not a general idea among women, whether they're white or non-white. This is mainly
and your audio. Some you are you doing something because you do your audio, man?
No, I'm talking into the microphone.
I know that's probably somebody else. Probably need to mute. I don't know. Probably Max. That's Max.
Non-white.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Them chips supposed to be good as a motherfucker.
Nah, he's doing some other shit too.
No, I'm actually drinking some green tea. Oh, it's supposed to be loud as fuck.
Yeah, be like you moving.
Payne, go ahead, Linwood. You got to talk faster though. We don't, because this shit about telling me that you're disappointed in me. Listen, you a grown person, and so am I. This shit you about to come and make this all racial when we just talking, and then you're trying to get back on a different topic. Go ahead.
Let's be honest about this, because this is racial. Let's be honest, it is. Black women, black females have traditionally been subconsciously acceptable of violence in black families.
Oh, so white men not fighting in bars, and women joining, their wives joining in or backing their man up. So now you're gonna make this about black people?
That's outside the home. We're talking about violence inside the home and what kind of.
Dude, you don't know what the white people doing inside their home, but now you're gonna make it seem like all we do.
What kind of example do we want to set for our youth?
Man, that's the example right there. Now hold on, Linwood, be quiet, Linwood, be quiet for a second, bro. That's the example. That's the actual example you want to tell your son and teach your sons on how to defend their girlfriends, how to defend their wives and family, bro. That's the example. What Will did, yes, maybe the way he did it, right? Maybe the way he did it. Hold on, Linwood. Maybe the fact that he did it. No, Linwood, hold on, Linwood. The fact that he did it probably in front of everybody probably wasn't the best thing to do, but yet any other time, bro, that would have been the right thing to do, man. What Will did, man. Yes, in a bar. At a party, out and about, bro. Anybody disrespect the chores, nigga, you supposed to put your hands on the man for coming at your wife or your children or your mother like that, bro. Yeah, you supposed to be ready to fight at that moment.
Okay.
So, all right, we're not gonna make it all about the Academy Awards, like, hey, because he did it at the Academy Awards, like we don't understand why he did this shit. Nigga, we don't understand, bro. Like, what you mean?
Yeah, I ain't got a problem. He did it in front of everybody.
Let me be honest with you.
That's where the offense took place, in front of everybody.
Right, exactly.
According to Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, one of the greatest. All
right, man, this nigga will bring up Thomas Sowell.
Listen, we don't care about them.
He gonna bring up Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. He gonna bring up everybody who. But like I say, you negating the fact that what he did. Hold on, Linwood. What he did was technically right. It was the right thing to do overall. Hold on, Linwood. Stop interrupting me. Hold on for a second, man. Just hold your horses, man. Hold your horses, bro. Hold your horses for a second, right? What he did was technically the right thing to do. Now, if you said that, okay, all right, cool.
That's exactly what men do. Both of them
are
men.
That's exactly what men do.
No, that's what niggas do.
That's what men do. That's what men do.
Wait, hold on. Where have though you got that from, Linwood?
Well,
because he don't have a wife, he don't have children, he don't have a woman. And then he's judging what men do.
Well, listen. We're coming from this experience right here.
Well, I'm gonna be a nigga then.
Now, I want y'all to remember, Bomb. I want you to remember that Linwood was the guy. Remember, I questioned him like a month ago. And I asked him, what would he do if he took a woman out to eat and somebody decided to want to go out and knock your food over and shit?
Right
now,
I remember that, right? You remember that? You remember I asked him. I said, "What would you do if somebody came and knocked your food on the floor, let alone not your wife, your girlfriend, or your date food on the floor. What would you do if a guy decided he want to try you and he gave me every excuse for why he wouldn't stand up for himself and for her? So like this is where we coming from, this perspective of not being able to defend yourself in your situation.
Oh, so he a big
He don't defend himself. He not defending nobody else.
He gonna defend nothing.
But he said he gonna choke out some hoes, or he said he gonna choke out some women for standing him up on a date.
No,
hold on. The woman out.
Like the nigga won't even fight or flee off his ass. Well, I'll be
Now, you know, I've listened to different people's way because people, you know, mostly it's been around, you know, black social circles, political figures, so on and so forth.
You ain't been around no political figures, dude.
You know, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar came out today and made his statement saying Will Smith implemented the stereotypes of black people.
No, I can't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's
who cares if that means taking up for your wife and your family, bro? Who cares about the stereotypes, man? If you talk about the fact that a man would pretty much put hands on you, so hold on, Linwood, dog, goddamn. If you talking about Linwood, if you simply talking about Linwood, that now black men are violent in regards to taking care of their people. No, don't nobody care about that stereotype.
Yeah,
we can have that stereotype. We'll live with that. That's a good one. That's a good one.
To let them know not to come in our community and slap us around. You right.
That's a good one. That's a good one.
Well, let's be honest. You know,
you got other races, right? They was telling me one day, Bomb. They was telling me that if I were to go to Turkey or let's say Croatia or let's say somewhere in the Middle East, that if you're trying to go over there and trying to fuck they women, they'll kill you, throw you in the Caspian Sea, in the Black Sea. In the Mediterranean Sea, they'll kill your ass. So like, all right, so why is it other people can actually agree that, hey man, if you come over here trying to fuck out women like that, thinking you're gonna shine, we'll put you in the water. Hold on, Linwood. We'll put you in the river and straight just catch your whole body up. Linwood, you gotta stop interrupting me, bro. I'm talking right now. Hold on, nigga. Let me get back to you. All right. So hold on. You interrupting. You deflecting. You interrupting, bro, because you don't want to hear the truth, nigga. On this one, hold on for a second. Talking to Bomb on this one. No other race, these other races of men would defend their women at all costs. No one say anything bad about these men who would kill you for coming over there trying to fuck their women. Now all of a sudden, when it comes down to a man just simply smacking the shit out of somebody for disrespecting a woman that he's been with for 25 years, we have alopecia. Now all of a sudden, Will Smith didn't kill Chris Rock for that shit. He smacked him. Other men would kill you. Other men would kill you for trying to holler at their women like that. He didn't do nothing. He just smacked him.
Wait a minute here.
So Linwood,
let's have a very mature
conversation. Was white.
That Linwood be on some bullshit, bro. I don't know, man.
Linwood is like an RBR type nigga.
Yeah, he playing like that. I don't like niggas playing like that, bro.
Let's have a conversation.
Yeah, I don't want to play with nobody. I don't want to play nobody who's trying to make excuses for why they won't take up for their wife and kids, man. I don't want to. Linwood is not the guy. He's not a Mike Tyson up here. He's not Floyd Mayweather to where he know he's a fighter and now he giving a perspective on why he shouldn't have done that. Bro, I don't want to hear that, bro. From a coward ass nigga.
Wait a minute.
From a coward ass. Ain't no man on the panel agreeing with you right now, Linwood, at all.
I don't.
So you trying to come in? You trying to come in and get us aside with you and hear what you saying, bro? Go about your business with that. Go back to RBR with that dumb shit.
What I'm looking at is this. Okay, I'm looking at this from a how white people look at you perspective, right?
Right.
Perspective and how because I'm not getting this from non-black people. I'm getting this from our.
Don't care what you're getting from non-black people.
Wait a minute. Hold on. Allow me. Hold on. Zach. Hold on. I got
Zach.
Hold on.
Hey,
hold on. I gotta say this. I gotta give somebody a history lesson. Wait, hold on. But where was you at, Linwood, when John Wayne was going to attack that Indian woman at the 1973 Oscars? Everybody, you know. What about Roman Polanski, who won 5 Academy Awards, and he been raping little girls. He touching girls and shit. And everybody that's still giving him the awards and shit. Where was you on this?
BJ, you on point.
You hold on. And Roman Polanski's white. Mel Gibson is white.
It's niggas trying to be
What about the dude who was messing with his children, his daughter? What his name is, man?
No.
He just came out.
what's his name?
He married one of his
Woody Allen.
Woody Allen.
Yeah, Woody Allen.
Yeah, Woody Allen been on that shit since he was little, since he was young.
Yeah,
man. He been on that shit.
He was sexually assaulting his own daughter.
But the thing is, I don't like when niggas come up trying to talk about the stereotypes.
Right.
Nigga, it's certain stereotypes we don't mind having, bro, as black men, bro. Whooping a nigga ass, bro, is not a bad stereotype to have, nigga. Like, what you said, I'm just saying.
Not just because my thing is like I like ask Linwood this question real quick. He's talking about these non-black people that he have a conversation with. So my question for him is like, why whatever they say holds so much weight to you?
That's what I'm saying. Because you're trying to acquiesce to white society. You're trying to assimilate in white society. You need for white society to look at you as non-threatening. That's all Linwood guys like Linwood. They come from that perspective.
No,
that's
Linwood,
that's what they doing.
Hold on. Linwood guy, he got that bullshit talking point from that goddamn what's that?
Neely Fuller.
Yeah, Neely Fuller. I wish niggas stop listening to Neely Fuller.
These niggas be wanting to behave for white people.
Yeah,
all that fuck shit. All that.
Yeah,
fuck all that, bro. Like, we tired of black people need to stop trying to live up to the white standard. Nigga, fuck the white standard, bro. If you already qualified, you qualified, but you can damn sure be black while you doing it. And if you're not getting in a certain group, so what? But my thing is for you to make it seem like, you talking about some Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, soft ass Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. You see what I'm saying, man? Like, yeah, he one of the greatest basketball players of all time, but you soft, man. Like, I don't want to hear nothing from a soft nigga perspective, man. I don't want to hear shit from a nigga who, like say Linwood, Linwood saying that he would never, I ain't gonna say he didn't say he'll never, but he's saying pretty much violence would be the last option, even in the case of him taking a woman out to eat and somebody violating him and a woman, that it would have to be the last option for him to stand up and put hands on this nigga. I don't want to hear that, bro. And you making excuses for why you wouldn't just take her for you and that woman. But you want to go on dates with every woman who you think is attractive and shit. Man, go get out of here. So no, Will Smith, man. Will Smith, for the sake of, hold on, Max, you gotta hit your thing, Max. Hit your mute, Max. For the sake,
I'm not even doing anything.
No, this is some background shit you got going on. I don't know what it is. But like for the sake of, this want to call somebody a simp or saying you's a violent animal, dog. Will Smith didn't do nothing wrong. I want everybody to understand that shit because the woman got alopecia and you roasting on her alopecia. Now, if Jada Pinkett Smith cut her hair off and went bald, all right then. If you roasting on that, that's cool. But not because it's due to an illness and you got homosexual niggas like Kevin Samuels. That's why I'm listening to Kevin Samuels bitch ass, bro. Like Kevin Samuels having something to say about Will Smith doing what the fuck he doing. Like you see Kevin Samuels pretty much trying to reprimand and pretty much denounce Will Smith, like as if Will Smith won't get that nigga killed. You see what I'm saying, bro? Like nigga, you and Will Smith, Kevin Samuels the same age, bro. You on nowhere on the level of a goddamn Will Smith, bro. To even be speaking on that man, y'all the same age, bro.
Wait a minute, I don't care about being on a level of anything. What I'm trying to bring to the discussion,
I'm not talking about you, man. I ain't talking about you.
A constructive conversation, because yes, this is broadly being talked about by those that we look up to or we have admired on television, or those like a Bill Cosby type.
Yo.
You know, I said not him, but just a Bill Cosby type.
Cosby type.
I said a Bill Cosby type.
He type. Yeah.
But yes, what I was trying to bring to the table is a broad perspective of, okay, cut out the white people for a moment. Let's deal with this right here. Because yes, there has been discussions about domestic violence in Black homes. It has been Black women are the ones that are mostly suffering at the hands of Black men, going to the coffin, domestic disputes. I personally have seen it in my own upbringing. I've had my mother tell me I got to go to a funeral of a Black woman because her husband killed her.
Why are you mentioning this right now when there was no Black woman got killed, and then not even a Black man got killed? You are here to
white people will do that.
And then he trying to. You are the destruction of the Black community, even though you claim that you are positively a Black man standing up for Black. You right now are repeating stereotypes that's not even true, and this not even the discussion we're having. You should be ashamed of yourself, and this is what we do when we want to drag each other.
Black eyes and bruises on your lips, ma'am.
My husband has never put black eyes and bruises on my lips.
What I tried to do
and he's a black man.
Yeah, I hear this nigga though.
So what that got to do with Will? Wouldn't the Will put bruises, black eyes and bruises on a woman?
Because what's happening here?
Dude, if he hasn't done it, then why are you associating that with this? You should be happy that black women are supportive of that black man, even in this time in which
accommodated with violence.
We're
gonna kick your ass off here because I'm not gonna have this.
Put him in the back. He in the back.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, listen. Black women. Hold on, stop. I say black women, black men. We still gonna rock with both of them. If anything, we damn sure gonna rock with Will. We not turning our back on no motherfucking Will Smith for that shit. Like, are you crazy? Like, I'm trying to see anybody saying they want to turn their back on Will for what happened. I'm not.
Nah, man. Yeah,
I'm not.
This is why
Yo, go ahead.
This is why I think sometimes this space can be exhausting, dog. Like, we are literally just having a conversation, vibing. It's always somebody want to bring up the black man versus black woman type shit.
Black woman shit.
And what Will did, like right now, like this a dub for us because they can't say black man not protecting black women because we just saw what happened. Like,
that what happened, and that proved our point that when it come down to shit like that, black men would damn sure take her for a black woman. It's just niggas on YouTube
like
talking.
I've always said y'all would. I've always said
that's fact. That's fact.
Let's be honest, bro. Like let's be in general, though. When most niggas fighting like as you growing up, it's probably because of a chick. You know, you try to highlight somebody also like we know that dudes actually protect their women, you know. So for the most part, like a lot of dudes in this space, you know, they don't deal with women, so they don't understand, and that's why they feel a certain way about what Will did.
Yeah. See what you're saying, Sapa says what we've been talking about, right? Like, and Bomb agreed too. Physically, we'll whoop a nigga ass off our women. It's just like when you hear women saying that, you know, they feel unprotected, it's because we do embarrass black women by, you know, fucking around on them and shit and making them look stupid, and, you know, or they stand with us and we not really giving them what they need and want, and we not coming together as men to do what we need to do as men. So yeah, overall, if you want to say, okay, well, these men not really protecting our image and reputation, that's cool. But physically, like I said, I ain't met not one black woman who don't have men that would kill a nigga for her, man. Kill somebody for her, bro. I ain't met not one woman at all, right? So we understand what Will Smith did. That is a good stereotype. That's what the majority of husbands would do. Not in that fashion, probably not at that moment. But what Mr. Kevin is saying, what Mr. Baum is saying, behind the scenes, bro, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass, dog. When there ain't nobody gonna see me beating your ass. Yo, I'm not gonna incriminate myself like that. But Linwood come up here, he making about black eyes, busted lips. He making about, you know, what Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is saying about Will Smith. He making it seem like, why is violence the way? Get the fuck out of here, bro. We don't want to hear that, man. We trying to really come to. Go ahead.
You know, Linwood is like Zab and RBR and woke progressive all mixed in one. Goddamn, dude. Do not support this woman because she believes okay for black men to use violence against each other.
I think RBR shoot the shit out of somebody, man. I think RBR would shoot your ass, man. Like RBR wouldn't play like RBR. He's a liberal nut. But RBR, I don't think RBR got hold in him. I think if anybody tried his wife, I think he'll kill your ass. I like RBR crazy like that. So
RBR said that he protecting his wife. He said it many
he's
times.
very loving of his wife, man. He loving of his wife. He don't disrespect his wife in front of us or none of that shit. And I don't think he'll sit back and let anybody else disrespect his wife. But no one ever. I haven't heard it.
JB Gunner did, but that's for a different story. Anyway.
JB Gunner did.
Yeah, JB Gunner
did. I think in person, RBR would have shot the shit out of JB Gunner, man. Like, so I'm just saying though, I'm gonna give RBR that on YouTube. All right, what else?
Man, that nutcase, man. He be disrespecting everybody else's wife.
Yeah, I don't know why Lim would do that. The first thing he come telling, then he telling everybody you shouldn't support Bomb because she supports abuse. Then what?
That's
where did he get that?
Said that?
Linwood said that shit in the chat room. Like, what the? Nobody said that. Man, I don't know.
Abuse.
Yeah, I don't know. Listen, now men can be abused by other men. Like, as if they really.
Any excuse to not want to fight. Any excuse to not want to fight. Niggas make up any excuse. Nigga make up any excuse to not want to fight, man.
These are some different kind of soft ass Negroes, man. I ain't never seen
that's why he got a woman, because she gonna have to protect his ass. Remember, I was saying that in my little jokes earlier. I was like, there'll be a dude like Linwood who want to go date a woman, right? She said, come over to my place He looks in the neighborhood. He's like, oh shit, I don't know if it's safe. He's scared. He runs on her porch, ring a doorbell, and she fixes him a meal. After it's time for him to go, when it's time for him to go, he asks her to walk him to the car.
Damn.
For him to be safe.
For him to be safe.
Well, it can't be as bad as Angry Man talking about why should he go to see what goes bump in the night? Why can't she go?
That's what I'm saying. That angry man is just like these type of dudes that I'm talking about. Because he teaches these men this bull crap.
That's how you know, man, you can try that, man. When nigga talk like that.
I thought he held his own in that purge. I thought they were corny.
Well, you know, the purge was just about jokes. That's all.
Just joking,
yeah, but I thought they were corny though, man.
Well, jokes could be corny.
Yep. Yeah, I thought they.
Man, shit,
I mean, I was over there trying to debate with
like,
nobody interested, but
like, you know what I said. Like what I said. If y'all want me on the purge, you gotta pay me. You ain't gonna invite me on fucking purge. Fuck that bullshit.
I thought it was. I didn't think nothing of it. I like the one Mom was on though.
I told them Negroes, if you want
Mom, I like the one you was on.
You gotta pay me first, niggas.
Oh, I was just saying there, you know.
You went off when you went off on Jessica and Mona.
Oh yeah.
Yo, what's wrong with Mona? Is that a dude?
Hey, who is Mona, bro?
No, Mona's a British female. I'll fuck the shit out of Mona.
How you know she's a British female? You ain't never seen her.
No, man, I don't know.
The way she sounds, shit.
Lord, he just say he'll somebody, but then y'all was talking about transsexuals.
Yo, I was listening, man. When she got real, man, her voice changed.
Be careful now, BJ, because she said she plotted a strap on niggas, bro.
I don't know if anybody paid attention to that, but when she got real mad.
Yes, she did.
She got real mad.
I showed, and I told him that. I told him, if that's her picture of her feet, that's a man. If that's her legs, that's a man. And y'all the ones who I told me and my husband told you how you could tell a man and a woman. No matter what their face look like, with their titties, because you could buy titties and ass, right?
There's certain things. All sound like.
Yep. But the only thing you could tell if you look at the right things and their feet, there aren't many women with size 13 feet. They don't even sell shoes like that size for women for the most part. And so I don't know if that's a real photo.
No, that might be a tranny. That Mona might be a tranny, yo.
Now you know what, Bomb? I didn't get this from Jessica when y'all was talking. I don't understand why she did not think that a woman with her hair shaved or bald is attractive. They got a lot of attractive women with
because she's against black women. Jessica, y'all
like that. They got some fine ones coming to barbershop where I go at.
Hell yeah.
They get the hair lined and everything. They look good with it too.
Jessica is against black women. I don't know, like y'all don't hear it. Like she was up here yesterday telling women how they sitting there bald head or this or that. Who is she to tell a woman what to do?
She only saying that. She only saying that because that. She only saying it because she want money.
She believe. I'm starting to believe that she just believe it because she ain't making no money over here with me. So, and she's saying it like she honestly believe it. Yeah. So, I mean, just like Linwood, if they believe in certain things, they believe it. I mean, it seems she seemed to hate black women. She have a disdain for them. And even Mona, somebody said, "Yo, fuck the shit out of her while she making monkey sounds," which she gonna be in your ears making monkey sounds, calling you an ape, and you gonna be fucking the shit out of her. Because that's all she was throwing out there.
Well, here's a good indication on that.
Because I don't think black people, like, we don't call each other monkey and apes, bro. That's not something.
That's right. White
anytime
people do
God
that
don't
shit.
wanna, something wrong.
You know, but I don't know. I just feel a certain type of way when I hear like somebody calling somebody a nigger ape or whatever she was saying.
Right. When do we ever say that to each other? We never don't say that. That's not in. You're right. And so that's what tells me that she's not black. They over there acting so they could be in our community and making money. Now, I don't know if I've ever heard Jessica reference us to that, but Mona kept saying that. When she was losing, every time she got a chance, she referenced nigger ape and this, that. And
she sure did. She
kept doing it.
And she was losing it too, boy. Her voice kept changing.
Mm-hmm.
Her voice kept changing. I was listening.
So I know y'all like those accents. You know, the men have accents too. But you know, they the first ones who started doing the transsexual. They were doing that over there in England and UK way before here. So they done perfected their shit.
Yeah, Paris is like the gay capital of the world, isn't it?
Yeah, they over there doing this. And they so you men get over here getting tricked by some transsexual women. I'm all for it. If you all for it, if you like a chick with a dick, then I'm you have fun.
Yeah, but I like Jessica because like she's actually destroying the Manosphere. She actually destroying them niggas, man. That's one thing I like about her though.
Yeah, I mean,
y'all gullible, man.
Yeah, I don't have a problem with it because I don't have a problem with it. But what I will say though is, you men have a problem with her. Black men, y'all have a problem with her. Black women, we ain't got no problem with her. You black men though, the ones who y'all support her, y'all look at her, y'all, yeah, you got a problem with her because she make y'all look stupid. And she'll come up and tell you, I don't want nobody like you. And then y'all still be cool.
and I'll be laughing at these niggas too. I'll be laughing at them, man. I'll be sitting there just killing. Oh yeah, I love you, Jessica. And she's looking at you like, nigga, please. I'll be laughing at them, man. And they all be giving. I saw one dude gave her a stack. I said, what? You cash out this woman a stack? I mean, super chat a woman a stack? Get out of here, man.
And did she treat him special?
Hell no.
I bet you feel like a fool. He did that so he can get noticed. She noticed it for a minute, and then what he don't know about women is that when men do things like that, we have a disdain for them. You know why? We start thinking this nigga think I'm for sale. Because now we think that you think now we owe you something. Yeah. I did.
Man,
these men are stupid.
When I saw old boy gave her $1,000, I was like, come on, y'all. Yeah, and she just sit there like, thank you for the super chat. And when he came up on the panel, she just like whatever, treated him like nonchalant and shit. I'm like, come on, man, y'all so damn dumb. But go ahead and make her wealthy and shit. I'm laughing at y'all.
She didn't even make him a special person for the week.
Yeah.
No. So what you think about that? Anybody up here? Mr. Kev, what you think about giving a woman $1,000, right? And then she treated you just like she treated you before. She didn't give you no attention, no nothing. What you think about that?
I'm not gonna give an avatar $1,000.
Let's say you did see how she looked and she looked good, and you gave her $1,000, but she didn't treat you no different. She ain't give you no specialties, no nothing.
Nah, that's not my thing. Nah, I don't knock the hustle. You know, to each his own, but that ain't my thing.
What about you, Rube? He muted. He must have stepped away.
I just came back. What's up? Say what?
What you think? If you gave $1,000 to a woman, right? Okay. And then she didn't give you no attention, no specialty, she just said thank you for the super chat, like she does to the men who give her $2.99. You got the same reaction by giving her $1,000.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't expect no special attention if I'm giving her $1,000. I mean, like I wouldn't expect for the bow down. Like, was she supposed to stop the show for me? Nah.
Well, wouldn't she supposed to treat you a little different though, right? When you let's be honest now. Let's be honest. Because you could have gave her $2. Why you gave her $1,000? You expected to be treated more hugs, more something.
Nah, it was more like I think that was more me trying to stun on everybody else. Like, so if anything, if she just respectful of the fact that I gave her some money, whether it's $2 or $1,000, I wouldn't expect for her to bow down and kiss my ass because of that. Nah, I'd be like,
not kiss your ass, but she treat you. So the dude who gave her $5, and you gave her $1,000, and she treated y'all the same. That's a fucked up shit. I mean, that's a fucked up shit.
Nothing different either, but
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it's.
But what if that $1,000 is like $5 to that particular person, though? You know.
Yeah, but these niggas, we talking about these Manosphere men giving Jessica X. What wealthy man is on here, cash app or super chatting her $1,000?
Shit, I don't know. I haven't seen it.
Yeah.
Man, Rude, if you would have saw that $1,000 super chat, man, you would sit there like, you'd be like, goddamn, dude.
Was it US dollars or was it any other dollars?
US dollars.
Oh, okay, yeah. He gave her $1,000. You know he wanted her attention.
Yeah, he did.
He wanted her attention. He don't even know what she looked like. Big J, what are your thoughts on giving her $1,000?
The difference is though, if he would have gave it in Cash App, he could have sent her a message though. Like if you're doing it on YouTube, then you're trying to get everybody attention, not just hers.
Okay. Well, I could see that too, but you want everybody attention, including us.
Yeah.
It's not like a special. It's like when he did it, you supposed to give him like, oh, here's special. I've got homeboy's name who did that, but I'm like, you could at least gave a guy a special.
Nigga ain't even get a wrench.
Yeah, a wrench or a fucking homeboy didn't even have a wrench. No, I'm like, not even wrench. You gave him, like
not even a wrench.
Not even a smiley face huggy with the love thing on it. No.
I don't think people should be trying to pay their way in to where if you giving money like that and you expecting special treatment. I think if you breaking bread, you just breaking bread because you like the content. Now, if you just want to be specific, like, hey, Jessica, look, let me holler at you. What's your email? Here go 1,000. I want to work with you or whatnot. Then you need to be a little more specific. And why you giving this kind of money if you want that special treatment? But just off the rip of people just stopping the show and say, well, thank you. Oh my God, you sent me 1,000. Oh God. Oh, nah, I don't think you're supposed to.
That nigga got like 1,200 in his what they call it, tax, income tax, and gave her a whole 1,000 of it for nothing.
God damn. That's cool.
And now he got $200 left and no phone number or nothing from Jessica.
Not even a pussy pic. You better give that man a pussy pic or some shit.
Not even a wrench though. A wrench. God damn.
Shit, some nigga some pliers, something.
I mean, the last time I gave somebody money like $50, that's based on the content that it was like an interview. Like somebody interviewed somebody from Hollywood shit. It was good. It was good. So I gave somebody $50. But what Jessica was talking about, no, I'm like, nigga, you gave her $1,000 on a show on a topic that she was talking about yesterday. I mean, what it ain't no special ass.
Not even teaching anything. It would be different. What is Jessica teaching? That's what I want to know. Is she educating the men on something? Or is she just pointing out and trying to shame women? Huh?
That's what she doing. We got men with the space we're in, so it's the whole black man with black women. So she's speaking, she's speaking against black women, and now you got a women doing it, so the guy's gonna follow.
The men using her to get at black women. So it's like they can sit back and watch. Yeah.
So yeah, but they gave her $1,000, and she's not even winning. Like she been trashed around this bitch so much that the only people who look up at her and really talk about if it wasn't for the doxing thing, she wouldn't have even been talked about anymore. Yeah. Like the women are saying, okay, she only got these dummies following her. She don't even bother.
For what I'm saying, you know how like Jessica, she'll come on your panel, she'll come on anybody's panel. I don't think she ready for that type of fame. I don't think she want to be on the level of, Toxicity. And I think she's just doing this as a little hustle to get away, get a little money to get her through the months or whatnot. But I don't think she really want to get out there and be known like that. I think she just kind of like going along with the flow, and she's doing what she needs to do to go along with it, right? You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's not even about her so much as these dumbass dudes.
Yo, I think she done sold it well enough to where these guys, they just want to pay. It's like if you're doing a good job, you're doing a good job, right? Niggas paying for you doing a good job, whether you going against women, whether you were finessing them, whether you just sell them a whole dream. If you're doing a good job, then God give you some money off that shit. It's off the strength of that.
Men not giving money because of that. Men give money because of something else.
That
like
too. That
attention.
too.
You know what I mean? Like I could be doing all a great job if I want, but if I go and turn on my Instagram over there and just sit there and start talking to the men, I get money. I gotta be
they
going
trying to make a purchase. They trying to make a purchase too. They trying to get some.
You know,
that $1,000 is a purchase.
Yeah, that's right. That's a purchase. But when he didn't get nothing out of it, he should feel like the bitch that he is. And I'm not even saying she should give him anything. I'm saying that nigga is the dummy. And she should continue.
I just don't see what's that enlightening.
So I'm about to say your volume low though. Your volume low.
Enlightening in a topic to send $1,000.
We hear you. So I'm about to say, but your thing is really low. Really low.
Like in this space, you know, since the women are really kicking the men's ass, they look at her as the fucking they looked at her as the fucking
that's the answer, the response.
Yeah. They looked at her as the response. They see her as the Joan of Arc type person that's gonna save them, you know, all that shit. That's what they
do. But see, she out of the country, and so hey, let her do what she do. But I'm starting to know there's a few black women trying to follow in her footsteps, but they don't understand. They're not out the country, and the fucking women here would destroy them. You know what I mean? They're gonna follow in her footsteps. She's safe where she is.
This is what I understand. Right? Her mother is white. Where do you get your black female foundation? What woman gave that to you?
She got none.
Just see, that's what I don't get when it comes to some of these, you know, multicultural or racial people. Like, okay, so you're a black, you coming with the black woman.
Confused. Stuff, that's why she's dealing with the American.
Mama, you didn't get none of this shit from your mama. Where you get it from?
Nowhere. You don't hear it. She don't have any of that. And you could tell that she probably wanted it, wasn't able to get it, so she hanging in the black area here. And then trying to tell us what to be, but she can never be.
For white folks.
Right, no smoke for them.
Now somebody. I know somebody gonna say, "Well, Big J, have you donated, Jessica?" Yes, I did. I did $5 just to ask her a question. That's all I did. And I asked her, okay, if you for men's rights, why don't you go over there where the Honey Badger Radio, where all the white women are at? You know, I'm trying to tell her,
Jessica is no different than the with the woman named the mother.
The good mother.
Yeah, she's no different. Except she has more people following her. Then the good mother wants seeing what she's doing. The good mother want to be able to do the same thing she's doing and make the money. I don't blame her.
You said good mother?
Yeah. No, but SKC's behind that good mother shit. Because I've been following good mother for a very long while. She, she's over in the white manosphere. And also I see SKC trying to call her ass over here and shit. I'm looking at that shit like, come on. Now I see her attacking Toxicity G and shit for months.
Yeah, because she's looking for the views and she's not even getting them. But you say she was in the white manosphere. I don't see no white manosphere over there. See, because I could pull some white men out of the white manosphere over here, probably before she can.
Who?
The good mother.
Somebody like Hammerhand or Sandman or Rolly Tomasi and
give me the links. I bet you I'll be on their panel within a week or two.
Okay.
That ain't nothing, because they would love to have a conversation that they think they're gonna win. Right? The good mother is trailer trash.
A fucking ass bitch from like the goddamn from Central Texas. Hill country trash.
And I thought she said her children are mixed. So that's why I'm shocked that you say she was in the white manosphere.
Yeah.
Well, the men in the white manosphere, they're not messing with her. She's used and abused by a black man. I'm confused. Now they'll sleep with a black woman and they'll say they're going to keep it secret, which they will try to keep it secret unless that black woman knows what she's doing, and then he'll be willing to, take care of her in secret.
Man,
but he's not going to.
But man, let me say something. I'm actually laughing at the Asian manosphere. They talk about you niggas. They talk about the black manosphere like they're trash. I'm looking at that shit like, man, you got to get the fuck out of here. Like you and Gid, my Shangli, you motherfuckers. They're like you fucking niggas. I'm like, oh damn, y'all, the Asian manosphere. I wish these black manosphere would look at the Asian manosphere and see how they're talking like the fucking dogs, man. Like, damn, y'all don't even know that shit.
Well, the white manosphere talk about y'all like dogs, but y'all act like y'all don't see it.
No, it's not. It's not as. Listen, this is not as bad as what the Asian manosphere does. Because them motherfuckers over there, goddamn, their racism is out there, man. Like, goddamn, y'all put that shit in acceleration over there. Shit, their racism is accelerated, man. It's like it's off the fucking chain. It's like, okay, 1 through 10, them niggas over there at 40. Okay, with their racism. Shit.
Yeah, I mean, it depends on if they from the U.S. or other places. They really believe what they hear about black people. So yeah, and they definitely don't want you with their women, and the women don't want you neither. So the way these men. Now I'm not talking about black men across the board, but yeah, truth be told, around the world, black people have a bad. They believe a lot of bad stereotypes about us. Mm-hmm. And if we don't make it no better here on YouTube, the Manosphere dogging out their own women. What race of women would want to deal with a man who don't even like his own mother? Like, that's important in a lot of, especially Asia, that, family means a lot to them. Family even when they talking about they going to a whole nother country to get women, the women gonna deal with them, but the women taking the money, they help their family. So they're not gonna deal with a man who talks negatively about his own mother.
I see. Big J, can I have Big J a question real quick? So,
yeah, go ahead.
Because you brought up the Asian and white manosphere, right? Are there like the same similar talking points?
Yeah.
The black manosphere?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean,
wait.
As a black manosphere, Big J. As a black manosphere, Big J.
You talking about the verbiage and the some of the words.
Yeah, when it comes to like
the white manosphere is not against the white woman. He might be he don't want the rules. He want the laws to change and things like that. He's not talking about them white women in their hair and shit like that.
Right. It's not like well, I'm talking about the white manosphere or the general manosphere. They're more on the systematic change of society. The Asian manosphere, oh my God, they talk about the tiger moms. They talk about the goddamn yellow fever. I mean, they, they're more closer to the black manosphere. They talk about, Sean Lee is a fucking tiger mom, yellow fever. Why you with this white dude?
Karate?
What's
all that shit?
What's a tiger mom though? Like, what is that?
Tiger mom. What's a tiger mom, Big J? It's an Asian woman, right? But
but abusive Asian woman.
Oh, okay.
Like a hair hat hooligan.
Like the woman from what's that? You remember Suicide Squad?
Yeah.
Remember the little Asian lady?
Right.
Yeah. It was right. Yeah, it was with them.
Yeah. Kind of like that.
They're not talking about her hair. They're not talking about her who she's sleeping with. That they don't want to sleep with her and all that. And they still sleeping with them women. So they're not destroying their women. They might say that she might be, and I remember the black man say Asian women are submissive. And the Asian man is saying, well, no, not all of them.
That don't mean they ain't crazy.
Yeah, they're crazy. I mean,
I've seen some of them chase people out the stores and shit like this. Little crazy.
Hell yeah. they not only are they crazy, they will, they figure they gonna fight. I seen black woman damn near about to fight an Asian man. The Asian man about to fight.
Well, I seen them Asian man punch a couple of them. Yeah.
I think any group of men who don't have,
but they don't think of it as human, and they will run that shit, and then they think they're gonna be able to call the police, which they will after they done started the shit.
And I think any group of men who don't have control of their women is gonna talk about them eventually. Like the ones who so-called got control of their women, they not saying anything bad about their women. right? Like the Middle Easterners
Yeah,
and
it ain't
Arabs,
even
they
have
don't
to
say
be
shit.
about control. Rule is just that, you know, they're just in line with each other. You know, they ain't.
No, they're not in line with each other. They just control them women.
They control
In
them.
Asia, yeah,
Oh,
they
you talking about
control
the
them.
Asians? Yeah, I thought you
No, we
talking about.
talking about like the Arabs.
Middle
The
Eastern.
Arabs.
Oh, yeah, they control. My bad. I thought
They
you were talking
control. The
about
Asians not
black
really
folks.
controlling their
Black
women like
folks
that.
usually get along. Ain't no control.
Yeah,
the Asians
they
not really controlling
controlling,
their women.
but them women don't want to be controlled, and so
they ain't trying to be controlled.
that's why they don't want the U.S. to be there. That's why they don't want, and yeah, it's getting. They over there. They'll rather kill her.
Ain't playing that shit. They don't want
talking
no
about
Western influence.
Yeah, we talking about female circumcision, cutting off
Mm-hmm.
clitoris. We talking about women can't drive, can't go to school. Some of the women just now starting to, let's say the Olympics. I probably saw like one country that allowed their women to enter to the track and field. That's like Bahrain. That's like on one Muslim type country, right? But everybody else, the women are very much suppressed and oppressed.
Mm-hmm.
I think the men, they have nothing bad to say about it because they wanted it to be that way.
But it doesn't even work for them though, because you would think they would be over there being happy as fuck.
Hell no, it's not happy. I think those men are that Sharia law have those men up under strict rules and regulations too, to where if they're not living up to the standard for being man, they can get their ass castrated, killed. You see what I'm saying? Like get their ass whooped. Like I've seen a video of some Arab men beating the shit out of another man, had him strung upside down, whooping his ass because he cheated on the wife. So the men of the family, the men of the community whooped his ass with sticks.
That's right. They'll stone him. They'll whip their ass.
Yeah. Manosphere don't want none of that culture.
You got some men getting tied up. You got some men getting tied up, getting whooped on their ass to the ass, to the meat, flesh, and all that. We're talking about like they bleed through the pants. They bleed through shit.
Their options.
Yeah. Yeah. So yeah, those men, they have to do what they're supposed to do to keep control of those women. I think the women, I mean, shit, I don't know. I guess I can't say it's fair, but I think if the men live up to their part, then what the hell? Because those men, they suffer some harsh treatment though if they don't. Yeah.
Well, the problem is if the men live up to their part, but then with women who didn't want to be with them, and they didn't want to be with the women.
Yeah.
Right. You suppose you grow up and there's a woman you looking at. You want to ask her to marry. Y'all like each other. Y'all friends. But then your family come and bring you a whole nother fucking woman.
Yeah.
But you really in love with that woman.
Yeah.
So you just got to deal with the wife you about to get, and you might not even like her.
Hell no.
Might not be not, and she not only do you not like her, but she saw another man she wanted to marry, but she don't like you.
Yeah.
But through y'all religion, y'all got to start building a family and shit. Young people don't want to do that these days.
Yo, I mean, just for the sake of keeping a certain class system, and maybe that would be the good best thing to do. But you talking about just regular folks picking and choosing when they want to be.
Yeah. These are regular. Yeah, they're not even in a class, so it's not even like they're going to a better class. It's just the only thing they're doing is keeping humanity going. They ain't getting nothing for it. How long will you think that's gonna last? They're already breaking out now. People running, people getting killed. They committing suicide heavily over there.
When I saw those people, them Afghanis, try to hop on that Air Force plane, I say, man, this is really bad right here, man. For them folks to do that.
And you assumed that it was gonna be didn't you assume it was gonna be mostly women, but it was men too.
It was men trying to get out that shit. They was ready to ride. They was catching a ride. Hitching a ride on a plane, man.
They'd be like,
they say just carry me to the water. They just want to get carried to the water, man. So what's that, the Indian Ocean? Hell, the Gulf Stream. They just want to be carried to some water. They just want to dive in that water, man. Fuck it.
Be like me, Tom Cruise in Mission Impossible outside on the airplane and shit.
Yeah. What shocked me is when I saw so many men. Like I was ready to see a lot of women, because remember y'all saying the women are oppressed, which they are, but women being oppressed also makes the men oppressed. It's not like the men are hitting the lottery and they get to choose their wife and then everything's okay. No, they forced with a wife they don't want, a family they may not even want. And suppose if they gay, but they got forced into this.
Got forced. Hell nah.
Yeah. And it's crazy. But, so I know to some people, I hear the black men over here making it seem like, yeah, it's perfect. We want to be like them. No, you don't want to be like them at all. You claim that's what you want to be because you're only looking at what you think is the good part. But they never speak to those people and ask them the realities.
You know what? And these SYSBM niggas, they need to go there too with the goddamn Ukraine.
For what?
Is there opportunity?
When they're gonna go over there, they better pick up a weapon because they ain't gonna get no woman.
Them niggas trying to get out the Ukraine.
You know these niggas can't pick up no weapon.
Don't want to let them go. Y'all got to stay and fight. Shit.
You saw what happened to the black men who wanted to start talking about it's racism. They won't let us leave. You've been in that damn area for years, living, getting their resources and everything, and now war breaks out and you want to. They only was allowing women and children to leave, and these big black dudes talking about they won't let us get on the bus. Sit your ass down, nigga, or walk. There was a many people who had to walk, and they walked for days to get to where they had to go. Them niggas were so spoiled, they wanted to get on a bus.
They better grab a gun and act like they security.
That's what they better run with the other women and children to the border. These niggas was, man, they made black people look bad, but not. I'm glad they wasn't from the U.S. though. Look, which one was in Poland, wasn't he? Where he at now, in Africa? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, O'Shea, yeah.
He was, I remember when he was claiming he was being a doctor, becoming a doctor in Poland. But, and then all of a sudden, and then somebody accused him of sexism, sex trade over there. What they call it? A sex trade?
Sex trafficking.
Sex trafficking. Yeah, which he was telling them men they can go over there and get sex. Hey, you want to go real? He was saying that in the open. And when I told the men that's what's going on, I'm like, you don't hear what to do. He's telling black women to go to Africa, not to find a wife, but so they can have sex.
Have sex, yeah.
That is sex tourism.
That's what that is, yeah. It's like in them countries, and the laws are different. So 18 may not always be the adult age. It might be 14, 15. You know what I mean? Like,
look how many people got poisoned in the Dominican. You know, they go down there on vacation thinking they can fuck them people women.
Yeah.
There's no group of men that really feel good about you coming to school and get on their women.
That's right.
It's like when you go to a new school and you know you go move in a new area and you get all the girl, it's the same thing. That's a male thing. Like, hold on, man, you just.
I agree.
And they, you know, in the U.S. we hide it. They hide that men and women when they go to other, like when we go vacationing, even when we go on those cruise ships, you know, if somebody died in another country, you know, they hide it because the cruise ship people didn't understand that they're not secure. You get off that cruise ship, anything can happen to your ass. And that cruise ship is going to leave on time. And your ass might be dead some motherfucker where they're not coming to look for you.
Yeah, they will leave your ass.
They don't care about nothing. And that's when you realize it's not really safe.
But see, they do tell you, you know, buy these little packages and stuff like that they offer. You know, like scuba diving and stuff like that, parasailing. And they always advise you not to go too far inland. They want you to stick to the tourist area because when you go to the locals, that's different.
Yeah. You go to the locals and be looking for some sex, your ass might end up just dead. Right. Dumbass niggas going to look for sex. Like all the women on the ship, you can't find nobody.
You know? In the other country, believe it or not, them other countries don't care about murder like that, man. Them people, like, if you ever, I want to show you, man. I wanted to show some people. I can't show that shit, but I want to show somebody on this website called Hood Site and chaotic.com. All them South American countries, those Caribbean countries, niggas be killing each other like a motherfucker on camera.
Yes. Yes, they do.
So you have to know that, like, bro, if you gonna go to Brazil, nigga, in Colombia, bro, dog, them people would kill your ass, dog. And ain't nothing gonna happen to them folks, man. if they go to jail, they just like vacations anyway, to where they say do 2 years, they getting out in 2 years, bro. But they would kill your foreign ass, nigga, your tourist ass.
Yeah,
bro, yo
like
nigga ass, bro.
like a Latino coming to the South using the word nigga.
Yo, man, your ass, dog.
If
you thinking these folks got these same laws in the United States to where you gonna get life without parole, them countries ain't giving nobody life without parole and shit, unless you just some serial killer around their area and shit. But newcomers, they welcome you guys to come on in with that fuck shit, bro. They welcome you to come on in with that fuck ass shit, so we can actually show you how we get down. Cause you know everybody be wanting to represent how they get down and shit, and show everybody how they get down. Yeah,
what's the name of that movie was the one where they was paying people was paying to kill Americans or whatever, you know.
Man, what was that? What was that movie, man?
Hostage.
Yeah.
Hostage
1 and 2.
Yeah.
Man,
that's why I don't go over there by myself.
Man, the Hostel was bad. Part 2, goddamn, when they got her upside down and slid her like a goddamn pig. Oh my god.
Oh man.
And they were bathing in blood. Oh shit.
If they can purge, a lot of them would do that shit.
Hell yeah. They wait for us to come and visit their country and shit, and then take us out. And America's not gonna do nothing.
American friendly.
Mm-hmm.
America ain't gonna do shit.
They ain't gonna do shit. They gonna say you went.
Yeah, you went over there trying to fuck those women. All right, trying to fuck, man. And the men told you, hey man, you can't bring the American Constitution over there in them country, bro. And they got on your ass and they decapitated your motherfucking ass, nigga. And we ain't heard from you.
Hey, what you think about the female basketball player got caught?
Yeah, I was thinking about that. Yeah. They can't do shit.
She gonna be there a long time.
She gonna be out until she get out in they said she get out in May.
Damn. You think Putin gonna let her go?
No.
Yeah, I think he probably would. He probably would have to eventually. He would have to.
If the war ends, if
he don't let her go, that's gonna be the start of World War III right there.
No, they don't care. She black. They were supposed to let her go already.
America ain't going to war behind that.
They keep pushing it back. Yeah, they're not going because she black. But if she would have been white,
they won't give an extra bullet for her ass.
We didn't have reporters get killed, and we ain't go to war over that.
I think because she's a WNBA player, the fact that the WNBA gonna need her ass because she's one of the better players in the league. They're not gonna let her stay over there too long.
But WNBA ain't making no money.
Yeah, they're not making no money, so there's gonna be a way for them to make money. Hey,
or make a political statement to try to get her back. They better send Jesse Jackson or somebody.
But I'm saying it's gonna be an issue with the NBA and the NFL. They all gonna have a problem with that. If they don't let her go in May. You know, America gonna have a problem with that shit. Like that's not
Dennis Rodman.
No, but they were supposed to let her go. They had a deadline already. They done bypassed already.
Yeah, they said they're gonna keep it to May though.
Yeah, but before they were supposed to keep her until I think April, and then was it April? No, March. March, and then she went to court, and then they said we're gonna keep her some more. So they're gonna just string that shit along.
You think she was trying to sneak? You think she was trying to sneak that the cannabis stuff or whatever she had?
She probably was, but I think they be sending messages though, bro. I think like when the NBA, like when they people do like Dennis Rodman and they say Jay-Z and Beyonce going to Cuba, I think them folks are sending messages to the dignitaries over there, man. Right? Because it's like, why would Brittany Griner have to go to Russia anyway? What's the point of you going to Russia?
Right.
You ain't playing for the basketball team, man. Like, what you doing? Like, what the hell you over there for Russia for? Like, what you doing? All right, then. And, a lot of people listen, a lot of folks have asked for dual citizenship. Like Roy Jones, he wanted to get a dual citizenship with Russia. Somebody else, American citizen, wanted to actually get a citizenship in Russia. You get what I'm saying?
Because they playing sports, they're making money. Mm-hmm. So that's why she over there, right? She said the women teams don't make money, and so she went over there to supplement her income. And with the rest of the women,
make a little more money overseas.
Yeah, so they're playing sports over there. And Russia is the ones who, offering them the money to come over and play with them so they could be winners. But who knew that Russia was going to do this fuck shit?
Hopefully she was on the team and she get a little pride.
Yeah, she was on the team. And then when they were leaving, they claimed they found something in the bag. Nobody saw it. But remember, there's a Russia, that's dictatorship. He could have told them to keep one back. Now, I don't know why he would choose a black woman because that didn't help him.
Yeah, you ain't gonna get
that ain't helping with that. Yeah, because America don't give a shit about no black woman. Unless we give noise and make noise, you see what they just did, right? Signed the legislation of a lynching law or something.
Yeah, you saw that shit. Yeah, they're trying to bring that back. I mean, I know people be thrown off by RBR, but shit, them people are active. They really
well, they making it illegal because it wasn't no law that said you couldn't lynch, and I think it might include what some of these police officers are doing.
Yeah, but they're about 500 years too damn late, as far as I'm concerned.
Come with a law? Come with a law? Nah.
Yeah.
It's never too late.
It ain't
no,
I ain't saying it's too late. I'm just saying y'all gonna wait 500 years for that shit.
Yeah, I mean, we got the people now to vote things in. 500 years ago, we would have been slaves. And they wasn't thinking about not lynching law. It would have been
wasn't even human yet.
Right.
Hey, Taylor.
Hey, Taylor. You muted. Yeah. We got to make sure that's her because, you put old dude in the back. His ass come up with fake names. Yeah, hey.
Hey. How you guys doing?
All right.
How you doing?
I'm good. Hey, Big J, how you doing?
Hey, Taylor. What's up, Dave?
I heard you guys talking about the other countries, how they don't give a fuck about killing people. You were right about that. Especially I know chaotic.com rule. They be beheading motherfuckers over there and everything live. Like it's a ritual or an
sport.
event.
Yeah.
But they be beheading them. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's some shit that'll get you numb to death right there, man. You watch them videos, you be like, man, ain't no way in life. Like you can actually see that shit happening in front of you. You wouldn't even feel nothing. The motherfuckers be getting
scary.
down. Yeah, they get down like that. So these niggas talking about they want to go across seas, nigga.
Go across seas and mess with one of them women, if you want to. Find your ass on chaotic.com.
Even just go out in the wrong way and insult them like that.
Right. They know better than that.
Yes.
These dudes, they like mama's boys. And so let's say they approach the woman. They don't know how to approach her because they don't know how to approach any women. And they approach her with money. But she's not a hooker. Let's say she's not a woman of the night. Them niggas can end up dead just by doing that. Like I don't understand why somebody would tell them promote.
Listen, it's not even safe going to Mexico. It's not hell. It's not even safe going to South Texas.
Some of them countries,
South Texas trying to talk to these women. Hell no. Them Latinos, hey, we in San Antonio. No, baby, I'm gonna leave you alone. Fuck that. I see old boy over there.
In a lot of the Middle Eastern countries, particularly, if you mess with a women, not only will they kill the dude, they will kill that woman as well for being sexually immoral.
Well, yeah, that woman ain't gonna play that game, no shit. She ain't trying to get her ass beat for some nigga that traveling abroad for a week or so, a couple of days.
Right.
Yeah, because I was watching the episode on the ID channel, and it told a story about this girl. She's Middle Eastern, and her father was Islam, and she got involved with this black man. Right? She was gonna marry him, move away with him, everything. Her father was not having it. Not only did he shoot her and kill her sister that tried to jump in, he shot her too and ended up killing her.
And they can do that. The father can do that.
Yeah. So he fled back to his home country, whatever he was from, one of them.
I remember countries. That. I remember. Yeah. Didn't he end up getting a wife too?
No, the wife helped him.
To leave. But I thought she got killed in the end too, like something.
Oh no. The wife, the mom in this situation, she actually told her daughter, she's like, "No, you're gonna come in here, you're gonna talk to your daddy, and that we're gonna be a family." And that's
but that's what. Yeah, because remember they left, and then she turned around. Yeah, and then she turned around and went back to him. And the two girls was like, "Mom, but this is dangerous." And she was like, "No, we got to go back. And then went in the house and he killed him. Yep.
Crazy.
Yeah. But that's their law. Their law is he the head like that. And if he decides to kill him, he can.
Yep.
And then he had to go back to his own country. And they ain't going to do shit in his country.
Yep, they not. So you got away with that.
So imagine your daddy just controlling everything about you. Why would any woman want to, you know what I mean? And why would you men won't even deal with that?
You can't find nothing in the United States. Nothing. I mean, even if you want to trick off some money, you got to go way overseas for a woman.
That's what I told him. I was like, why would you?
$40.
I bet you these niggas got out the South, right? If they got out the South or the East and West Coast and go to those states like Oregon, Wyoming and shit, nigga, Idaho, you might find you a hell of a black woman out there now just by herself, nigga, lonely. Nigga,
because there's not many blacks. Huh?
Not many blacks. Niggas, go to Montana, nigga. Take your ass to Montana. You gonna find you a few black women that you gonna be like, hey, I got me a wife out here, nigga.
Right, exactly. Yeah, you know, I was telling this to old city. I'm telling this city, man. What? Hey, dude, you talk. The only black woman you talk about the one in Philly. You couldn't go down to Georgia. You couldn't go down to Alabama. We talking about get out the overpopulated area. We talking about go to them areas where it's like less than 1% of black people out there. You gonna find you a black woman that you might actually marry. While you bullshitting, like you can't be in a place like Atlanta, Houston, Dallas, Florida, shit like that. You know, shit like that, Miami and shit. It's too many people, man. So no, folks might not give you what you want. You might not be able to find what you want, but like normally when you find what you want, bro, it's always in a secluded place. There ain't really too many people around, and you might identify with the other black that you see there. That might be your wife, man.
Yeah, but Obsidian don't want no urban. He complains about the woman in the city, but that's the women he want though.
He want the women in the city,
that. Yeah, he want that wild woman that he complains about.
Yeah.
He want that thought. He want that woman on Instagram.
Can't maintain that though, Bomb. A nigga
I
like
agree.
Obsidian, he can't maintain no quote unquote thought or no hoe.
He do. He want that woman to be in his front room, right? While he's sitting down, like how he was sitting down at the Manosphere meetup, hurting and shit, sitting up to it. And he want a chick with a stripper pole who's about 30-some years old, shaking her ass on that nigga face, bro. And she just all lap dancing. That's what he want. That's what that nigga want.
That's what he want. But then, like you tell us, say he can't maintain it because that type of woman you got to know how to handle.
Yeah,
you got to have plenty of money.
You got to. Yeah, and then it's not even about money, but you do have to know how to handle her, though. Yeah. Right? She ain't gonna sit on no pole and be with nothing. You got to make sure
her ass
clothes her. Yeah, you got to take care of her.
Her ass entertain and shit.
When her ass want to go out with her girlfriends, you gonna let her go. You could go with them if you want, but who wants to take short ass Obsidian with them out?
See, look what it is though, Bomb. Listen. Obsidian, they stingy, they too frugal, they stingy. Now that was me and Miss Brandy was talking about that, right? Like, okay, a man could be broke, but yet is he stingy? Like when he get money, do he look out for people? Do he break bread? Because it's a difference between you just being a nigga who ain't got it compared to you being a man who got it and you just don't want to spend the shit. These niggas on here, these niggas are stingy with women. That's why they can't get them. Ain't no woman is gonna turn down a man who's generous. I mean, you could be a guy who's okay looking. If you somebody who's break bread, dog, women gonna flock around you, dog. Like women gonna look out for you because you generous with your money. These niggas are not generous with their money. So Obsidian, he's not. Yeah. You already know he wouldn't spend. Let's say he wouldn't go to take a woman to a restaurant and spend $100 just easy on a date. He wouldn't do that. You know he wouldn't.
Unless he said unless I'm getting something.
Unless he getting something, because like if Obsidian being 50, Obsidian being 53 years old. You know that if you know that's enough years for you to be able to be experienced on how you dealing with women. If you had history of taking women out, knowing that you spend $200 and $300 like it ain't nothing, you wouldn't have no problem with no women at all, at all, man. You get any age range. A 30-some-year woman will go out to eat with you Obsidian if she know that she about to go to a nice Perry Steakhouse, Ruth Chris, and fit to eat her something good, bro. And you spend $150, $200 like it ain't nothing. Nigga, she gonna have a good time with your ass, man. You know that's the case, right? When it come to men and you down entertaining women, you do have to have the bread. You can't rely on dick alone. That's young nigga shit. When you 30, 40, 50 years old, bro, you got to be able to say, you know what? I got to dig in my pocket and be able to have a good time and enjoy this woman. Niggas have a hard time enjoying women in that way, because I'm telling you, ask anyone of these so-called these dope boys. These dope boys, do they have a problem getting women? These Pookie and Ray Ray niggas who got bread, ask them when they now got a woman on a trip with them and shit. Do the women, pretty much tell them no. If he asks me, hey man, I'm about to go out here, man, look, come ride with me, man. And she like, hell no, nigga. Nah, you don't get that. It's only niggas like Obsidian. Niggas like the Reg the bad guy type. Yeah, go ahead.
These men are literally saying, don't buy shit, don't give a shit, don't spend money on her. But then they say, like they want to go on a date the conversation where my husband jumped in. The disagreement we was having was that the men were saying they want sex on at least by the third date.
And that's all putting. When you were expecting it, because it's supposed to be natural.
Yeah, and that's all the women were saying. They were like, "Well, the women were saying I'm gonna give it to him when I feel comfortable with him and I want to." And they were saying, "No, now you're using a man." And she was like, "No, it's not even about the count of the dates. It could be the first date, and if you treat me well and I like you and we feel comfortable, we might have sex."
Might get to you.
Yeah, some women listen. Some women would give it before you have to fucking date. There's some women that give you on the second. There's some women that give you on the 10th date.
On the hangout tip,
you know, long as she's comfortable with your ass, that's all that matters.
Hey, you're not supposed to be dating to try to get sex. That's not why you're dating. And you're dating to have a good time.
But that's what the men said. When they asked us why we dating, we said to have a good time to get to know. They didn't like that answer. It was like, well, when we gonna get in, like I'm telling you, I'm not lying. I could pull that shit up. That's what the men was saying. That they date to get pussy. And I say, ladies, you hear this?
That's not how you date.
That's not how you.
You could just be on the phone. Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
No, I was saying you would just be on the phone with a woman and just caking with her. If you're trying to get pussy, you would just be on the phone with her all night, every night. That's how you. If that's the case, that's when you're trying to get pussy. Because you on the phone with her 3 and 4 hours and shit, falling asleep on the phone with her, talking about how she, you cute, man. What's like? You says, hey, look, hey, man, when you gonna come through, come see me, type shit. You caking and shit. What you did today, man? Yeah, that's caking shit. But when you dating, it ain't about the sex. It's about having fun. Hey, so
they say dating is not fun. They say you just trying to get my money. I was like, damn, that's how you know.
It's not even about the money. Yeah.
That's when you know you're dealing with busted, broke ass niggas who can't take you even to get no chicken from Papa.
Yeah, niggas want something. Listen, it's not even about the money. It's about like you going to go and make the purchase. Like you spending money to enjoy yourself. She's not running your pockets. You know what I mean? Because you taking her to Top Golf. You taking her. You know what I mean? To wherever you going, right? Y'all just taking her, going anywhere you want to go to have fun. Go play pool. She's not running your pockets. You spending money to go play pool. You footing the bill. Y'all go get something to eat, bro. You foot the bill, nigga. That's not running your pockets. Now, if you're talking about a woman coming to you saying that, hey, I want you to pay my bills off real, then all right, you have a complaint there. But nigga, that's not the case. I don't see women doing shit like that, man. Very few women do shit like that. The majority of women.
Dude called me a hoe. When I said that I went on many dates, and that's when he called me and the other girl a hoe. Oh, I said, I didn't say I slept with none of those men. You a hoe. Like what?
You're gonna be called a hoe if you ever say that you entertain any like more than one man. Niggas be hating to see you entertaining more than one man. That's all it comes down to.
Yeah, they hate it. I'm like, but how do a woman? How do she know what type of man she like? How did she know that you are the right dude for her?
Yeah,
and that's why divorce is happening, because a woman might meet you early on.
Yeah,
you're a first real love, right? And then y'all get together, and then all of a sudden she realized she might not even really like you like that, or you might not like her like that.
Yeah,
end up divorced. But if she dated many types of guys, and then she realized you the type she like, you the type she want me, those relationships last.
That's what I was saying though. Look, that's what I was saying. Even in the case of a woman having sex, bomb, if you dealing with 3-4 different guys, and you trying to pick out which one you want to make your dude, because all of them feeling you like that, and you feeling them all too, right? And maybe sex might be the determining factor. You might have to fuck all 4 of those guys, bomb, one time to see which one's better. You know what I mean? If that's the case, you don't necessarily, I can't call you a hoe for just you doing it like that. Now, if you just fucking niggas for no reason, yeah, you could be considered a hoe then. If you fucking 3 guys, and you want to know who got the best dick, who got the best stroke, who got the best game, you're not really a hoe for wanting to find out what's what, like at that moment. Like, you're not really a hoe at that moment. If that's the reason why you haven't sex. You know what I mean? So I hope guys understand. Nah, I'm just saying, you guys are quick to calling people hoes, but don't know why they doing what they doing. Yeah, women are not hoeing like that. Yes, women entertain a bunch of men, but they don't mean they fucking every man that they talking to. Probably a few, maybe 2 or 3, not 10.
But you know what? Though? I'm gonna get off of here, y'all. I'm get off of here. Been a little late, so.
Are you gonna leave Tay Tay, nigga?
I see.
Tay came up here because you was up here. Huh?
If she came up here for you, man, you gonna walk into the car or something? What you gonna do, TJ?
Shit, it's getting late, man. Well, I'm gonna say goodbye and good night to sweet Tate over there. She ain't saying nothing to me, right? She ain't saying anything yet. So
she'll mute.
Wait, what you say, Big J? Hold on, I was reading these flashcards. What you say?
I'm just gonna say have yourself a nice night and good night.
Are you leaving? Are you leaving, Big J? Well, you sleep well.
Yeah, and you too, babe.
You have sweet dreams.
I'm out of here, y'all.
Okay, good day.
All right, Big J. Yeah, man. Look. I tell any woman, look, man, hey, you about 3-4 men, man. Like you already do. So do your thing, man. Find out which one's the best option. Like a lot of women already had. They had niggas on their phone, man. So yeah, all right. So the thing is this, right? The thing is this. This is why I look at it. I look at it from hold on. This is what I'm saying, right? If you're gonna have men in your phone at a certain age, let's say Tay 25. When she get past 25, now if you're gonna entertain men, it need to be the men who would be there for you. You shouldn't just be entertaining fuck niggas like that all the time. If you like a fuck nigga, cool. But the men in your phone that you going out with, that you having sex with, it need to be men that you can call like right now in the middle of the night. If you ever got sick and say, hey man, hey, Big J, hey, what you doing? Because I'm throwing up. I'm not feeling too well. I want to know, can you come take me to the hospital type shit? And he'll come and take you to the hospital. So you got 4 or 5 guys who do that for you. Somebody come and give you groceries, come buy you something to eat, man. Just look out for you and you look out for them, right? It shouldn't just be niggas who just trying to rob you and take your youth and your essence up from you for the sake of them being a man and you being a woman. And yeah, you got to put up with that because you just want these niggas in your phone because they might have some good sex or you might like something about them. Nah, it need to be some guys who's beneficial. Somebody who would pay a bill. That's how I look at it. Like, I don't think a 40-year-old woman should be having men in her phone who she entertaining and having conversation with and going out with who would never pay $100 for a bill if she needed a bill paid, if she ever got low. So why is this man in your phone? Why are you even talking to this guy?
Right. I see what you're saying. Yeah, like he shouldn't even be there if he's not. He can't benefit you.
If he's talking like these Manosphere niggas like Little Big Nate them want to be in your phone. He wants you hitting them up, texting them. Little Big Nate wouldn't give you $100, $200 to save your life.
Little Bill.
Little Bill Nate. Little Bobby Jackson. It's like little Bobby Jackson, right? He's about the head. Look. Why would Little Big Nate? Nah, bro. Like you shouldn't expect this woman to still be keeping in contact with you. And she done told you a few times that she was kind of like low, needed a little help, and you had the money and you refused to give her the money because you didn't want to come out like a trick, but you're a trick anyway. But you think she's supposed to be giving you sex anytime you want it? Like, you think you got it like that, bro? No, it need to be some type of exchange, bro, some reciprocity after a while. Let that, from high school to like 25, let that be just a time where you just fucking with people for nothing. Now when them kids start kicking in, them bills, you start living on your own and shit, man, you don't want to be entertaining motherfuckers like that and who refuse to help you if you need help. Especially grown-ass men. I don't give a damn bomb if you feel like you are a woman who can take care of a nigga. Even if that's the case, it's like, well, look, you still need some niggas around you who will look out for you anyway. I'm just saying. This is my opinion.
No, I understand. And I get that. Especially since you have a daughter, right? And so you would teach your daughter not to let no dudes, rob her and don't let no dudes get nothing from you who ain't gonna do nothing for you.
Who wanna look out for you.
Right.
I would tell my daughter, look, man, I'd rather for you to have a baby by one of your good friends, your good homeboys, who you know will be there for you compared to just a fuck nigga. Like, don't rule your homeboy out, man. If he's a homeboy, he's a good friend, you may not be attracted to him, but if you want to have a baby, I would tell you, look, have a baby by him if you want to have a baby by somebody, because he'll at least be there for you and his baby. That's all you want. Ain't no need. Like, please don't be coming around me crying about no nigga who you talking about you in love with, but yet he had never did anything for you. Wouldn't do nothing for you. Stingy as fuck, man. You know what I mean?
Why would you be in love with somebody who don't even do shit for you?
Don't care about you like that. Can't even get your hair done. Wouldn't dare get your hair done. Wouldn't dare get your nails done. Wouldn't dare buy you a watch, wouldn't dare buy you some perfume. He just wouldn't buy you shit. Wouldn't buy you no body wash. Wouldn't buy you nothing. Nigga wouldn't buy you a toothbrush or toothpaste. He just wouldn't buy you shit. Like this nigga wouldn't buy your food or nothing. Man, that's a cold game right there, man. Nah, ain't no room for niggas like that in the world, man. Fuck that.
Right.
Hell nah. Hell nah.
Yeah,
Hell nah.
I can't never see be with a dude who ain't do shit. You right?
Yeah, you don't want it. You got a problem with it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Them Obsidians, Little Big Nates, them the Minister Jap ass niggas, those these niggas in the Manosphere are strong. Like they just wouldn't do shit for a bitch. That's how they talk. Like I ain't doing nothing for her, nigga. Fuck her.
They lying though. They know that they be doing stuff for women that they associate themselves with. They're lying. They coming over here telling these simple ass niggas that because they know they dumb and gullible and they cash after them.
That's true. That's true. I agree with that.
I know. I saw Minister Jap buying drinks. He be over there getting drunk in the club buying women drinks and shit.
I saw that one video. This was a while back. He was drunk and he was sitting up at the bar cheesing at this one woman, saying how beautiful she was and this and that. He was drunk out of his mind. I was dying.
That's when you realize,
niggas talking for YouTube, man. That's what you right about that. In person, it is a different story. In person, yeah, you see a good looking woman come by you. All that shit you say on YouTube do not matter. It doesn't. You know that shit don't matter. Like you know good and well, all that strag shit, all that baby mama this cocksucker. You know if a good looking woman walk past you in the club and you see it in person, compared to seeing on Instagram, you can get mad at Instagram and say, look, I'll never meet you. Somebody in person looking like that in front of you, bro, you know good and well your simping nigga gonna turn up, nigga 100. That simping shit, you gonna be on some, hey, what's up with you? How you doing? You gonna be a respectable gentleman. You buying food, buying drink, you doing whatever you need to do, trying to get a number and all that kind of shit. So yeah, I know how the game goes, man. That's the reason why I tell these guys, look, man, there's nothing wrong with liking a woman or caring for a woman, bro, or even having a love for a woman, bro. Like, what's wrong with this shit? If everybody ain't gonna get that from you. So the ones who do, you can stand on that shit and say, look, I got like 3-4 women, nigga, that I got love for, that I would do anything for. I look out for their children. I look out for their mamas, nigga. I don't give a damn about what you niggas are saying about the shit. And I can still be a red pill nigga at the same time. All right then, nigga, do you have any woman in your life that you look out for? Because the way you guys trying to say it to me, it's like no woman in life is worth anything from you. It's worth like, come on, man. Yeah, go ahead.
Nobody think that because they claim that their mamas ain't shit. And so if they feel if their mamas ain't shit, the one woman you supposed to really love and look up to, other women must be just ain't shit like her.
Yeah, that's a total lie. We know that's a lie, right?
Yeah.
That was your mom. Your mama wasn't shit, and we ain't even making fun of that shit. But nigga, you know this woman better than your mama, nigga. You know that. You know this woman may be 20 years younger, nigga, but she's better than your mama, nigga. Stop.
Right.
What are you saying, bro? Like, come on, man. Don't try to dismiss every woman because your mama wouldn't hear no shit. Don't do that.
Yeah. Because I noticed the ones who had ain't shit mamas still end up getting married. Some of these men come up here and say, yeah, my mom wasn't shit, she had 13 kids. But then they got married. They were the cheaters on their wives.
Yo.
And it,
I don't even believe in them when they be coming up here talking about their parents either. Because if you let some of them talk long enough, they their mama had a bunch of kids, but they can never tell you as far as what their mama actually did in order to qualify her to not be shit. Okay, she she was bringing bringing men, or not even men.
That's what it is. That's what it is.
That's what they saying. Yeah, that's what they were saying.
Right there, what you just said. Niggas don't be wanting their mamas having boyfriends, man. All right, like Jody. That's facts though, for real. That's facts. You don't want nobody, no nasty ass nigga touching your mama like that. That's it. So if your mama still letting men take her out, letting men have sex with her, she still have a relationship, it's gonna be like, mama, you slut ass bitch. You a slut, man. Man, you fuck with that nigga. It's like you start getting mad at your mama for having a life. Cause your mama ain't did shit to you. Now your mama always still open her door to your ass as a grown man to come in and stay if you had to stay, bro. So you don't want your mama having a man, dog. That's it. Like what did Vin Rain say? You say, nigga, your problem is, nigga, you got this Oedipus complex. You think your mama is your woman. But nigga, this is my woman.
He was right, though.
That was fat. Niggas don't want to see their mamas with boyfriends, man. Like straight up. Like I don't think men don't ever embrace that shit. It's not like how women can embrace their daddies with girlfriends. Like men do not want to see their mamas with boyfriends. Nigga be hating, bro, on mama's love life.
I mean, then it makes sense, but then don't be sitting up on the internet calling your mama a whore in front of a bunch of strangers. That's not right.
That shit hurt to the point where niggas might want to call their mamas a hoe because of her mama looking like a hoe, right? You got this nigga, and you thinking about like what you done to women and what you hear about other men doing to women, and you like, man, is this nigga bending my mama over, hitting my mama from the back, bro? Like you thinking about that stupid ass shit. Like my mama a hoe, bro. My mama giving head, bro. That's what niggas doing. They mad at their mamas, dog, for doing shit. Cause you know that's what she doing and what she did for how you came here. But you don't want to think about her doing that. Especially, let's say, right, when you 20-something years old and your mama, let's say your mama is not used to having a bunch of men. Let's say your mama was with your daddy for the most part, and now your mama and your daddy not fucking around, your daddy died or whatnot, and now your mama's dating again. And you like, man, my mama, I'm 30 years old, my mama got a whole boyfriend. Why in the fuck, why would she sit her motherfucking ass down somewhere? That's what niggas be thinking. Like, bro, sit your whole ass down some goddamn way, man. What is you doing? Sit your little ass, sit your fat ass, sit your short ass down. That's how niggas be coming at their mama. Like, man, what you letting that nigga take you out? Like, you mean you take it? Hey, that's some shit I'm doing. You in my way, mama. I'm trying to take a chick out to eat. You trying to let a nigga take you out to eat for what? That shit fucked up, man. That's fucked up, right? You don't want to think about your mama giving no other nigga no goddamn head, bro. Like, I'm just saying, that's what goes on. That's the only reason.
That'd be awkward. I mean, I understand where they coming from in regards to that, because I can't think about my mama now. Oh, Lord. Jesus.
Yeah, it's disgusting, man. And you you see it. Let's say if you see, like one time I saw my mother and my father kiss, bro. That shit disgusted the fuck out of me, man. I ain't gonna lie to you, dog. That was some of the nastiest shit I've ever seen. Dog, listen, Tay. I seen my daddy ask my mama for a kiss. My mama told me to turn my head. Me and my brother turned my head. And she kissed this goddamn nigga, bro. I was mad with my dad like a motherfucker, dog. I swear. I was mad at both of them. That shit was so disgusting. I'm like, man, I was mad because that shit that shit was disgusting looking, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
So now you all of a sudden, you 20-something, 30-something years old, your mom got a boyfriend, he at the house. And you know that they trying to like hold back on what they be doing, but yet, you know, they be doing their little thing. But let's say you happen to see your mama entertaining him, like sitting in the back with him and shit. Or they sit next to each other, he got his arm around her. You just might be disgusted by that if you're not used to it. Especially if you don't like him. Especially if you don't like that nigga. You like, I don't want you touching my goddamn mama, bro. I don't even like you, nigga.
Right. You don't know where you come from.
Yeah, man. That shit, man. So I understood where Jody was coming from on some, mom, you letting this motherfucking thug ass nigga come in and he gonna beat your ass and y'all
but
fucking
Jody was a thug too. Like, yeah. He had his whole nerve. Like, he doing the same shit.
That's why he know how men are, because he was just like me.
He was that. And he was running women and all that shit. So yeah, like you don't want to see nobody do to your people what you do to people. That's all it comes down to. Like your folks are exempt. Like my daughter, my mama, nigga. All right, I don't care if I don't fuck a whole bunch of women, nigga. I don't want nobody doing that shit to my people, man. I never accept that shit. So that's how it goes, man. Yeah. So yo.
Damn, that's crazy, man. But I do see your point, though. But
yo, man, that shit nasty, bomb.
Like I used to see my mom and dad kiss all the time. It wasn't nasty to me, but I saw it all my life. You know, my mom and dad was very They used to be touchy and kissing, and every time he left walk out the door, he gave her a kiss. And when he came back home from work, he kissed her, and
you gotta be used to it. We talking about when you're not used to it. Yeah, when you're not used to it.
Yeah.
Hell nah. Let's say even the case with you and your husband, mom, if y'all were to ever divorce or whatnot, your son ain't gonna let you date nobody. He's not gonna let you date nobody, man. They not.
Oh yeah, I know it's gonna be hard. It's
gonna be a problem. Yeah, it's gonna be. Yeah. You won't be bringing no nigga around.
No, yeah,
not at all. Hell no.
Kick their asses out. They gonna want to live here with me forever to take care of me. I'm like, that's the goal.
They not gonna let no nigga come around. Dog. They gonna be like, look, stay your ass over there. Take your ass to Philadelphia with that bullshit.
I just wish people would stop coming on here talking about their parents. Like,
yeah, they need to stop that.
Yeah, don't talk about your parents like that, especially.
It's terrible. Yeah, they talk about them like a dog.
Right.
And mainly
Knowing
their
damn well
mother.
you wouldn't say any of this to your mama's face while you talking.
Yeah, because she would smack the shit out of him still
She would
today.
smack fire. She would Will Smith your motherfucking ass.
That's a new term. You will get Will Smith, nigga.
Get slapped. Open hand and everything.
Open hand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you know, the many men that came on this panel and told me how their mamas ain't whores, or she wasn't shit, or, you know,
what's up, man?
Talking about how many men they done watch come through. All the children she have. Like, damn.
Like, mind your damn business. Like, did you eat? Did you have clothes?
Yeah. They're not gonna say that their mama chose the boyfriend over them. You know what I mean? I ain't heard nobody say that. Like, yeah, my mama put me out the house when I was like 16 for this nigga. Nah, I ain't never heard no shit like that. Mamas don't do that. You know what I mean? Mamas don't normally do that. They don't do that. That's movie shit. You hear about that in the movie.
Right.
But I ain't real life. Your mama ain't really putting you out the house for no nigga.
Unless you doing some criminal shit, she may put your ass up.
Even then.
Even then.
They don't be putting their kids out the house like that.
Yeah,
like the whole Delonda thing from The Wire, that's very rare in the Black community.
Yeah. Even if you on some hustling shit, bro, your mama ain't gonna just kick you out the house like that, man. Not at all. Right. Yeah. That's why I made that poll the other day. I said, look, who would you rather keep alive, man? Your mama, grandmother, or your father, grandfather? Everybody picked mom and grandmother. I'm like, that's facts, because it's just some shit your daddy ain't gonna put up with. Your mama gonna put up with some shit. Your grandma gonna put up with some shit. Grandpa and grandfather and your daddy gonna be ready to get that shotgun on everybody's ass. Right? That's why I said it's more important for a woman to stay alive than a man, because men know, hey, once we commit to you, we commit to die before your ass at the same time, right? So we know you need to stay here a lot longer than me, because you're gonna be dealing with kids and grandkids, wayward ass kids, bad ass grandkids, people just need to come to stay at home and all that kind of shit. That grandpa gonna be like, look, I'm about to shoot the shot at everybody in the family, man.
So like, I ain't putting up with this shit from nobody. Come on, let's line y'all ass stuff.
I remember my homegirl told me about her daddy, right, before he passed away. He said he had got so mad with everybody. He had a bunch of girls and boys, right, but really a whole bunch of girls. He say he got to the point he was finna whoop everybody's ass. This man that she told me her daddy was finna start punching on everybody, bro. Like, just finna kick everybody out the house and start beating everybody at the same time, man. And I'm like, that's a lack of patience from men, because women be on some crazy shit too, but yet they'll never really would kick your ass out. You can still come back. You can still come back home. Once your daddy kick you out, you're not coming back. Like on Mr. Society when Kane Grandpa kicked his ass out, even grandma still wanted him to kind of stay. Was feeling kind of bad. She was crying for that. But the granddaddy was like, boy, you too bad. I can't deal with your ass. Get the fuck out of my shit.
Right.
There ain't no compassion like that. So yes, and women are very much important in families. Yeah. If you're thinking that you want to talk shit about your mom and grandma, I trust me on that. You don't want to really deal with your daddy and grandpa on some fuck shit. They ain't gonna have no heart for you like your mom and grandma. They really don't. You got niggas like Marvin Gaye, nigga would kill their son and shit. Niggas killing. Motherfuckers shoot the shot they goddamn son, man.
Marvin Gaye killed his son?
No, Marvin Gaye daddy killed him.
Oh.
And I was saying because Marvin Gaye came in drunk, high, started putting hands, pushing on him, and kicked him and all that kind of shit. So the man shot Marvin Gaye.
Oh. Damn, I didn't even know that.
Yeah. You got your fathers on your fathers ain't playing with family members like that. Like these men, especially if you holding the house down, you ain't letting girls get pregnant in your house. You ain't having parties in your house. Niggas ain't hanging out. Boys not hanging out in the front, you know, hanging on cars and shit and hanging out in the front porch and all that. Nah, that's some shit that you can only get away with mom and grandma.
And you know, that's men, like you just said, men are men, even when they're your dad. And they will not, like, I think somebody said he knocked the fuck out of his son this weekend.
Who you talking about?
That was Kane.
Kane said he had to knock his son out.
Yeah, Kane said he had to do his, exactly.
Yeah. You know, when they get a certain age and shit, they think, now they men start smelling themselves. And daddy's your mama.
I saw a video on Love and Hip Hop. It was a Love and Hip Hop clip where Young Jock ran up on his son. He ran up on his girl.
He did.
Oh yeah.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
And then the camera cut off after that. And you just hear some scuffling and some shit. I was like, damn.
Yeah.
Yo, man, it's gonna come a time where father and the son gonna get into it. Especially he got multiple sons. One of his sons, one of his sons gonna get their ass whooped by their daddy, and the daddy always win for some reason. Like you don't even see the son never really win now for some reason. Like how is it the daddy? No matter how short he is, the daddy always got that over his son. Like nigga, I don't give a fuck how big you are, man, how stronger you are, nigga. I'm always get a W on your ass because if you beat me, I'm gonna kill your motherfucking ass, man. I think that's right. I think that's right. Rightfully so.
If you whoop my ass, I gotta kill you.
Yeah. I think that's rightfully so, man. If you do get the best out of your daddy, I think your daddy need to kill you, man.
That's right, because you shouldn't have been putting your hands on him.
Yeah, you ain't supposed to raise your hands to your father or your mother, man. You ain't supposed to. You supposed to just walk out and leave and never come back in that case, bro. Yeah, you gonna do that.
Right.
Yo, if you really got to the point where your hands are so good, so proficient, the way you punching on your daddy like that, your daddy gotta kill you, nigga. I want you to know that, bro. Your daddy gotta get you. Daddy gotta get you, dog. He gotta get you. And I don't think no man would have a problem with that shit. I don't think no man would be like, oh man, he was wrong, dog. Why he do that to his son? A lot of uncles kill their nephews and shit. I don't think that's wrong. The nephews be trying their uncles. Sons be trying their daddies. We talking about disrespectful, bro. We talking about niggas be disrespectful.
Oh yeah.
I remember when I was like 5 or 6 at the time, and this is when my grandparents were still alive. My older cousin had got into it with my grandmother, and my uncle came up in that house. And when I tell you he beat him like he was a grown ass man, that image and that visual in my mind will never leave me. Like he literally stomped him out.
Damn.
Like
I told my son that shit, right? He 13. I told him, I said, look, it's a trend going around Houston for some reason, right? When you got boys your age, 13, 14 years old, 15 in high school, middle school and high school, that y'all swinging on teachers. We ain't never heard no shit like that, right? I said, let alone y'all getting out of line also with your mamas and all that too, right? So my thing is, I don't want to ever hear nothing about you getting out of line with your mama first or your grandmother, or any one of the women or men who looked out for you coming up. Let alone if I find out that you swinging on teachers, bro, I'm gonna beat your motherfucking ass, dog. I'm just gonna beat the shit out you, man. I'm just gonna beat your ass for playing like that. If that's what you gonna do, man, I'm gonna fight your ass, dog. Like I'm gonna try to hurt the shit out you, man. And I just let that be known to him. So I just want him to know. I'm like, look, man, do not feel that you're gonna be raising up against your mama, raising up against your granddaddy and all that. If I hear about it, I'm on your ass, let alone if you going to school, trying to follow the trend of these boys at school to where now you swinging on teachers. Man, that shit was unheard of. I ain't never heard of it. Was some boys ran down this one baseball coach out here in Houston. You ain't never heard nobody trying no coach, if anything. I'm like, you boys are really got beside yourself to where y'all think this is gonna be the new wave. That's not gonna be the play. We're gonna have to beat your ass like a man, bro. No belt, no paddle, no switch, straight hands and feet, man. I'm getting dead off in your shit till you bleed, man. That's it. So he understand that game. So I'm gonna give him a fair warning. Fair warning, right? I think that's what it is, though. Even with these young boys, when they start smelling themselves around 16, 17, 20, 21, they want to buck up against their uncles and their granddaddies and their daddies just like that. Look, man, you deserve to get your ass stomped out, bro. You do. You do. It's non-negotiable. No woman should ever get involved in no shit like that. If anytime these boys step out of line with anybody in the house, the women need to say, you know what, it's time for me to go. Gotta go. Like on Color Purple. Y'all remember on Color Purple? You remember when that woman slapped Sophia when she slapped Oprah Winfrey? Y'all remember when she slapped her?
Oh yeah, she said everybody say gotta go.
Everybody gotta go. Everybody gotta go. Everybody left, man.
They closed the piano and everything.
They closed the piano. They closed the whole goddamn juke joint. That's it.
They know it's about to get real.
Because I know for a fact that if a young girl, if you had a daughter or a niece got online, ain't nobody gonna get in your way for whooping that girl ass. And not at all. No man gonna get in their way. Nah. She going to get her last. If she 13, 14, sassing you, 16, bomb, if you get on the head, bomb, you know your sons and your husband not gonna get in your way, man. You're gonna have to really just take care. You got to take care of your business. This gonna be between you and her, man. I think that's a good lesson for anybody, any kid coming up. Look, man. Hey, when you overstep them boundaries, them elders, You think that's old because they 30 and 40 and 50 years old. They not old, bro. That's not old. They older than you, but they not old to the point where they can't use them hands and feet, bro. They are very much active. Don't get it fucked up. So yeah, when you cross that line, you best believe you're not in a child's place at that moment. You're 16, 17 years old. Dog, you ain't gonna be able to beg for mercy when your 40-something, your uncle or your aunt get on your ass.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true though. That's true. They, your aunties, they'll be the first one to slap the shit out you. Like before your mama or your granny could say anything, they'd have laid hands on you, talking about who you fucking talking to.
I know that's right.
And they don't even be saying nothing. They'll just slap the fuck out you. Like,
man, listen. I got a cousin, had a baby when she was young, like 16, 17. Everybody helped her with a baby. And one day she had the audacity to tell her aunt, who mainly helped her, not to say shit to her goddamn child, bro. Man, her aunt beat the shit out of her in front of all of us, man. Beat her ass, dog. I'm like, man, I ain't never listen. That thing, that's that generation that started telling people, don't say shit to my goddamn child. Man, I ain't never heard it because my mother would let anybody like check us or discipline us if we was ever out of line, right? So she never ran with that, don't say shit to my child type shit. So I'm like, that must be some new wave. You was born in the late 70s type shit, in the 80s, nigga, to where you telling folks, don't say shit to your child.
Yeah.
And you talking to the woman who helped you raise a child. Man, she got her ass whooped in front of all of us. My punched on.
See, my granny whooped other people's children. So, no, she really did. And she would tell the parents, hey, I whooped your child's ass because of this, that, and the third. And I feel like this. If no one could tell your child anything, then you need to come get them and not bring them back to my house anymore. If I can't reprimand your child, like, your child's not going to be in my house breaking shit, writing on my walls, being disrespectful, or anything like that. Because I'm going to pop him or her.
I think everybody should. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with if those kids, is in the care of other people and they doing shit like that. Yeah, the parents ain't got nothing to do with what happened. Like, yeah, your kid need to get their ass kicked.
Right.
Like, what you mean? you breaking shit, nigga. You know what the fuck?
Throwing tantrums and just want to break something. Throwing tantrum is one thing, but when you start breaking stuff, I got a problem with that.
There's no way in life that a parent should even have a problem with you, Tay doing that if they trusting you with their kid. Like, where would you have a problem with Tay whooping your little girl ass or your son's ass and he over here doing this kind of, he on some dance to men's type shit for real? And you gonna get mad at Tay to where you gonna tell her, don't put your goddamn hands on my child. Tell me about, man, shut the fuck up, man. Man, broke all my goddamn glasses, all my dish. What the hell you mean? Jumping on my couch and all that. What the fuck you mean, man? Don't put my hands on your goddamn child. What you do? I didn't put my hands. I got that belt. The fuck, nigga?
Come get your damn child. That's my thing.
I didn't put no human hands. I didn't put no human hands on your child, man. I got that belt for their ass, man. What you mean? Man, get that plastic belt too, man. That put webs on your motherfucking ass through all the cool, man. That shit sting. Them leather belts don't be. You got to get them cheap ass fucking dollars. Them goddamn beauty supply store ass belts, man.
With them holes in them.
With them holes in them holes. Yeah. With that little hard plastic on that bitch. That's gonna put. Yo, I got one of them belts one time. I needed an emergency belt. I was in Austin. My pants were falling off my ass. I had to go inside the beauty supply and get one of them more cheap ass belt, that hard plastic, and try to hold my pants up, man. And I'll tell you, man, that's a good ass whooping belt right there, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. You can tear some ass up with that, but you gonna feel that plastic. You gonna feel it. Yeah, that's what you get. Ain't no hands. Yeah, I think that's kind of disrespectful though when you telling somebody, don't put your hand on my child and shit. If you trust them and you giving your kid over to them and shit, like what you talking about, man? Like what you
crazy. Right, especially if you have raised that child too. Like,
yeah, you raising the kid, yeah.
You can't play them type of games. When you raise the child, when you basically raise the child from an infant all the way until toddler to preteen to teenager, and now they grown, you sitting here telling me that if he said or he or she says something to me, I can't slap the shit out of him. I don't have the right.
So based on what you're saying, Tay, you and Bone, right? These children, you had a hand in helping raise them. They happen to now become 19, 20 years old. They happen to be some athletes. They about to get ready to go to the NBA or the NFL. Or let's say they happen to become a star, period. All right, do you feel like these kids owe you? Do they feel like they owe you something? They start making millions. Do they owe you something?
They owe me nothing.
Well, I mean, if they choose to gift me, I do accept gifts.
Okay.
But as far as like me being entitled that they owe me something, nah, I don't feel entitled to that. But if they want to gift me a house, God, hey, I'm going to accept. I'm not.
That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Yeah, a house. Some appliances. If you already got a house already, some new appliances, a refrigerator, shit like that, a new car. They see that you need a new car. Like, do they need to think about you for the fact that you did help raise them, or should they just go on about their way and just only focus on their mom and daddy and their immediate family and shit, and say fuck everybody else?
Well, if their heart is kind and big and they think about me, then please give me something at least.
Okay, would you treat them any different if they came around, if they didn't give you anything, knowing that they got millions now, and you know them from when they was little? Go ahead.
No, I wouldn't treat them different, no. As long as they come humble and not pretend like they are Hollywood and act all stuck up and whatnot. I wouldn't treat them any different.
If you needed, Tay, listen, surgery, if you needed surgery, you know what I mean, and you just can't pay for it, but you need the surgery, right, and you just need for it to be paid, would you expect for them to come through then?
Yeah, I would ask. Shit, I'd be like, hey, can you give me about 10, 20 grand for this and that? Hell yeah.
If you wanted, no, hold on. We talking about this, all right. We're not talking about for BBLs and shit like that. We ain't talking about for breast surgery, like breast implants or BBL. We talking about like heart surgery, need a new lung, kidney, there's some organs.
Damn. Well then, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. I wiped your snotty ass nose.
Say, nah, I'm just asking. I'm not saying you got to be entitled, but I do think that if you had a hand in raising to where you took care of these people, kids, the kid need to come back, especially they making millions. They damn sure need to get you a house or get you some shit, man, to sustain yourself. They shouldn't just pretend like they just so busy to where they can't answer the phone or they can't come through and they won't look out for you. Nah, I think people need to have a few people in their life that you would damn sure break bread with if you ever made it big. And yeah. So nobody gonna bleed you. Go ahead.
Some people are like that, right? I've heard where some people became famous, and there was that one teacher when they was young, and they take care of that person.
Look out for him.
Lil Wayne watch out for a guy who was a police officer who was all he was doing was his job.
Okay.
And he got shot. Remember, he almost died when he was young.
Who you talking about?
Lil Wayne, when he
Lil Wayne, yeah.
He tell a story about how he
shot himself.
He almost got shot.
Okay.
He did get shot. He did get shot when he was little. And a police officer came and grabbed him up and took him to the hospital. Saved his life.
Yeah.
So he helped take care of that man. So there's people who are good people, and then there's people who you could be in their life, and when they get wealthy, they act like they don't even fucking know you.
They act like they don't know the hell you are.
Yeah.
Their nose up in the air.
I have a cousin that he live in Houston. Wealthy. He ain't even look back at the family.
He ain't look back.
It's almost like he
go. Go. It's like what?
It's like he ran away from the family and don't even look back.
See, in the case, what I was saying, the case of like Antoine Fisher, you ever seen that movie?
Yeah.
Yes.
All right. Well, in that case, I don't think you got to come back to that. Yeah, people looked out for you, but they mistreated you the whole time, man. Nah, you make it out. I don't think you got to come back to that. That woman was very abusive, and also her daughter, her other foster daughter,
was molesting that boy.
Was molesting him. Yeah.
So he ain't got to come back and get him shit. We talking about.
Oh, I agree with that. Fuck them.
Yeah. Fuck that.
Yeah, fuck them. What's weird about that, that was the first time me seeing a movie where the boy was molested.
Yo.
And yeah. And you know, we got a lot of boys who've been molested.
Yo.
And they do have these issues, anger issues growing up as men. They don't even know where it comes from, you know? Yeah. That was a good movie too, Anton. That was a good movie.
That was a great film.
Yeah.
He found a woman who was supportive and went searching with him.
I didn't know Viola Davis was in that movie until I went back to watch it. I'm like, man, Viola Davis been in these movies, dog. She been like low key because she was in the Get Rich or Die Trying movie too.
Oh yeah, she played the grandma, right?
Yeah, she was the grandmother. Oh, no, the grandmother. But she was Antoine Fisher's mother, who when they came and when he got older.
Oh yeah, yeah.
He was like, hey, so and so, who's this boy right here? Who is he? Who's this boy named Antoine? Who is he to you? And she ran back talking about, that's my oldest son. And she ran back in the room. So,
yeah. Sure was her. Yeah.
So Viola been around. I thought she was like relatively new when the Help came out, and let's say How to Get Away with Murder. You know, I thought she was like a new face, but she been around.
Yeah. I love Viola Davis, but them crying scenes with all that snot.
I'm like, girl, that was some epic shit right there. Let me see.
That would make it look real.
Yeah, right
there. Shit, girl, that's real. Like blow your damn nose. Like
that's how you know it's real. That's how you know it's real, man. I'm trying to see like what's some of the movies or shows she done played in, because like there's some of these movies you go back, you go like, man, that's Viola Davis.
Fences. She
Fences.
Yeah, she was Fences.
Find out he was cheating like that. Didn't he have a baby by somebody? What happened in Fences?
Yeah, he had a baby, and he brought the baby back. He wanted her to help him raise the baby.
He brought the baby back. First of all, the audacity of this nigga. Right?
Audacity.
He done got the side chick pregnant. Side chick got pregnant. Told her the side chick is pregnant and his baby, and that she gonna help take care of this baby, but he ain't gonna stop messing with her. Is what he told her, and I was like, "What the fuck?" And then like, excuse me. And then the side chick ended up dying, giving birth, so she kind of had no choice but to, you know.
That nigga would have been divorced by himself with that baby.
Yeah, that's what you call. Do you call her a mammy in that movie, man? Because she was I think she looked out for the baby or something, huh? Did she? Like the little girl got older.
Yeah.
Is that a mammy? You call her? That's what you call her a mammy, huh? That's a mammy. She played a mammy role on that one.
That was some mammy ass shit. I'm sorry.
God damn.
It was.
Listen. Pick me ass shit. I don't even know what that is.
He needed to tell. I'd have been like, here's you and here's your child, and you have a nice life.
Because it started out real good. Remember, they was hugging and kissing, and he would, and then he going about his business, and then next thing I know, like, I got somebody pregnant. What?
And then I didn't know Fences was an actual play initially, because I remember because the scene with Denzel Washington when his son asked him if he liked him, or how come he don't like him, he's like, nigga, I ain't gotta like you, like that. I was like, damn.
Yeah,
but James Earl Jones, I think, he's the one that did that originally, if I'm not mistaken. And
there's a whole bunch of black actresses and actors, man, who are damn good, man. Like they just some good people. They out there, it's routines, like they've been there before type shit. Like I haven't seen a trash actor or actress. We talking about the ones who make it really big. I can't call out one who's just terrible.
Right.
You get what I'm saying?
Like Denzel Washington, obviously that mug.
Yeah, he didn't got to the point. He's a standard of male actors.
He's a standard of a male actor. Yeah.
We talking about like just like a lot of these women, a lot of these men and women, a lot of these women though, right? I haven't seen a trash actress. You see what I'm saying? Like a one who just you like, man, why she on here, man? Why they get her? Like she ain't. You know what I mean? I can't even say that.
I can't. Cardi B was in a movie I just saw recently.
Cardi B. We can talk about Cardi B.
And I couldn't understand a fucking thing she said in the back of that police car. Like she was like, yeah, what's the name of it? The ones when they she was in a movie with it's like what they call them when they race. They made Van Diesel, not Van Diesel.
Fast and Furious.
Yeah, she was in the last one.
Okay. Oh, is that the one with John Cena in it?
Yeah, it was good, girl. It was good.
See, I haven't seen any of them since Paul Walker passed away.
Neither me. I didn't see, but I just saw this one last week, and it was really good too.
You know what's a trip though? Is it me or does those movies go backwards, like is in a sequence? Because with Tokyo Drift, didn't one of the dude, the Asian dude, didn't he die like 2 Fast and Furious is after Tokyo Drift? Because I was confused as fuck. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, he did die. And then in the last one that we saw, he was back. But they tell you how, but he didn't really die. I don't want to tell you what happened, but you got to see it and then you'll see what happened.
Oh, Bomb, I was going to ask you earlier, what is the name of that show that you said that you watch? That is kind of like a thriller type show where the little girl let the thing in saying it was her grandma.
Oh, From.
What is it called?
From, F-R-O-M. Okay. Yeah.
Let me write that down. It's on Prime. And
yeah,
I have Prime, so I'm going to watch it.
Hey, Joe.
Hey, what's going on, Bob? Miss Tay-Tay.
Hey, Joe.
Brother Rue.
Yo, what's up, Mr. Joe? You know how you
No. I was heard y'all this. I said I had to leave RBR because he was getting a headache. That was like 10 minutes of my life I'll never get back.
Oh, boy,
you know, this way RBR come over here, he talks good. He could stay on topic as long as I keep him on there.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah,
I was listening to him earlier on The Purge when he was doing that with Angry Man and them. I'm like, why did you go over there, man? Why?
You say you want to participate, huh?
Yeah, but Angry Man was like gonna, gotta go in at him, and everybody else was. And I'm like, he talking about some political Obama. I said, oh Lord, he said Obama. And I was like, I forgot that I was sexy radio. Somebody said Obama. I'm like, damn, man. Why you had to say that one? Yeah, so he was tripping. So I'm like, I'd rather hear about kids getting spankings or something back in the day. Shoot, I know I was good, man. If I could have caught mine the other day from back in New York, I was ready to choke his behind. So, that little nigga was working me out, man. I'm like, okay. But no, it's
we done talked about a lot over here tonight. We talked about the slap heard around the world, what the 5 fingers say to the face.
It would be the first time we all been slapped once, especially by a woman. So it was like,
God damn, I know y'all. You got slapped before a room?
Nah, hell nah. But yeah, my aunt did try to slap me one time.
Yeah, I was gonna say one time you been at least.
Yeah, my aunt slapped me one time. Yeah.
Oh, she did.
It was like a little tap. It wasn't no hard slap. It was like a little tap because I kind of said some shit to her that was out of line. So,
yeah, that's usually how it starts. I remember getting slapped the one and only time, and my mother. I said this newfound word called bitch.
Damn.
And I was young. And man, we had the swinging door thing. She I fell back to the door.
No, my great aunt slapped the dog shit out of me one time. I was like, I was like 10 at the time, and I forgot what I said. I said some smart alecky. I was like 9 or 10. And I said something. And my mom said something. My mom said something to me. And I said some smart alecky to my mom. Before I know it, I saw a hand, a shadow come across my face and felt a sting. I was like,
damn.
The hand of death.
That shit do be stinging, man. It be itching and shit. Yeah.
She's like, don't sit up there and talk to your mama like that. I'm thinking, I was like, I didn't even say anything too bad. But I guess I was being smart alecky, too smart alecky. So
I'll tell you, wait till you start having kids of your own. That should have come back to haunt you. Yes, it will.
I still feel that damn sting though. It was a shock. She was like, papaya. I'm like, damn.
It was everlasting. It was everlasting. And
She still got after effects with it now to this day.
yo, man, you thinking about that down?
Yeah.
20 years later.
Right. I was like, damn. Like, okay, I
So
won't
pretty
say that
much.
again.
So that fall upon the category of trauma. You know what I mean? That's some traumatic shit.
Yeah, you can put that PTSD. Yeah, you can put that shit if you want to.
You can definitely. If you still remember this shit from when you was 9, yeah, you traumatized, man. Fuck it. We can sign you up for this, man. We can sign you up.
Like, you can try that move if you want to. I'll call the police. Yeah, okay. Well, I slapped you so hard to be singing dial 119. That's true.
Oh yeah, they threatening to call the police on their parent. That didn't work. That didn't work at all. Because the police come over there and they be like, "Oh, when you leave, I'm gonna beat his ass." So have a good day, officer.
Nah, see, my mother was like,
your ass
the cop wanted some too. That's what his ass would too. Take your ass back in that squad car and go home.
See, the trick was right. If you're gonna call the police on your mom and daddy, man, you got to make sure that you got a busted nose, you know what I mean, black eyes. You can't just get an ass whooping. Like for real. That wasn't gonna work, man. A switch, extension cord and all that. You gotta show that you got like fuck shit around your neck, like somebody try to choke the shit out of you or some shit like that, right? That's the abuse. It's not ass whoopings. That's the reason why the police had to go on by the way, because like these kids not getting killed over here. Ain't being tortured.
They getting killed for real now.
Yeah, y'all some kids getting killed for real like that, you know, and yeah, that's abuse, but ass whooping never been an abuse, man. Not at all.
Yeah, you call 50 now, it better be for real.
It need to be for real though, man. It need to be for real. Your teeth got knocked out or something like that, man. You gotta be some shit like that happening with you, man. Like swollen jaw. You see it. You see the obvious. None of that, I just want to call on my mama. And that was disrespectful anyway. You trying to call the police on your mama or your daddy for getting ass whooping. Like, come on, man. Like, what you think is gonna happen after that?
Thank you.
Right.
Yeah.
That's even like domestic nowadays.
From your parents?
Oh no, that's even like domestics nowadays. Because shoot, did you call 911? Well, she calls 911. They taking both your asses in. That's how they do it here in Alabama. You taking both of y'all in. He beat me. No, that ain't gonna work. We gonna take you both in. We gonna figure it out there at the station house. I'm like, okay, damn. But no, thank God, I've never been in a situation like that. So, I ain't trying to be in one either. No, sir. But no, so what you doing one of these 24-hour bombathons?
Yeah, probably so. I think she might be rocking it for
I don't think it's gonna be that long, man. I ain't started till late, I think, right?
Oh,
yeah.
It looked like you had some picture. Dude looked like what's his face? What's that boy name? Cyber or something like that.
Yeah, that was Cyber. Yeah.
Like, that's how we our new best friend.
A match made in heaven.
Oh yeah.
From hell, excuse me.
Yeah, that's his new best friend now. Because he was telling him how to do stuff on his computer and took his computer over to show him how to do it. And I'm like, oh, Lord. See, that's how people get their shit stolen.
Did JB Gunner dump RBR? They not friends no more?
I threw the whole thing with the porn bomb thing a couple of weeks ago. Yeah, I think he finally did. Yeah, after he got porn bombed that time from JB Gunner and it's like RBR, yo man, you was porn bombed, bro.
It took him from being porn bombed to dump JB Gunner, but not being the 11,000 nigger that flew out of his mouth. Okay.
Pretty much. Cause I think even old Queen, he gonna lose his other sponsor, Queen, because she done wrote this whole big thing up on her community page. Talking about she done with RBI. I was like, damn, okay. She's like, I'm done. I can't do it no more. I'm like, oh, okay. You just realized this. Okay. Because he be calling you all kind of bitches. But you gonna be
he be calling her all types of bitches and stuff.
Yeah, but you gonna keep giving her money? I'm like, Queen, I mean, I'm gonna kind of question your judgment now a little bit here. I'm gonna question your shit. But no, she said she was tired of him. I'm like, oh, okay. I said, now JB Gunner, now you. JB Gunner.
Yeah. RBR will be all right though.
Oh yeah. He got a few quiet ones that give him money. You know, Kai and a few others that I think take care of him on a regular.
Yeah. Kai, cool. I ain't seen Kai ass around in a while. I ain't seen her in a while. She still be hitting me up on the cash every now and then, like out the blue. I'm like, what the hell?
Oh yeah, that's one thing. She was. she
popping up.
She didn't hear my birthday. I was like, oh snap. Oh, okay, Kai.
Yeah.
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 I ain't seen Kai.
I ain't seen her since last year, man.
Yeah, I think I saw her one time. I talked to her one time this year. She had like a little live on or something like that. She was doing. I had to catch it. I was like, oh, okay. But yeah, she's been kind of quiet. I haven't seen her besides that though.
So we want to know when Tay, when you gonna start doing a live, man, so we can all promote it and go over there and kick it with you.
Yeah.
Get you out here, man. What's up?
Once I get my chakras in alignment to be able to deal with you niggas.
Now you gotta cut your camera on.
Now you ain't gotta drop the link. The first few lives, you ain't gotta let nobody up. Just talk. We all gonna come through. Like
I mean, the only thing that I'll probably talk about, if I could think of anything, probably about Love After Lockup. This season is popping.
Yeah, that shit funny, man. That shit is funny. I've been just watching it. I've been watching it. I ain't just been following it. I just been listening. Like, it be on mute when I'm watching it. Like, I be doing other shit.
One of the Kevin knocked out Tyler in the middle of the damn parking lot. I was hollering. He straight up cold cocked him, and he fell to the ground hard.
Yeah. It was one dude. Like, what's the dude name, man? He was messing with the white girl, but the dude looked like Grandmaster Troll though. What's the motherfucking nigga name, man? What's his name? He was black. Huh?
Deontay?
Yeah, that's the nigga name, man. I'm like, how in the fuck Grandmaster Troll pull a fast one like this? This nigga look just like that nigga. Like, what is you doing?
He does look like Grandmaster Troll. He does look like him. He's back in another relationship with another chick from prison.
Yo, man, that shit funny, man. I told you guys, the good people they in prison. I'm telling you guys, don't count out the folks in prison. Yeah, prison bay is real. Even the women on this season, right? The black woman, the one who's a mortician, and even the one who got the mama for the bounty hunter and shit. I'll fuck with these women though. I'll talk to them. Like, I'll go kick it with them. Like, they funny. Like, I like that shit. Like, for the sake of just having a good time, I would damn sure go kick it with them, hang out with them. Hey, I tell them, look, I done been in jail before too, man. I ain't been in jail since, so I'm good, man. Maybe that might get me in the door, but still, you know what I mean? What's up?
Them women are stupid as fuck. There's some stupid hoes.
Nah, I think they looking for love, though, JJ. That's it. You know, that
the
love
chick
is real.
The bounty hunter for a mama.
Yeah,
she moved all the way across the country with her goddamn child for this jailbird who clearly he was talking all that jail shit. Oh, baby, we gonna get married, and he fresh out of jail. He ain't paying her any attention. Already cheated on her ass.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, girl, what did you expect? Like, what did you think was gonna happen?
So why you think why so many women fall up in the same trap though? Like why y'all get caught up on jail talk? Like, tell me that. I ain't talking about you. I'm talking about like what makes women get caught up on a nigga talking that, when I get out of jail type shit, this is what we gonna do. And you believe that shit. Is it the fact that you want to believe that he's telling the truth, or is it the fact that it sounds good? It feels good to hear it. That he's coming at you like that.
I think it feels good to hear it, and I think it's a sense of desperation as well.
Facts.
I think these women are looking for love in all the wrong places. And just will accept it from anybody.
In all the wrong places.
Like, I would, if you go on Tinder, I'd be like, you went on Tinder, I would accept that. But you purposely going on these jail websites, these jail dating websites to seek out people in jail. I'm just like, I can't get over it. And there are a few of them where their relationships are successful, like Marcel and Brittany, I think that's her name, the chubby white girl.
All right.
And then the Mexican dude, they lasted. Who else? I am rooting for Brittany and Ray. I really am. I hope they work out. I hope that girl is funny as fuck. But who else?
I'm gonna tell you why I think why a lot of y'all women love niggas in jail is because he's in jail for one, and you like he need to come on home. Like the excitement for him coming on home is for what I'm seeing. Like a lot of you women get excited for the fact that he's going to come home eventually. And a nigga right there in your face is like he's here. Like, ugh, get the fuck out of my face, bro. It's like this nigga. It's always like I said. It's like pretty much like an away game, and women play all the time. Right, kind of like when we was in school. You have niggas in your face at school that you would never talk to, but you always bragged about a nigga who you talk to who go to high school across town and shit. And it's like you can just bring that nigga up to make these niggas mad. That's what it is though. Like so, you got guys around you, but you talking about a nigga in jail to piss niggas off for one. But yeah, you looking at him as being in jail. Like, bro, you ain't got no business in jail, man. Come on home. I'm gonna be here for you. Already got your mind made up on what you gonna do for the nigga when he get out and all that shit. To where it's a jail talk, but also the fact that you know that he needs you. In some cases, when he fucked up like that, you know, women want to be needed and shit. To where a nigga in jail really needs your ass. He needs you more than a nigga in the free world. So I'm just looking at why the affinity. If I wanted to explain to any one of these guys on why women love niggas in jail, man, it's a lot of reasons. Yeah, hope is romantics. You know what I mean? Looking for the love in the wrong places, and at the same time, love it got to be somewhat wrong. Love can't be right, man. For it to be good, it got to be wrong, dog. Romeo and Juliet type shit. You probably a nigga you fucking with that you ain't got no business fucking with. That's what made it better. It wasn't the dude that you was supposed to be with, man. Fuck him. You see what I'm saying?
I understand.
Yeah, that's where I'm at with this shit, man. It made sense to me. I don't like no nigga who getting love from behind the wall, man. Like, yeah, it makes sense. You get a bunch of when Tupac was in jail, for instance, right? If you type in when Tupac was locked up, he had all the women come to see him. The Jasmine guys, Jada Pinkett Smith. He had all the women. He taking pictures, standing behind him and shit, hugging on him and all. Man, he had them coming to see that nigga. For some reason, women got something for a nigga who locked up.
I mean, it's the forbidden fruit.
The forbidden fruit. There you go.
And you know, it just sounds nice to them. Like it's funny to me because it's just entertaining just seeing them really psych themselves out to believe, okay, he's not gonna be doing this when he get out because of this and that, and I think I could control him and what he can do and yada yada. And I'm just like, girl, bye. Yeah. When he get out, he gonna look for the next best thing, and then he gonna leave your ass once he get where he's at.
It's not like you're not a good woman. We talking about those women could be good women. It's the fact that when he come out, he just want to see. Like sometimes he just want to see. Like, all right, well, he gonna come back to you. He just want to have fun because he's fresh out. Like he don't want to be tied up, right, locked in. He already was locked up anyway. Now he's in the free world. He just want to see like the other women. If you gave him love, guys, we want to test this shit and see if other women gonna give him love too. That's really the test. Like, hey man, if I can get it from her, I can get it from her too. But yeah, it's also who's gonna be the best fit, bro. Like at the end of the day, these women who are so-called in love after lockup might be the best woman for this nigga, but it might be later. 2 years from now, niggas might come back and be like, you know what? I just need you. I want to be with you. That shit sounds fucked up, but it's like, that's the reality. I understand a lot of women feel like, well, nigga, if I held you down while you was in jail, when you get out, nigga, you ain't got to even worry about these other bitches who didn't care about you in jail, nigga. Be all about me. Nah, that ain't how it go. With men, when men be cheating, it's like an opportunity. Like, he don't want to pass it up. Like, man, look, I might just go ahead and just hit it real fast, and I'll worry about the other shit later. But right now, the fact that she going, nigga, I'm going to go ahead and go. It ain't going to harm me or nobody. It might hurt the woman I'm with, but still, it's an opportunity. And if I can sell that shit, then maybe my girl will understand that, hey, I just had to get it real quick, man. That was it. I ain't with that bitch. Fuck her. You see what I'm saying? And that shit crazy, man. It's crazy, man. How the games we be playing as men. We do. Play games as men, bro. The thing is, I want to tell you women, the game, I want y'all guys to be able to like recognize it when you see it. To where you know what to do when you see it, to where you won't get sucked in and get caught up on some believing a lie. And that's it. You, as long as you ain't believing lies, if you want to play with this nigga, play with that nigga. But you ain't going based on because he's telling you this good, sweet nothing's a bunch of bullshit. for the sake of you being a hopeless romantic, man, listen. That nigga, he locked up, he gonna get out of jail, he gonna fuck a bunch of women, he gonna come back to you because you got the apartment, you got the house, so you gonna always take him in and shit. All right, then he gonna fuck some other bitches, and he gonna come right back to you. All right, that's gonna be your dynamic with this nigga. All right, so what you gonna do? You see what I'm at? That's how I look at it. What you gonna do now? You gonna stay with him because you don't want another woman winning that situation? Or you gonna fuck around and say, well, you gotta go be with them, leave, I don't care about you no more, man, and never let them come back. What I noticed with women is that a lot of ladies, they put up with this bullshit because they don't want other women winning. I'm like, man, if he's putting you through hell, then he gonna put her through hell too, so what are you losing? I don't know, man. It's just,
I kind of agree with you. You know, some women like the competition, and some men could sell it too. Like you just said, like he could sell her the lie.
Yeah.
But she can't be that stupid to believe it. It's just that she just want him. He done made her feel like, hey, I may sleep with that bitch, but I come home to you.
Yeah.
You know,
and that's what I'm saying. If that's the case, well, you ain't got to believe a lie. You just say, you know what, I just want this nigga.
Mm-hmm.
I ain't fuck what he's saying. Like, all right, I'm gonna slap the shit out that nigga when I see him, but I just want him because I'm turned on by him. I like him. I fuck with him. I got so much time invested into this dude. So all the other shit, he wants to just prove to me. If he want me to marry him, he want to prove that he want me to marry him. He want to prove all this shit. If you want a baby, all right, sure, cool. But I'm not gonna pretend like it's gonna be something else, which is when I know it's not. You know what I mean? That's the game I just be wanting to get to women. Like, hey, everybody running game. Everybody running game for the most part. Niggas be running game on women every day. All right. So you got to understand, even you, like I told Tay a while back, right? If you are a woman and you hold a nigga down in jail, what they look like is you are security, right? You pretty much a woman that he could actually get pregnant and have somewhere to always come to. All right. Do you understand that that's what the game's being ran on you, or do you think it's something else? Because as long as you understand that, hey man, he wants somewhere to come chill. All right, I ain't got to believe nothing he's saying. Fuck what he's saying.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna put a baby in me.
I think they, even if you tell them, even if their parents tell them, the mom, dad, his mama and dad could be telling.
Yeah.
But if he put a baby in her, she think. So some women think that good sex, what they think is good sex, equals soulmate. They believe in soul ties. And so they feel like he must be meant for me because the sex was so good.
That's a fact.
And so, and because they believe that though, that's why they was put up with his shit.
I agree.
And then his ass gonna marry somebody else.
Yeah, right. Sitting there with his wet ass and hurt feelings. We not literally.
It's some truth there. It's some truth there. If the sex is good, yeah, there's some goddamn compatibility there, man. Like, yeah, you might look. If you want to confuse somebody, you damn sure can confuse them like that by saying, "Look, I am your soulmate." Because it's hard to get that good sexual chemistry with a motherfucker. It's really hard, man. Like,
unless you're good at sex, and then you can have that good sex chemistry with everybody.
Yeah, man.
So I've not had anybody who I didn't have good sex with, except the fuck niggas who were just too quick and on the floor.
They don't count.
Yeah, so I don't count him. But if he was going the term, the full term, if he could go at least 45 minutes, everybody thought it was great. But if that nigga did 10 pumps and it was over,
it was it.
Like, what
I ain't see his ass no more.
See, I think if people pray hard enough, I think that they could get the good woman or man that it is that they want on a non-physical level as far as personal characteristics, and they can get good sex out of them. I believe that.
Now, if you talking about, when you talking about good sex, I understand women expect for men to already know the game. Men, we don't really want a woman to be as experienced. Like, we don't mind teaching you and showing you, and you get good like that. If you get good, cool. So you ain't got to already come good when it comes to sex, giving head and all that shit. That might scare a nigga though, like real shit. Nigga might be like, damn, nigga fall in love with this, but I'm gonna have to kill this bitch. That's how nigga be feeling, right? Hey, so I can. That's why niggas be saying that they want virgins or woman who you got less than 10 men, and yeah, you know, you're not as experienced. Yeah, he can work with you. Like that ain't if it's good. If you actually, you know, is active, yeah, we can work with that. But I understand women. In the case of a man do need to know what the fuck he doing. If he gonna come at a woman, he need to know how to take care of the pussy, nigga. Like, don't act like you a rookie in the game, you a virgin and shit, bro. You need to know what to do. So yes, that makes sense. If a man, yeah, from a woman perspective, I'm looking at it from a woman perspective, right? You meet a man and he know what to do. I can see why it's kind of hard to kind of like, you know, let him go. I can understand the game. I know. But my thing is sometimes that good sex is sometimes just what it is, right? A person might just be good in bed, but they don't have no good intentions for you at all. And can you identify? Can you differentiate the two? Can you identify that he's good in bed? And I can't blame him for being good in bed because he's good in bed, right? But do he want to be with me? Do he really like me like that? Or could it have been any woman here right now? See what I'm saying? Right. And that's going to be determined on if the guy pretty much, if he's willing to do some shit for you that he won't do for other people. Like, if he love you, the guy would actually do pretty much compromise on a lot of shit for you. Like, he'll with you. Like, he'll actually show you. Like, it'll be something about you that'll separate you from other women to where you ain't got to even ask that man to do certain things. You ain't got to pull teeth to none of that shit. You ain't got to pull teeth to none of that shit. He gonna kind of give you what you want because he really like you because you one of a kind. And that's the key thing when it comes to a woman getting with a man, a man looking at a woman who's one of a kind. Like, hey, if you one of a kind, you ain't got to worry about no other woman. I'm gonna always, for some reason, find my way back over here to you. And I can't even explain it to nobody else, but I'm coming back to you. You see what I'm saying? So whatever woman you are, you ain't got to worry about other women. If you're a damn good woman, trust me, him going and testing other women doesn't mean that these women are better than you. It means that he's just doing what the fuck a man's gonna do regardless, whether he tell you or whether he sneak behind your back. But if he coming back to you, that means a lot.
Okay, yeah, this is not working for me. Hi, everybody. Hi, Rude. Hi, Tay. Hey, Queen Bomb Cherry.
Yo.
Okay.
Listen.
Hello, verbal.
Hi, Joey. Listen, Bomb Cherry, check your text, honey. We got somebody that ran out the cage. Somebody did.
Okay.
I'm not verbal, Bob. Please check your damn text message.
Bomb Cherry, please check your text because somebody done got out the gate and he is embarrassing us right now. He all over in another sector. I've turned on the thing and I said, wait a good goddamn minute. How did he make his way over here?
Listen,
and he is over there cammed up.
And everything.
I mean, with a watermelon head. Now, he didn't turn the cam off now, but Lord Jesus, when he had that thing up, I said, good God Almighty. I said, if you don't get your ass back over here with us and leave these good people alone.
Man, who y'all talking about, man? What y'all talking about, dog? Y'all confused, man. Y'all put it in the back, man. If you look at it right now.
Oh, my God.
Who in the hell y'all talking about,
man? Let me put this in the back. Where's Bomb Cherry? Where is she?
I was hollering.
She mind her business.
Girl, you got to that quick too. I just sent it. You got to that quick. I'm glad you saw it when I sent it because he done cammed on down now, honey. But he is over there making an entire fool out of himself.
I can't rewind it either because he has the rewind thing off on his live, so I couldn't rewind that. But listen,
the replay is off.
Yeah, listen. This man.
Who y'all talking about?
Oh, thank you, Root.
I'm looking for the. I don't
hold
see
on,
it.
I'm about to put it. Hold on, give me a minute. You know I'm old, like y'all been saying. Give me a minute.
That's fact. That's true.
Yes, exactly. Give me a minute. Y'all carry on. Let me put this in the back chat.
Oh, that was funny. Big J guessed it in the chat.
Hold on, let me look. I'm looking. I don't see. Oh, hell no. Hell no, man. Let that nigga go. If he gone, if that's him, let him go. Let him go.
Listen, he was cammed up and I could see why he ain't getting no coochie. That's all I'm gonna say. Man, and why he want to choke women out.
Who channel it was though? Somebody we all know? Somebody I know?
No, it's what's that dude's name? He's kind of Is he friends with AB?
Wait. I'm gonna put it in the back because I don't wanna. That's why I sent it to you. Hold on a minute.
You taking a long goddamn time too, man.
Damn, hold on.
Hold it. I keep holding on. We singing in this motherfucker by the time you get done with this shit, bro. Like, for real.
Okay, it's in there.
I don't see it. It ain't popped up. Okay. All right, I see it. All right, let me look. Y'all funny, man. Y'all funny.
And when I tell y'all he was being animated as a motherfucker.
Okay, I must have missed that name. I must know him as something else.
Yeah, he went. Let me check this out. Let's see something.
He was upset. You black women are promoting violence among black men.
That's what we need, man. More violence, man. Hey.
Someone someone in the chat said, I know Linwood's breath kicks.
That nigga Ashley. This motherfucking nigga Ashley on the panel, man. They
said what?
I know Linwood breath kicks.
Nah. He was.
I figured. I said, never mind.
Listen, I saw part of his head when he was cammed up, like half of his head, but on that show, he was full headed with it. I mean, the entire head, and it was a scene, man. It was a whole car crash. It was terrible.
What? When he ran from RBR to somebody else?
I don't know where he was he over on RBRs tonight?
Yeah, he was over there. That's about.
Oh yeah, he over there and with the stomping with the big dogs, okay, making a whole fool out of himself.
He's stomping with the big dogs.
I see your best friend.
He got kicked off over here.
Oh, he was over here too tonight?
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, he's making his rounds. Did you see my text?
No.
He gonna get his point across, Mom.
He gonna get his point across somewhere.
He gonna...
Only saving grace over the RBR. RBR kept kicking him off.
I was hollering.
Yeah,
they clowning him in the chat too. They clowning.
I did see him over here accidentally once. I didn't tell anyone, but yeah, his cam had turned on. And
he got on the camera. Yo, the name Linwood is roast material enough in itself. You know what I mean? Your name Linwood.
I mean, for real.
No, sir. Sir,
Yo, man, yeah, you better say sir.
He's over there mamming it up too. He is mamming it up.
Well, ma'am.
Exactly,
ma'am.
That's a pretty picture, girl. That is so pretty.
It is.
Yes, I love your picture.
Yeah, eyes is popping.
I mean, pop locking. They pop locking.
They pop locking.
Verbal, what you tell that poor lady at the nail shop, Verbal?
I told her that she had, like, why would she have me sit down, show her the picture of the design I want, tell me she could do it, and then when it's go time, after she does all the regular stuff, when we in the fourth quarter, the last 30 seconds, she acting all brand new and she don't know what she was doing. Girl, I thought it was Leaky Leak doing finger painting on my nails. I said, Leaky Leak? Is that you, Leaky Leak? I was very upset. I told her, do not do that. I said, don't sit there. I was like, why in the world are you going to sit there and tell somebody? I said, from the beginning, lady, I sat here. I showed you the picture. You looked at it. You said you could do it. I told her gray. She's using lavender. I mean, it was just terrible. I got a little discount, and then she ended up apologizing. And listen, y'all, when I started telling that lady about herself and fussing, them people in that nail shop scattered. Okay, they did not want no.
And see, people will say we the big black mean woman, but if we showed you the picture and you claim you could do it, then what like?
I'm having flashbacks now.
Hey, what the hell?
I'm having flashbacks.
I said, where's the young man who did it? I want him. They were like, oh, he doesn't come tomorrow, 10 o'clock tomorrow. I'm like, well, I'm like, why he ain't here now? Because he was here the last 2 weeks ago when I came up in here, and he did them beautifully. And all he did was look at the picture, and he got to work. I didn't have to tell him nothing. He looked at the picture, he understood the assignment, and he did the job. This lady's like, I'm like, lady, she couldn't even get the colors right. I was just like, oh my God, this is horrible.
Probably nervous.
Yeah, and her name is Tina. So I went on tonight. I was talking to my daughter about it. And she was like, "Oh, is it that older lady? She got the bangs." I was like, "Yeah, I think that's her." She said, "Oh no, don't ever go to her. Never." And then I went on Google to Google the place. I've been going there for years, but I went on Google to Google the place, and I looked at the bad reviews. The very first bad review was somebody talking about Tina. I said, you know what? I told them, I said, listen, I'm gonna tell y'all, like, now never one of you women up in here can do my nails ever again. Only men can do my nails, because here's the secret. Here's the truth. The men do the nails better than the women. It's been my experience. They do them better.
That's a fact. That's a fact. That's true.
I got 2 nail technicians that only could do my nails. That's Lily and that is Tom. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
If Lily and Tom are not there, then guess who will not be getting her nails done?
Nobody want. I'm just like, I'm done. Like, they are not about to sit there and be playing with me. I was like, listen, what if I had an actual event tomorrow and I really, really needed this style? Like what? And they're talking about, oh, come at 10 o'clock. I'm like, I have a job. What you mean come at 10 o'clock? Like,
Verbal went up there and clown.
Just call him. I was like fussing at that lady. I was like, well, come on, lady. I said, it's okay not to know things. Right. You don't have to know. I said, I don't know how to do this. I'm not an artist like that. You could have told me that. But you played in my face and pretended like you could do it.
You're just trying to get her money, bro.
Trying to get that money, yeah.
I'm like, yes. I told her you messed up because I tip. I tip well. I believe in that. And she didn't get no tip, and I got a discount.
And then she said you owe him a tip because he said since she was painting like him, then
tell Licky Lick I got him. Because Licky Lick,
are you the type?
She stole his. No, she bit Licky Lick style. Okay. She was licking all up on my nails.
He wants some union pay for that.
Do you be filling out Yelp reviews, Verbal? Are you that type?
Sometimes.
That's my mama. My mama.
Sometimes.
The whole event.
I told you, your mama reminds me of me. I love your mama.
She be filling out Yelp reviews. She be having her glasses, her laptop, taking her notes.
Goddamn right. You know why? Because it's only fair, right? We help each other out. So y'all know if I give a review and it's a bad review, then you could believe it. And you would have known not to go to Tina.
Listen. I made sure I knew her name. I said, what's your name? I said, and she had it on her, because most of them, they don't be having no name tags, but she had the nerve to have that shit in red glitter. Tina.
You know what?
Red glitter.
Everybody said, if Tina mess up, we want everybody to know that Tina did it.
Tina did it. I mean, I almost wanted to laugh the way that they scattered, because them folks up in there didn't want no parts about. They didn't even seem surprised that Tina was getting it. They didn't even seem surprised.
Come on, Verbal. You wasn't going through no
Tina got that name tag on.
Verbal had them scattering like roaches.
Tina, come on now. She was like, I asked you. I was like, no, listen, girl.
She tried to blame you.
I don't even get my nails done no more because how ragged them motherfuckers are.
She tried it. She thought she was gonna blame me, but she didn't have nobody backing her up. I mean, I couldn't believe it. It was like the shop became empty all of a sudden. You know how you be seeing them videos where they be getting mad and bucking up? Oh no, that don't happen in LA. They scatter.
Last time I went to get my nails done,
that's why.
You know how they have a sign outside telling you the deal? I went in and said, I want that deal. They said, okay, sit down. I sit down. The guy started doing my nails. Right when it was time to pay, you know, that you pay once you go to wash your hands and shit. And that's when you pay before they put the nail polish and all that on.
Right.
And the dude says, $55. I said, $55? I said, I told you I wanted that deal. Right. And I think the deal was $25 with free French tip. Right. And so I used to get French tip all the time anyway. So that's what I wanted. And he said $55. I said, $55 what? He said, I did gel nail. I said, but I told you I wanted that deal out there. He said, but I did gel nail. I said, I'm not paying no $55 because I didn't tell you I wanted this shit.
Yep.
And then on top of it, then I told him, I said, and I was going to give you a tip, right? Like all the money I had was the tip plus the money I was going to spend. And he starts insulting me about, you don't pay no tip. When he said that, I told him to take this shit off because I was going to pay. I'm going to pay. Fuck it. I was going to come out with the card, which I hate doing because I don't trust their ass. I don't trust it. Right? Because the way you do the tip on the thing after you pay and shit, I don't trust it.
They can go, they can go back in there.
Bomb Cherry, let me tell you something. And then they had the nerve. So I gave her my car. She gave me a discount on the nails because she was wrong. She ended up apologizing because it wasn't nobody. In fact, you know, when they talking and you can tell they're talking about you, but then you can tell they fussing. They started fussing at her, right? They was cussing her ass out in Vietnamese. They was giving her the business. And so she started apologizing to me, right? She was like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry. Never happened again. I'm sorry. I was like, yeah, okay, that's fine. But don't do that again. Just tell people you don't know. You don't have a clue. Just tell people that. So then she took the card. Now she gives me the discount, but then she gonna tell me it's $2. It's $2 to use my debit card. I said, wait a dumbass minute.
Yeah, that's why I come in there with cash.
I said, that is illegal. But y'all, that is actually illegal. There is a certain percentage that they can charge. They cannot just charge you any old amount to use your card. It's illegal. So I told them that. I said, what the hell? I said 2 weeks ago, it was $1. And that's even illegal. That's not even proper. But it was how it jumped to 2. I said, so next time y'all gonna be talking about is $5 extra to use my card? I was like, oh hell no. So they didn't charge me that. They didn't charge me that $2 neither. So it's like, can we please get this black lady up out of here? Because we done messed up her nails. Listen, don't worry about discount, and we ain't charging you to use this card. Just bye. Call Michael in the morning.
Yeah, damn. So what, he just got to do the paper part? She did the rest?
Yeah, I'm gonna have him do the design part. He did it so good. He did it like just like the picture, except my nails are shorter because I don't like them long nails and stuff. I can't do that. But it's just like I'm so irritated. I don't know what to do. So I'm gonna have him take some of this polish off a couple of the nails because I want them a different color. She couldn't understand her colors. Like this lady, I said gray, and she's painting my nails with lavender. I'm like, what the hell is this?
It may be a language barrier.
No, it's called immigration.
He want to call on ice on the people, man.
I got immigration on speed dial.
No, but you know why? They have gone up so much to do your nails. No, you can't be charging people all that kind of money and then think you're gonna do their nails looking all crazy and stuff. No, you can't do that.
Get a tip,
right?
Yeah,
man.
My mom makes through such a fit in our nail. In the nail shop that we go to, that they don't even charge us to to do the removal of our nails, because you know how they like to add a little extra $5 to $10 in there.
Take off.
Yeah, you took off your nail. My mom, she's like, what the hell? She threw a when I tell you she threw a fit, and I'm just like, oh my God, like praying, like I'm so embarrassed, this and that. But I was like, thank you, Mama.
Taylor,
charge me.
But remember you were on the phone with me, and remember when she said I didn't need a feel?
Yeah.
I should have known then. No, she said she said I didn't need a new set. I should have known then that something was wrong. I should have known it was about to be all bad.
You said that was like your third.
today, so I had 2 fill. It was 2 fills. Today is now my 3rd fill. She did a good job, like evening it out and stuff, but honestly, she didn't even feel it. She just sanded it down. She didn't.
Oh, that's not good. That means it could break, you know.
Yeah, your shit could break. That's why
this lady didn't know what the hell she was doing. I'm so mad she will never touch my nails again, ever.
That's why I do at least between 1 filling, and then after the filling, I just get another full set. Because listen, my nails are not gonna break. They're gonna cut these motherfuckers down and put a new set of goddamn nails on there. That's how we doing it.
I mean, she shaped them good. She like did the coffin shape because I wear the coffin shape. So she did the coffin shape really good, but like everything else, and I'm like, she's not gonna fill it with no acrylic. Like, but it looked it looked fine, but I think this lady, I'm so upset, man. I'm so mad, y'all. I don't even know what to do. I didn't cuss her or nothing. I didn't cuss her, but I sure did let her know that she didn't know what the hell she was doing and that she needs to tell people that she don't know what the hell she doing.
No, that's right. That's fun.
But, oh my goodness. But I'm serious. I had to hold in my lap because I'm looking around. I'm expecting people to come to her rescue and they wasn't having no parts of that.
Like, I'll bet you on y'all.
And then this lady came over. They gave me the name to Michael. They gave me the card and the number. And then this other lady came over and was like, here. And she gave me a card with a stamp. And it's my first way onto my 10th manicure where I get a free one. And somebody started fussing at her. I was like, what you fussing at her for? I can get this. Let me get this little stamped card. What's wrong with y'all?
I know that's right.
Like they was because they know. See, and then I knew. I said, "Oh, okay. They know how Tina do. They know how Tina do. Tina's somebody grandmama who ain't got nothing to do.
Great auntie.
Yeah, she don't got nothing to do with the house. They gave her some YouTube tutorials, and Tina was like, "Let me get in there." It was bad though. It wasn't. Tina should not be doing that. I need to see Tina's license.
Right. They usually have it up on the wall.
Yeah, right. Tina ain't got no license.
Yeah, Tina ain't got no license.
Did the man end up taking off your nails when you told him to take this shit off?
Yeah, he took that shit off. I don't be playing. Once I say take it off, take this shit off. I ain't paying you nothing. Bye. That's it.
Yeah, they do run that okie doke. They'll have this super low price and stuff, or they tell you how much it is, and you looking at you look up where their price sign is. You like, wait, this don't match. This don't match.
Yeah, that's that bullshit right there. And they have been doing this for a while, but I just got fed up. Because I went in, usually when you look up and you tell them what they want, then they start adding in, they'll say, well, we put on what they call the nails that don't come off. You gotta get underneath the
Are you talking about the acrylic?
Yeah, you gotta get where they don't take it off with regular nail polish.
Yeah.
And you don't have to get under the dryer, right? When it's done, when you get under the lights, it's over. They dry.
Mm-hmm.
You're talking about the gel nail polish.
Yeah, the gel nail. So they start charging you for all that shit. So
yes, they do.
Usually you look up, you see the price, and it says with gel, and then you be like, okay, that's the price. But then when you about to pay, they said they start adding shit that you ain't even know about. I'm like, it says this price.
Do that.
So, okay, cool. But this time I saw the price, a special, and I said, I just want that. I don't even care about Nick gel, right? Because I'm getting the tips. You don't need none of that.
Right.
And that man told me $55. And I'm like, why? Look, I said, I told you I want that. He said, but I use gel. But I didn't ask you to use no motherfucking gel.
Right.
I told you I just want that.
I mean, it's like you're using gel. Why? You're doing the same thing. You're just painting my nails. Why are you charging me $5 because you use gel? Why?
Right.
Why are you doing that?
Exactly.
And then they want to charge you for cutting. Listen, I stopped going to this other nail shop. They do good nails, but I stopped going there because I get the same stuff. And I stopped going there because the price was always different, but it's the same stuff. One
Yeah,
time
they
I paid
charge you
something like
extra.
$77 to get my nails done. I said, what? He said, because he shaped my nails into the coffin when he
Yep.
filed them,
Yep.
he want to charge me for that. I was like, I ain't never
That's
heard of this
extra
shit
too.
before.
That is extra too. I said, how you gonna charge me for shaping my goddamn nails? Like,
right. That like, yeah, any little
That's the
thing they
part of
can
doing
charge
the
you
fucking
for.
nails.
Right.
Exactly. You gotta shape them. Whether you shape them round or shape them square, you still got to shape them. So why are you shaping them to just carve off to make it diagonal on the sides? Why are you charging me for that?
Right.
Like they're just full of crap.
See, that's why I fuck with Lily and Tom, because Lily and Tom do not be nickel and diming me up in that damn nail shop.
You know what? There's always a Tom. There's always a Tom. And that's what I'm saying. I'm going to Michael because I got charged $30 for this bullshit that she did. And I don't even think she gave me a feel. In fact, I never saw her use no acrylic. I have never gotten a feel and they didn't use no more acrylic to fill it.
Hell no. Yeah,
Never.
I think she didn't know what she was doing.
She didn't know what the hell she was doing. That's why she was like, oh, they still look nice, because she didn't want to do that full set because she don't know how to do that full set. I'm so mad. They got me, Bomb. They got me. And when I went to Michael, he did a fill. He gave me 2 brand new nails because I needed 2 new ones. He shaped them coffin. He did the design, and I think it cost me like $44. And she charged me $30 for this bullshit.
Yeah, nah. Tina
So all these different prices and stuff, I don't like that.
Yeah. I took a picture of the price list in the damn store, in the nail shop, just in case they try to lie about something. I'm be like, nope, because here's what it says on your price thing, and this is what you need to be charging me, ma'am.
Taylor, I'm sorry to interrupt you, but your baby down up in there, he trying to get your attention. He been trying to get your attention.
Oh, hold on.
Yeah, girl, you better give him some attention, honey.
Yeah. Hey, Big J. How you doing, boo? How you doing, Big J?
Oh, Lord.
Are you going to hit my Cash App, Big J, so I can get my nails done tomorrow? Please. And thank you.
Yeah, you gotta say please with sugar on top, girl. These men need some sugar on top. He'll hit the Cash App. You just gotta put a little sugar and honey on top of it.
Pretty with sugar on top, Big J.
See, none of this works in reverse. Well, I take that back. No, I take that back. It does sometimes.
I done bought a few video games before, Joe. I said I done bought a few video games.
Video games? Oh, I forgot. Yeah, you dealing with a younger crowd. Like, what the hell am I going to do with a video game? Yeah, it's a little younger crowd for that one.
Yeah. These video games are expensive as fuck.
Yeah. Shoot,
I don't even be going to GameStop anymore because GameStop, like, I'm surprised GameStop ain't out of business yet.
No, because the stock is still too damn high.
Yeah, but I pre-ordered something one time, and then they gonna tell me that, your pre-order basically is gone. And I said, wait the fuck a minute, what you mean my pre-order is gone? I said, then how you gonna take my money when the shit? Like, I was pissed. I was like, how are you gonna take my money when I pre-order something?
Did they give you your money back?
They tried not to, but I had to channel my mama, the spirit of the energy of my mama, and acted a plump fool up in that store. But they gave me my money back.
Sometimes you got to do that. I have to say, like, I had to channel my inner Puerto Rican on me when I get a moment when I want to flip the freak out.
Shoot, I got you beat. I got to channel my inner Pakistani. Okay.
They gonna tell me that.
Because like I said, my
they
wife would tell
told
you
me
when
that took too long to pick it up, and I said, I don't give a fuck.
I don't care how long. If I didn't get the goods, you gonna give me my money back. Is what you gonna do?
Right. I was like, I don't give a damn. I said, I bought this. pre-order. I said, do you understand what pre-order means? Pre means before. So I ordered this before the motherfucker came out.
That means I bought it, and that means it should sit on that shelf as purchased for 5 years. If it takes me 5 years to come get it, it should be there because I paid for it and it's mine now. The hell?
And then she thought she was gonna call her manager on me because she says you're getting a little hostile. I was like, bitch, listen, don't play with me up in this motherfucking store. Give me my money back.
Me choking your ass.
Like, don't.
Hostile me pulling you across the damn counter.
Right. I'm hostile about my money. Yes, I am. You better rub me my money.
And when I $80 on that motherfucker, shit.
Shoot, when I stopped fooling with CarMax on my $250, and I ran to the Better Business Bureau, I sure got that check 2 days later. They come responding to it, giving the explanation, talk about we mailed the check on the 14th. How you gonna, you're in my same city, how you gonna mail a check to me on the 14th and I don't get it to the 26th or 27th? How?
Don't play with me.
Happened?
Play with my money's like
y'all
playing
saw
with
that. No, y'all saw that. Y'all was giving me the runaround. Yeah. Oh, all of a sudden they could take the money off my card, but all of a sudden they couldn't put it back on my card.
Love how that works.
Ain't that interesting how that worked? It worked one way, but it don't work the other way.
Went from Los Angeles to New York, back to Los Angeles again. Wow.
Right. And around Ukraine, it got caught up in the Ukraine-Russia conflict. That check.
Oopsie, we forgot to tell you that part.
But I didn't appreciate what she's like. You took too long to pick it up. I was like, I don't like you telling me this because of what, bitch? I pre-ordered this shit, and I don't give a fuck. 80.
Man, if especially if you paid for it.
I'm up in here to get. I paid for it.
Yeah, these stores, they will be trying to keep your money if you don't make a fuss. They sure will.
Yeah,
and I let them know
you don't pay for it. Like, no, hell no.
And then she was talking about giving me
later,
and then she was talking about giving me a gift card or a rebate. I said, no, bitch. I want my
money, my green, my cheddar, my Skrilla, my spinach.
Yeah, I was like, I don't want no funky ass gift card. I was like, this be the last time I will ever give business to GameStop ever again.
Let's go to Walmart with the same damn game. They'll mail it to you. They ain't got it in the store. Trust me.
So I went on Amazon, purchased the same game for $20 less.
For less, exactly. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Exactly.
And I was like,
and Amazon delivered that shit the same day.
It sure did. I was like,
yeah.
They
crazy. No, you don't play with me about my money, nor my man, nor my children's. Okay.
Along my house, my car, my woman, and my mama.
You know what I'm saying? Don't play with me about them things, and we all right. We gonna be good. I can forgive you anything, but don't play with them things.
Well, I was heated too. I was surprised.
Listen, I don't care if it's $5. I want my money. Period.
I was mad. I was kind of surprised that I acted like that because I usually am the calm and collected one.
Yeah,
my mom be the one to turn up. But I turned up on that lady without even knowing.
That's my daughter. It's so funny. Like, you remind me of my youngest daughter, the 16-year-old, and your mom reminds me of me. The way you be talking, it's so funny.
Yeah, she
Tay running the old chat room now.
Huh?
I said, Tay runs the chat room.
Tay ain't no. Y'all be sleeping on Tay. Tay ain't no joke.
One day she came up there like, look, you need to shut up.
Tay is not no joke. Y'all sleeping on Tay. Tay ain't nothing to play with. Y'all crazy if you think that. She ain't nothing to play with.
When she gave him to shut up, I was like, oh, okay. Yes, you're doing the RBI. Shut up.
Oh, man. All right, y'all. I'm gonna go to sleep. Yeah. Bomb, I'm gonna talk to you. I'm gonna hit you up this week, okay, Bomb Cherry? Bomb Cherry. Bomb Cherry, you better respond to me, Bomb Cherry.
I'm coming. It took me a while to reach. Yes, I'm right here. Okay. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna find my phone to see if you text me something. I gotta find it.
Yeah, I did. I texted you. And then it's in the back chat what I was talking about, but I'm gonna holler at you.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna holler at you this week. I'm gonna talk to you.
Okay. Cool.
Okay. All right. Love y'all. Good night.
All right.
Good night.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
Shoot, I'm about to do that same thing. It's a 1:45, 1:45 here.
Oh damn! It's still pretty early over here. It's 11:45.
It's almost 3 here. It's 2:45.
Yeah, you were an hour ahead of me, and you 2 hours behind me.
Yeah. West Coast.
Oh yeah, it must be nice. Yeah, I know my brother lives up here, so I know. I'll stick to my well, no, I should say my East Coast, but not anymore. Actually, my South.
This gonna be a cute purse. What you think, guys?
Let me see. Hold on.
Let's see.
Oh,
I like this fabric, so I put that on the pocket. This is the pocket.
It.
Here it says handmade there. The inside lining going to be this color.
Okay.
And so, and this is the inside pocket on one of the liners, and the other side is going to be the full panel. So one side of the purse is this color with that, and the other side of the purse is this. And it's round. It's a round purse. And so,
I like it.
Yeah,
it was very nice.
And
like
the
who are the random people on there?
I don't know, but it's like one of them. It's a fabric that says it's just girl power, you know.
Okay.
Girl just want to have funds instead of fun, and I was hoping to look for some black, you know, with black women, but yeah.
Shit, nah.
I couldn't find it.
It's like it ain't happening, so don't worry about
it. Yeah, it's hard to find, man. And even when I do find it, it sell out so quick, you know. So, yeah,
I believe it.
Because
shoot, this fabric stuff will be like everything else in a minute, short supply. Unfortunately.
Oh yeah, it is already. Yeah. And then they put the prices so high. They make our stuff that's towards black people. They make it more. Yeah, which is why do they do that? It could be the same thing except the women are black, right? The Afro is black, but it'll cost so much more.
It's jacked up.
Yeah, I'm thinking why, you know, but it is what it is.
But no, ladies, you have fun here. I said my man Rude left me a while ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, we started talking about nails, and Rue was like, "I gotta go."
Yeah, I was gonna say because I went in the back, so I was like, "Okay, Rue gone."
The women put up with the football. We put up with the sports talk.
Well, yeah, now put it where you won't hear too much of that ever from me. Because my wife's like, "You the only brother I know that's not a sports fanatic." I'm like, "No. Nah, you ain't going." I said, "I can't see spending my time up there talking about some damn football. I mean, I like football, but
you don't like it that much."
No, like I said, with one son, with him being at Auburn, you know, and he plays in the marching band. I'm like, we have never gone to a game in 5 years. I'm like, oh hell no! I just can't do the crowd. And the ticket prices is off the chain. I'm like, shit, I got horses to feed. Other people. Nah, but it's wild. But actually, the sports thing, I kick it around every now and then with Reg, you know, and the rest of them.
Yeah.
Basketball, football.
How they doing over there? How Reg them doing over there?
Reg is a trip, man.
Reg, is he still messy as hell?
Well, you know, Reg gonna be Reg. I shouldn't say the name wrong. Is Big J still on?
You gonna summons Big J and go, fuck that bald headed ass nigga.
Public enemy number one. I said, man, Reg, what did you do to this cat? I said, you, Brian, and the big game. I said, I could see big game kind of getting on his nerves, but I said, what did you do to this dude, man? Well, he wants your ass. They talking about they having another Manosphere meetup. I said, okay, so you know that we're gonna laugh at them, right? It's gonna be in Houston. That's it up. Okay.
I wonder, Rue, if it's gonna be in Houston. Rue, pull up on them.
They're supposed to be here in Philly.
Oh,
no. That's two different ones. They doing no. What's his name? The Penguin. What's his name? Damn Obsidian. Yeah, Obsidian. He got his thing going on in Philly. I guess he's gonna be doing one. And then
they said they mentioned Houston, but they said, go ahead.
But that's supposed to be another one though. I guess the Theo one, the dude that did the one in Atlanta, is supposed to be doing the one in Houston. And they said
the one. Where they it's the same guy. He's just doing them.
Oh, he's doing them. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, so he said they're gonna be doing the one in Philly next. Then they're gonna be doing one in Houston. So I said, once soon as I find out the date in the one in Philly, I'm showing the fuck up. It's gonna be funny as fuck. Yes, they can't stop me for showing up because it's a hotel, right? So
no, I
believe. Oh my God! Please record them.
I am gonna record it. Gee, that weekend, baby, I'm going to Philly.
Because put it this way, if they do the one in Houston, think about it, you got Rude, you got Big J. There's a whole people living here.
These motherfuckers gonna stop. They're gonna be scared to do real. By the time we done, punking these niggas out. I'm gonna make them lick my boots. Watch.
They do the little Philly thing in Atlanta. Well, wherever they decide they're going to. See, I'm not a Manosphere person, so I don't know too much about this shit.
I don't care. I really don't care what they be doing, to be honest. It's just funny to clown now.
Oh yeah. I mean, it is. When you're not Manosphere, because some of the Manosphere stuff is hilarious.
Like,
they broke up into different groups. You got O'Shea got something, I guess, and Angry Man got a little something, such and such. I'm like, man, please, I ain't got time for this shit.
Right. They just crying and whining.
Yeah, talking about the prom. I said, man, let me tell you. I went to the prom, I'll be in my 40th class reunion. It's coming up next year. So I said, 40 years, man. I forgot who I even took to the prom. I had to go back and look. Like, oh, yeah, it was a sister from South Africa. Yeah, the prom, man, please. And now you got half these cats, they impersonating the incels.
Just to fit in. They impersonating incels no, let me stop giving these. No, they incels for real. Let me not give them that. They impersonate shit.
They about to get investigated for what people from the streets keep saying.
Good.
Yeah.
Yeah, because they because some of that stuff is starting to become extremist activity, violent activity. Because now, man, you do something against anybody, women, gays, with anything like, shoot, they're coming at you.
Yep.
So they want to be extreme as you want to. Your ass will get caught.
All go down in flames.
Well, that's what it seemed like. I mean, there's some activities going on. I've heard a few people talking about it. I'm like, well.
Oh well.
Yeah, that's what it's. It's like, okay, it's no different than any other little group around here. All these little groups, B1 and this one and that one.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
When you heard a man from B1 killing a woman.
Yeah, that's the exact opposite. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's they're the exact opposite issue. Yeah, so it's like. You don't have that kind of drama coming out of, like Taz and none of them. Nah, so, like I said, it's one of those things where hopefully they figure it out. Hopefully
they'll be all right.
Was it?
I said they'll be all right.
Yeah, they will. Shoot, like I said, we got cats like, I guess, Big J fighting for the cause. Because my man be like, anything that's Manosphere, he like it goes in. I mean, I don't know 1.0, 2.0, and all these other.
Yeah, it's too much to deal with.
Yeah,
See, I'm a
that's why
lover,
I
not a fighter.
don't. That's why I don't. So, but on that note, I'll leave you ladies to do your thing. Have a good night there, Bob, Miss Taylor, and we will probably see you in the morning and in the same spot. Because my insomnia compliment to the Marine Corps still will keep me up like every hour on the hour. Because that's the only reason I'm up this late. My wife like knocked out hours ago. She was like talking to me about something. She fell asleep. So nah, man, I'm like, it's time to knock it on out. But
have a good night.
Yep, you too. All right, ladies. Peace.
Peace.
Okay, where's this thing? There we go.
Yep. I'm still here, Bob.
Okay. What the hell did this happen? Oh, I raised it while I was up. Oh man. Zipper's going.
I'm low-key kind of tired.
About to go get you some rest?
Yeah, I'm getting ready to go lay down because I do got to get up early in the morning and go to the gym and then go to work. So yeah. So are you gonna be live tomorrow?
Probably so. It depends on Leaky.
Did he come over today?
No, not today. He with his mom right now, but he'll be here tomorrow though.
Oh, cool.
That's the only reason I'm up right now,
Right.
Decided to get some of this done before he get here tomorrow.
Yeah, he gonna keep you busy.
Yeah, all right. Okay, I'll just see you later.
Talk to you later, Bon. Have a good one.
You too.
Bye.
I opened the zipper. Okay, it's down here. Helpful. Want it close. Something's not right. Something's going on. Yeah. Paper, not. So this was right there. Right here. 2.5. Good. What it is I'm going through like it's like a vinyl. It's not leather, but it's like leather. But it's vinyl, okay? And with the blue system. Brother. Yes, what it is. This is the first time doing a zipper on this machine. And Problem machine. What is different? What is the same but E? It's different. But it's just on 1, 2, right, yo. It's going. It was close. Now it's not close. Let's see. Close. It might be too close. Let's see. Let things go like that. And yeah, it's close, but then it's not close. And other people could see it as me, but still I could see it. And so I'm gonna have to go back. I want it close, but not too close. So we're gonna go back and run it. We're gonna start to run it from here. Yeah, see on this side it's too smooth. I should put something underneath it and it would be good, but if I do it with my hand, everything will be good. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm like, so you could sew with your sewing machine, but use your hand to crank it. With this type of fabric, it might be my best bet. Still better than hand sewing. No, I did skip it. Let me try. I'm gonna go a little slow. Hold it from the front and back. Do it like this. Keep it very simple. No, look. I thought the list. I think I should do it in this spot. Give me that green light. Open it. More so the fabric that's causing the issues than it is the would look better. Let's see. That's much better, much better. Okay. I am close to that zipper. Oh, yes. Bring that up and close that zipper. Close the zipper. But not too close. And no close. Okay. The new one. Where you are, stay where you are, stay where you are. Something to do with, because right in the same box, it starts acting up. Take a look at it. Yeah, that look good. Yep, yep. Looks good, looks good. Okay. Say it again. Okay, let's back it up. But it ain't gonna be nothing nobody gonna see. Yeah, looks good. Yep. Okay, let me show you. I'm gonna take this. I'm gonna put it like that. It's gonna end up being the inside of this side. And that's zipper. So I'm gonna top stitch on this side. Okay. Give me that green light. Great. Now the inside of it don't look too great because you stop and start. But you're not gonna see it because this is the inside of the zipper, right? Which is the lining. And this is the outside, which is the zipper. See it? So I'm gonna change that to about 4.5 and we're gonna do a top stitch. See if y'all can see exactly what I'm doing. You're not caught up. This thing is slow, man. I'm gonna stop the share, restart the share. It looks like I'm still working on the goddamn button on that thing. Okay. Good. Okay, so let me show you where we at so far. Okay, so this is called a zipper foot, and a zipper foot is you line that side to the zipper. Okay, this gonna be top stitching, and top stitching gonna get it to lay the way it want to be laid. And you just want to make sure that the zipper is able to open and close. And this is the other side of the zipper, which is the inside of the bag. So I'm not gonna have any raw edges or anything. Okay, so we're good. We're good. Okay, good. Raise this up a bit. I know I can, but let me see. Since I'm top stitching, I also want to be careful because this is vinyl. Once I put your hole in it, there's no going back. So I'm gonna be very careful. I may even hand wind it. I'm not sure yet. I probably will hand wind it though. Okay. I am going to go a bit. Up there. Right, came up. So we gotta make sure that this side doesn't interfere with the zipper. You ever had an item and it kept getting caught in the zipper? Okay. That's what the top stitch is gonna do. Also, gonna keep it out the way. But I have to make sure it's not in the way of the action of the zipper. Good. So on this side, that's it. And so when I use the zipper, it goes up and down. Now, I open the zipper. I want this part out the way. I want that part in the way. I'm gonna put this under here. Wait. I'm going slow because I want it to be careful. I do want to stitch it on to good. Because I can get it, of course. I don't know. Oh. Very good. Now that's that. But wait a little bit, but it's okay. Can your zipper work? Zip. Okay. All right. Throw it back there. And see, I ended up cutting one exterior and one lining. And now we're going to do D. And D is the exterior fabric and lining. And that's the part that goes in at the bottom of the water. Let me show you. So the part that you just saw me do go at the top of the bag, like this. Right? The top of the bag. And the part I'm about to do goes at the bottom of the bag. Okay? That's going to be the bottom of the bag. That's going to be the top of the bag. So it forms a circle. Will form a circle. This part will be in the inside at the bottom. So this is top. This is the bottom. Okay. Anyway, I've already done the exterior front. Face. This is the exterior. This is the interior of the back side. Because when you reach down in the purse, and unzip it, and you're going to have a slip pocket. It's called a slip pocket in the inside. And then there's the opposite side. Now I was thinking about putting a pocket on this side, but I decided not to. Because I think we got a slip pocket with a snap on the outside, on this side. Got a slip pocket inside. And y'all think I should put a pocket on the opposite side? I could before I do anything else, but I could put a pocket I just think this pattern, I think this is little young women will like that, especially young girls like this purse. Okay. You know, can see what it says. Today has been canceled. Girl just want to have buns. That's kind of cute. Okay. I gotta look at something really quickly. Sorry about that, y'all. I'm gonna stop the share, restart it. Let's see. I'm having a little issue with my iPad. It seems like it's charging now, but okay. Let's see. Okay. So it looks like from this point, I'm looking for some pieces. These pieces are just cut so that I can you have the, I should have some pieces that I cannot find. And they're small. And they're for the D-ring. Let me see. The D-ring is where the straps will go, right, on each side. I'm hoping I'm not cut all pieces needed. D-ring, D-ring, D-ring. And I have to so now I have to decide on the color D-rings I want. Gold. Okay. I think I already have. I think I might have some silver ones. I have some color. I have some silver. I have some gold. And I also think I have metal color. I think. like a and the two rose gold, just like a rose gold. And this silver. No, I think this is rose gold. That's rose gold. Gigantic. We got black also. Metal black. So I'm gonna look at my colors. What y'all thinking? I could do rose gold. Look at my the ring. And I'm thinking of putting rose gold on it. I think the rose gold go good with the burgundy. Right? It does. Mm. Put them down the middle. Right? And take this and go to the middle. Right? Take this one to go to the middle also. All right? I don't want it to be that small. So I am actually going to want to be snug, not too loose. Yeah. So it keep it in place, and then I'm going to ring with this. We are going to be doing that. Y'all give me a second. Okay, make sure. Okay, so now I'm going to do a top stitch across the top on each side. Take this out. So this is called, and I mentioned it, an optimal edge foot. And the reason I call it that is because you can put this part of the foot on the edge of the fabric or whatever you're sewing on and see it lines up. Now, you see where that hold is? That's where the needle is going to drop. And so all I have to do is keep that straight to the end, and it should be straight. Okay. So this is great foot depending on how far away you, and since I am top stitching, it's good foot to have. Okay. There's a lot of little tricks and a lot of little items that help you do what you're looking to do. Okay. We'll go forward slowly first. 2 or 3 stitches. Then we'll go back. 1 or 2 stitches, maybe 3, depends. And then we'll go forward all the way to the end. And I'm doing it at 4.5. I know y'all can't see it, but that just means the stitches are long. And when you get to the end of what you're doing, you also go back a couple of stitches. It's called locking the stitch. Oh, y'all can't even see him. Sorry about that, y'all. Y'all be able to see the next one. Okay, you'll be able to see the next one. Because I'm going to train it. I'm going to do what they call like a train. And sew it like a train. What does that mean? I mean, I'm going to put another piece under that piece. Okay. to keep it moving. But I'm gonna go forward a few more times. Sure. Let's see. I'll have to train. I might not be able to because I have to keep these on, but I'm gonna show you what it looks like. Forward. 1, 2, 3, and then we'll back. That's called locking the today. Okay. Remember, I'm keeping this on the edge. Back a few. 1, 2, forward. And then I'll cut. Yep. And you'll see that the 2 is done. See? I do have to cut them apart from each other. Right? You see that? And now I'm going to go on the other side. Just on this side. I don't think I need that anymore because it should stay in place, but the stitches that's there. Okay. It's nice, neat. And now I'm going to do this side on this one. Okay. Little. I could have kept the train going, but I didn't see it. Okay, so there you go. I just have to clean up. Oh, well, this is that don't matter, right? As long as those these are the 2 pieces that's going to end up holding the strap. You put the D-ring on as such, and then voila. Okay. I'm going to put that like that. And I'm going to do the same with this. don't want it to be too tight, but you definitely don't want it to be too loose where it twists and turns. Okay. And we're gonna these are the D-rings that's going to hold the strap on each side of the bag. Okay. And they look nice. I'll finish with that. I'm gonna mute myself. Did I see your caught up? Nope. I'm going to put the D-rings on, and then I'm going to move forward. It's just too slow, yo. If I had something to sit my computer, I could do it a different way. It seems like this way is just too slow. Zoom is already slow, so that means even after I see it on the screen, y'all seen it even after that. So it's just like, okay, so that's how I put the D-rings on, right? Okay, cool. You don't want it too loose, you don't want it too big, you want it to fit. So you ever had a purse, you could tell it was cheaply made because the loops, it turns, it gets twisted sometimes. The D-rings would turn on you. Okay, cool, y'all caught up. So let me stop the share and restart the share, okay? It's getting to be a little too aggravating. Okay, okay, good. Now, remember I did a zipper. This is the top part of the bag. Do we also know that the top part of the bag is also where the D-rings will go? So when I'm going to take this and I'm going to put a D-ring on this side of the bag. Like that, and I'm going to go on this side. We do want it in the center. I can measure it or I can eyeball it. So if I decided to, let's measure, kind of take this, kind of do it in half. Put a little mark there by doing a little cut. See, now there's a little cut there that you're not gonna be able to see when I'm done, right? And you do the same on this side. I did that to that zipper. And also, going to the zipper pretty much. And just give it a little cut. It doesn't have to be exact, but it cannot be so off that you have your bag looking all crooked. Okay, so I got a little mark on this side and a little mark on this side. Probably can't see it, but there it is. A mark there, and the one on this side is even smaller. And I'll take take that. I'm an eyeball. What I think the center is and put that there. Let's be exact. Okay. Take the other one and do the same thing. I'm going to eyeball it. What I think the middle of this is to that middle. And then bam. Okay. And now I'm going to go and I'm going to kind of sew over that. And that's a thickness. I'm not sure if y'all can see that. That's a thickness, baby. That's a thick. It's thick. Okay, so I gotta be very careful when I do that. Okay. Okay. Fine. Go back and forth on this, to be honest. I'm hoping that look like the thread, bro. Yeah, the thread did great. I'm not sure if the thread was ever there. It was. It broke on me though. I mean, what's that? Like on there. When you make bags, you have to make sure that you have good sturdy thread, which this is supposed to be good sturdy thread. Okay. Does I mean it's good sturdy thread? They seem to be sturdy, but thanks to Amazon these days, you don't know what you're getting. You don't know if they're cheating you, claiming it's one thing and not. It's all kinds of shit, man, going on these days. I saw it. Can you tell? Let's see. Now I'm gonna thread. Let's see. Feel like what's going on. I need a thick machine for but I keep putting in a basket, but I haven't purchased it because I keep saying, do I really need it? And the truth be told, if I can't get over this without problems, I do need it. Especially if I'm going to make bags, and I do want to make bags. I do want to be able to make bags. I really do want to make. Went through and everything. That is very important, this part right here, okay? It'll remind you be adding a couple of other thicknesses to this. So if I was having a problem with that, when I take this and add it to another layer or two, this is a finish just that look. Bad. Yeah. That's not so much about the needle. The needle is going down. It's the moving from the bottom down by itself. Doesn't want to feed through. You gotta remember how much thickness it is. Remember, I took a part of thick material and I folded it in a sandwich. That made one, two, 3 layers. So I made 3 layers. Then I took 3 layers or 3 layers and folded on itself, making 6 layers. Right? And that's what, and then I put it on top of 2 layers. So this is 8 layers of fabric that and vinyl, only 1 layer of regular fabric and 7 layers of vinyl. Thick vinyl. And this machine is sewing it. It is. Okay. Oh, and the thread popped again. I'm not sure when it popped. Look like it just popped. The thread did break on it. But I am gonna, it's good on there, but I wanna go over it again. Okay, so I'm gonna fix the thread. It's thickness, baby. And I'm actually kind of shocked this machine is taking that thickness like I didn't even account for that thickness. I think this is the thickest part on the whole machine. Okay, I think it was this side, I'm sorry. Or was it this side? Whichever side, because they both are pretty good. But I am going to go on it over again. Okay. And then we'll go again. Cut it. Yeah. So that's where your rings, your probably remember this is gonna be a circle. Okay, it will be a circle. We'll clean it up a little bit. Thread. And by the way, I'm not sure if I told you, I think I did when I said I was going to do this back. That was a while back. I am following an actual YouTube video. Okay. So I want y'all to think I'm not I am following a video. The video has no sound. It's not even in English. Yeah, it's not in English. I'm making a few changes to it, but not many. Okay. I think I may be making a couple of changes as far as if I was making a bigger bag, I would have put 2 sides. But this side is gonna go to the bag. Okay. If I would have put 2 sides, then this would have went on the middle would have been a zipper. Okay. So this means for some of you who sew bags, you may be thinking this is weird. Why would you put it on this side? But this is actually wait, now that I think about that. Gonna be a little too close. As long as I don't have to, that's enough of a seam allowance. And even if this is folded in, that still be there. But yes, okay. Thinking that maybe I should have put it closer to the zipper. But I did put it in the center, which gives me a seam allowance. So when I go to sew, this is the inside, it'd be good. Okay. Okay, I'm not gonna stop the share. I'm gonna let y'all look at me finish doing that, which well, me. Let me see if it's caught up here. Now I'm not caught up yet. No. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna be honest. I'm thinking I should have put this closer to the zipper. And I think that's what I'm gonna do. Okay. Seam ripper. Y'all be able to see it in a minute. And I'm going to seam it with this. I did go over it many times. I'm gonna be honest with you. So I'm just hoping I don't mess up anything. I should have, because I'm scared that if I don't put it closer to the zipper. Okay. I might mess up something. Okay. Now the good thing is it's right on the edge. So even if I had to cut it off, I can, but I don't have to. See, ripping it is like difficult. I just gotta get my ripper in there. Make sure I don't put holes in it. And the vinyl is on. Okay. Very careful. There's the threads, so I'm careful. I'm gonna redo that. I'm so used to putting it in the center. I don't know what made me. I think it would have been fine, but I just want to make sure. And I'm gonna put it closer to the zipper. Okay. I'll take that one off. The good thing is I can keep the threads there and go over them exact threads, and then it should help with my knee. So I didn't undo that. Yeah, away from the best. Find threads. The threads, you do not want to mess up the fabric or the vinyl. The material like that. Be careful. Okay. Okay, so I am going to put it closer to the zipper. Like one of these brown. I'm gonna put it closer to the zipper, like this. Very well. How close to not too close, just to my stitching, to my top stitching. We'll just know what the top stitching. Well, how about this? I put this edge on that center point. And I did the same on that, so they should be pretty much even. Okay. So I give me more space over here. And I'm gonna need that space. I'm gonna throw this onto the circular. Anyway, y'all will see me this or not, but it's the same thing I've already done. I'm just repairing something. It's not like it, but you need to see everything. See what this though. I'll be honest with you, it's much easier too. Sew it over. So maybe for the future, I will sew those two portions together and then sew it on to the gusset. Might be a little easier. You do it, you'll see what I'm talking about. You see how quick it was. Okay. Actually, let me show you. I'm gonna stop the share, y'all. So I'm gonna take a loose one, take a loose another. Hubby is snowing his butt off. Okay, Share this thing is free. There. Okay, so I sewed one on. It was real quick. It was easy, right? And that's because. So let me tell you what I'm talking about. So because this is sewn together already, and it gives them it's real close, right? It made it easier for me to sew on here. So I'm thinking in the future, what I would do is sew these two together, right? And then I could sew it on here. And then it went kind of pretty fast. Okay. This time what I did was, remember I put it in the center of the center. This time I'm putting this edge on the center. Okay. Put it in place. Oh, in place, whatever. Oh. Oh, I'm going. It did. Usually when the thread breaks, it's the top, not the bottoms. Breaking like that, it kind of gives me a warning that this thread is not thick enough, to be honest. It's kind of what I'm feeling like not heavy enough. Uh-oh, I dropped something. Let's see what. Make sure it's not in the way of my zipper. No, it shouldn't be in the way of the zipper. Let me see. Wait. Remember, I want it close to that middle. Okay, I'm gonna put it. Okay. Sure. Are you broke? I think so. You break, but you broke after you were tied down. Okay, I'm going back and forth a few times, and then we go on, which means you're locked in place. We don't have to worry about any of this. That gonna end up being folded. Okay. We'll clean it up. This machine cannot handle bags with vinyl this way. Okay, this is a domestic machine. It's not a cheap machine. It is an expensive machine. But they come much more expensive. Okay. They come much more expensive than this. This is $1,000 machine. 1,200. I think they're on sale now. When I got it, it was on sale, but I think they're even much more on sale now. Right? You might be able to catch it for like 700 or less, maybe. Okay. There you go. Okay. So let me see how far behind I am. I'm cleaning it up. Okay, I'm not that far behind. Okay, now we're going to finish the gusset. The gusset is the bag itself, the roundness. This is the top of the gusset, right? It's the top. And so what I'm going to do, I'm going to take the bottom and I'm going to put it facing down, right? I'm going to put, because I'm about to sandwich it. Okay, I'm going to sandwich it. And then we'll take the bottom part, which is goes on the inside, we're going to sandwich it also, but at the bottom. So we're going to sandwich this like a sandwich. Okay. And if I'm correct, this goes in the center. Like that. Okay. We're going to make sure though. We'll flip that side. Now this side going to be too big. Okay. So it doesn't matter. You're going to take it and you're going to put it together like that. So that, remember where that thickness is? Now I'm adding more thickness. So I'm gonna have some issues when I get to that part. Okay, now what's gonna happen is, what y'all gonna see me do is you're gonna see me take this and flip it. It's gonna be flipped. Let me see if I can get it. See if I can get enough things in. See what it looks like when I flip it. I'm gonna flip. Oh, what happened now? Oh yeah. I did flip it. Put this the wrong side of the bottom to the top. This is the, so when it flips, that's gonna be at the bottom like that. Okay. And the bottom though is gonna be at the bottom. The only part they're gonna flip is this part. And then that's gonna be on that right side like that. Does that make sense? You see what I'm saying? So yeah, so we're putting the so the thing is though, see this part is shorter. This part is shorter. So that we can even it here, right? All three layers, this layer, that layer, this layer. Okay. They're actually about the same size. Let's see. Because the zipper. Okay. Y'all see what I'm saying? This, we're going to even this. We're going to put a couple of pins because it's real thick there. I don't want this all moving. I want this to be even. Here. I'm going to put another one here. Okay. Let's do that. Now on this side though, right? You see these two are even, but that one isn't. So we're going to take this and we're going to put these two with that, like that. And then we're gonna flip. You got the loose here, you got the loose there. You got loose here, and loose there. Now there's something I need to put the zipper though. Put that zipper in inside like that. So if you look at it, you're looking at it like this. This is already the top. This is the bottom. This is gonna flip underneath and be the bottom. But I do want to check. Let's see about the edge. I want to make sure that this is supposed to be in the middle. Okay. So I'll let y'all watch. I'm gonna mute it. Okay, let me see where we are. That's it. So yes, the zipper should be, I should line it. It actually should all line up as far as, which it does mostly, but I want to make sure on the zipper side that it does. Okay. So let me take a look, which I did. See, I got the of this side, the zipper, and I got this side to the zipper. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna put it mostly more to be honest, just to make sure. Okay. When I open it zipper. It has to do a lot with the size zipper I use. If I would use zipper tape is wider than the zipper that I used. Okay, zipper tape have more teeth, but zipper tape also costs more money, and yeah, it would have been cute on here as well. The only zipper tape I think I have is this blue. I'm gonna buy me some more zipper tape. I think I have other colors. I think I pink, but I wanted to match this, so I used a regular purchase zipper. Like I have a lot of big bag. So basically, all I'm gonna do now is I'm gonna sew here, and then I'm gonna sew on this end, just straight across. Okay, and I think I'm going to sew with this part at the bottom. I remember I had a harder time, more difficult time when I was sewing with this at the bottom. It's a little more slippery. Okay. Put on a walking foot. Walking foot takes a little bit of time to put on. And then when I want to use other feet, it take time to take it off. So I took it off. I'll be about to sew this. All ready? Let's get it. We'll keep a too far in because oh right. God damn it. That's the big hole. We worry about the red. Get rid of something honest. But there's things I could do to ensure everything is going to be okay. No. It went, oh, it must have went, oh, it hit something, baby. Oh, I heard it. But it's something. Ah, it break. Ah, what's it going? It was just think it did break. Ah, but it had a hard time going over it, so. Y'all heard it? It stopped it and everything, but the needle not broke. Okay, let's get back to it then. Yeah. But I'm a hand crank it. I'm a hand crank it, baby, because oh Lord. That was a little scary. Okay. Thought I had hit the D-ray. That's what scared me. Remember, I went over, I had 7 layers before I looked at this. So we're working with 10 layers, and actually only 1 layer is regular fabric. So we got 9 layers of vinyl, plus a zipper. And then the zipper teeth, that's what that was. Okay, it scared the shit out of me. I'm sorry. It was the teeth, I think, now that I think about it. I'm gonna crank it with my hand. Over the big portion, I'm gonna reverse on it. Not actually right. I'm not sure why I did that. That's why I thought it was a D-ring. But right when I get right here, I'm gonna reverse it all the way, and then Not all the way, just all the way back over that hump. Then I'm gonna go forward. Right. It's on the reverse that is breaking. It's not on the forward that is breaking, it's on the reverse. Okay, we're gonna do it again. I'm really worried about this thread. Buying shit from Amazon. And then they, there's no way for me to test the weight of the thread. And then not right away anyway, unless I use it and then still. Motherfucker be selling you shit, they be claiming you behind something. You don't be knowing what you find, really. Okay. You don't be knowing. I'm backing all the way up. Oh, with the zipper and all. I got out my nose. I'm gonna go forward. I already went backwards over that hump. I don't have to go backwards over it again, but I am gonna go backwards a little bit of it. Only because it broke on me. And then I'm gonna go all the way. Now, to be honest, before I made this on this domestic machine, this is called domestic machine, this is a home machine, I asked the person, could this be sewn on a domestic machine? And they told me sure. And I'm gonna be honest, I had doubts about it. I really had doubts about it. Okay, so I am gonna go over that again and go a little closer in. But it looks good though. It really does. But I do want to go in. See? I want to go in a little bit though, a little more. Okay, I want to go in a little bit. I went kind of close. It's a very close seam allowance. I was worried about that beat right now. But I am going to do this again. But this time I'll put that a little further in. I don't feel the beat with this. There. Back a few pages. Make me three. So right when it got on the thickness. Okay. I want Didn't break though, didn't break. If you want to go back, so sorry. You Much better. I see it inside. I'm gonna sew it some more. It's gonna be secure but that's the problem. The problem is all the goddamn sewing over the thickness. Okay. Yeah. We're gonna do this side over here. Thank you, bro. Not happening, y'all. Now remember, we only got the thickness here, but the in there and at the in there, I have a zipper teeth here, but there I have nothing. But when it gets over here, that's when that thickness comes into play. Okay, so in the beginning it was simple, but when you get where this clip is, that's where the issue started. Like right now, so I'm like, go ahead and crank. Okay. And crank. And crank. And crank. Up on there. Wait. It broke for no reason. Broke. One that was it ever teaching was, but it broke. Might be my needle too. Now that I think about it, I am sewing vinyl. And I do have a regular needle. Now that I think about it. So that might be one of my issues, but I'm gonna move forward. Okay. Breaking because he's not even in. Oh my god. I think I know what happened. Did I even thread the needle? Oh, maybe I forgot. Oh, maybe, but maybe not. You feel like let's get it. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. thickness. Really a particular needle would punch you because it'd be way sharper. It'll go in and come out with no issues. So the issues I'm having right now is my own fault, to be honest. It's my fault because I did not change the needle. Okay. My own fault. And I think it just broke. Yep. And it's breaking. I'm probably going backwards. But I have to go backwards, right? I have to, because that's where you secure your stitches. Okay. I have to. This is my fault. And it really won't take me long to change the needle. But I'm at the end. But I think I'm gonna change the needle, but I'm at the end. Okay, so we're gonna go. Make sure the D-ring out the way. Every time I go backwards, it breaks again. If I go backwards, breaks again. Especially on the thickness. Take his hair right up in here too. Hey, but it's breaking. I'm saying, I think I'm just goddamn needle bomb, Jay's goddamn needle. That's what change the needle bomb, change the needle. You got a lot of needle bomb, you got a lot of needles. You got a lot of needle bombs. Change the needle. Okay, where y'all give me a moment. This is my little sewing bag here. And then I'm gonna work. Won't work. That's a tough one, you know. Change the needle. Change the needle. Change the needle. Then I'm gonna be good. Change the needle. Look at all these needles. All these needles. Twin stretch needle. Twin stretch needle. Universal needle. Titanium ballpoint needle. These are 130. Yeah, I don't know. Correct, these are Leather. It's private. I thought, wait, what did I say? Yeah, this is leather. Okay. With leather and vinyl. Okay. So I'm gonna do the leather, I guess. Really want to do the vinyl. Both of them are real thick. Take the real end is going. Let me see. Let me think about this. We're gonna do the. We're gonna do the leather. Let's do the leather. And it's really low. Let me see. I having problems, y'all, but I'm switching it up. Let's stop the share. We're gonna start the share. That's what I get for being lazy. Not so much lazy, I just wasn't prepared. And when I mean I wasn't prepared, that meant that I should have changed that needle long ago. That's a fact. Okay. So I am going to change the needle. I've already taken one needle out. And now I'm going to put the needle in. This is a leather needle, which should, without a doubt, it should go through easier. It's sharper, pointier, and even longer.
I'm Tom Kelly. If you're John Johnson here on a Wednesday morning, if we want to get in, 215-592-9494. I love when we get into these fiery debates with Dave Uram in the morning. Dave's one of these Howie haters. I mean, I don't know. I'm looking at the point in Dave for somebody who's supposed to be an unbiased journalist. An unbiased reporter. Second guessing at the minimum. Yeah, I think certainly, there's some biases that go on there with Howie, and you know, and we'll get more into Howie's record in a minute. And some of the things that Jeffrey Lurie had to say, because Jeffrey Lurie.
Different types. Let's see if this makes everything better. Let's see. Okay, we're going to check it out. We'll see. Okay. Start from the very beginning. We'll get rid of the ring is off the way. Now, we'll back it up. It seems easier already. Really does feel easier. It's going in much easier. It just got on the hump. Ah, yeah. Yeah, it's stick right there. Yep. I don't know why I got told me this was good on a domestic machine. I don't work out what that domestic machine is. That's what I need to know. I'm gonna try to go backwards, see if it holds up. It is holding up. And I'm gonna go forward. About to get off the hump. About to hit the zipper. And now that was much easier. Okay. It didn't break. Went over nicely. Went all the way through. Did I put in a leather or yeah, I did put in a leather. The leather is much thicker so you can handle it. It went down in there and so clean it up. Let's clean it up on both sides. Everything's off after I make sure everything's good. Okay? Because you never know, if I have to seam rip this, I'm gonna be in trouble. That's a lot of thread, a lot of stopping you going again, stopping you going again, backing up. And I'm gonna be in trouble. And we're gonna get all of that away. Okay. I'm gonna look at it. Let's take a look. That's it. Good, right? We gotta fix that though. Right, flat like that. on that side and on this side. That's gonna keep that in place. So it's still gotta go on that thickness as here. And see, so that's the end. This is the top part of the purse. Yep. Good. Okay. You have to I'm gonna take this and we're gonna stick across there. But I'm gonna take away that zipper. It's we'll trim some of this. No. That. Put that to the bottom. That's the top. That's the bottom. Okay. Okay. Yeah, thanks. Good. That's where which color should be that? Like that.
So Jeffrey Lurie, saying he has taken a step back and that he's not overly involved. Now, I think it's just human nature that you get more involved over time. And after 2017, I certainly think Jeffrey Lurie probably got more involved and had a say in that draft process. But I got to call him out on this because Jeffrey Lurie then went on to cite three in particular circumstances where he had to let his
Yeah. $500. Let's see. What do y'all see? This thing is way over, man. So I need to let me see here. The thing I changed is the thing I changed, but I'm thinking of is top stitching all the way around. Okay, because I don't think I need to see. Okay, I just need to make sure, maybe put some little points in to keep this seal. Okay. And we're gonna go boom, 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 and over there. I think I have to do that. I think what I'm gonna do is just pin. The top is going to end up in the inside. I think I should have, I could have stitched this. Boom, boom. Okay, let's see here. I'm gonna prepare to put the front on. The first thing I need to do is take this side, this, and up, and I want to get the center. Okay. There, and that way you can see. Right? We got that. Right? So we just, right? So I'll come down here. Now. Right? And then we're going to ignore. But it's not. So I don't have the issue. Here's the big difference. still cutting. Let's see how close you are. It's been going off. No, no, and it keeps stopping on me. Not matter if it's on tomorrow night. It's gonna end up underneath it anyway, but when it's gonna be What's happened? Give me a second. Music off. If I can't do this, don't know my phone at. No. Let's see. Find the phone. I just clicked on something. If I clicked on do not disturb. Yeah. Okay. Did the accident? Let me see. I had a doctor's appointment. My first. No, are you dead? Oh no. Oh, you're not dead yet, but you're almost dead. Okay. Fuck you. Oh, I thought it come out, did it? No, no. Yeah. Okay. You're long enough. Yes. But we charge? Nope. Why not charging? Tells me to unlock. No power. Not charging. Why? The new bricks for fast. I'll just charge you. Let's see if legit work. Nope. Okay, I'm gonna charge you on my computer with this. It also said brick. Why aren't you charging? What the hell? What's going on? Come on, you want charge on me? Come on. Said not charging. I'm charging. Come on. I said new charger. There we go. Nope, I don't want you to connect. I just want to go to my Apple Music. Cancel you. You. Align playlist. On repeat. And I'm going to connect my wireless instead of wired. I'm going to press play and hear what this sounds like. Start at the top. Look good. Look good. Look good. These dumbass songs. These songs dumb as fuck. What the hell are these people doing? Hear this shit right here. God damn. It just get dumber and dumber. Real crazy, man. Wait, wait. Wet, wet. Wet, wet. It was for running. Wet, wet. Running. Wet, wet. I'm just thinking with my dick. I like that song. Kevin Gates. I can feel that. If you're being honest, yeah. Lying ass niggas everywhere. What's this? Back on this one. UCJ, I knew that. Oh, God. I like it. I leave a little opening. I'm just thinking with my. I'm just thinking with my dick. Hey. I'm just thinking with my dick. But shit. Hey. I'm just thinking with my dick. Hey, baby. I'm just thinking with my dick. I'm just thinking with my dick. But I'm just thinking with my dick. He's just thinking with his. You see, being honest, but he's just thinking with his. You say you probably thinking that bitch is celibate, but we're sharing that deep. That's what you for. I'm thinking what this. I'm just thinking what this. I'm just thinking with my Let me sharing that. No, she was a little bit. I'm just thinking with my what you do.